Since I was born, but now I am getting youth. Hakuna motangu, hakuna kogabu.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Okay now. Okay. ọgbanyelu gị fim ikiri anya na mama si na nwa m etogo kwa maka na nwa m jelu mba o wee bute ike ọganilu na-ebute ilo nwanne m ọ na-agba nke ya dịka akpa ya jọkwa
I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, don't be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, man, I go chop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. The refinery, the contract, but you won't pay me some more money. They can't bring down. When you go play, why you? They will say that you
And there it is right there. He hears you. Do you hear me? Uh, Hopefully you can hear me okay. Let me know what the audio quality is like. I've just now gotten this now new headset. So let me know if it impacts on the audio quality in any significant way. Good day to you. Good to be your company. Or that I seem a bit skittish. I'm not quite sure if my let me know what the quality is like, both visually and in terms of the audio as well. Good day to you. Good to thank you, Hassan. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. Over. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? Hope you are having a gloriously wonderful day so far. We are happening upon another weekend. A hop, skip, and a jump to December. So December comes and then another year cycles. And at the break of dawn, the 1st of January 2026, all bets are off. Did you hear me? At the break of dawn, January the 1st, 2026, all bets are off. There will be tears, tears, tears. There will be tears before bedtime. Grown men will cry on this platform and other spaces as well as we unsheath our weapons and launch frontally towards the elections coming. So good day to you. Good to be in your company of that. The protocol remains the same. Click on the like button as I invite you to do so. Please do so. Click on the like button. If you are not already subscribed, then please correct that as well. We need to get numbers up because the numbers, you know, it's all a numbers game, don't you? I don't need to tell you that. It's all a numbers game, and the numbers, they are the muscles. The muscles. You see my big biceps here. The numbers are the muscles that we're going to use to launch at 2027. So let's get numbers up. So that's just going to be the theme all the way through now. It's saying the sound is not too good. I've just now recently, where's the box even? I've just now recently just unboxed this. Hopefully it is good. You know, maybe I've not yet worked it out. It should be good. Hassan, can you tell me what? Because Hassan told me loud and clear. You are telling me the sound is not good. You know, so don't confuse me, guys. Maybe I should let me unmute it and actually listen to myself. Hold on. Hold on. No, the audio quality is perfectly decent. I'm not quite sure the bass is too much. I'm not quite sure. I don't know how to work this thing. So I'm from the villages. I'm from the interior. So don't ask me about technology. All I know is how to make noise and get on people's nerves. I have no skills beyond that. How to make unnecessary noise and get on people's nerves. Those are my skill sets. Anything beyond that, don't ask me. And how to eat and drink. But yes. How do I make the adjustments? Is that better? Is that better? There's something here that I can roll up and down. I didn't even bother to read the literature. I just this is better, is it? No. Hassan, I'm streaming both on portrait and landscape. There are two streams going on concurrently. There's one going on portrait and there's one going on landscape. So that's how I'm doing it at the moment. Let's just launch into it. It is 1 month. So you think after all these years we're not as amateurish as we previously were, but it looks as though we're, like I said, I'm from the interiors. Yes. So, like I said, the 2027. In fact, like I was saying, the break of dawn 2026, it marks a line in the sand for the future of Nigeria. And I was saying all bets are off and grown men will cry. People will unsheath their weapons and they will launch frontally. The blade is sharp and the cut will be swift. The blade will be sharp. 2026 January, mark it. Friends will fall out. Enemies will become friends. People will align and realign, all towards launching towards the future of that country. The Fulanis are in panic. The Southeasterners are in desperation. And Tinubu is clinging on desperately for his dear life. So there have been no quarters given, none asked for, none taken, none given. The blade, like I said, will be sharp and the cut will be swift. The blade will be sharp and the cut will be swift. Click on the like button if you would, please. Please do that. If you are not already subscribed, please subscribe. If you want to come and join me on the screen, there's a hyperlink that says StreamYard. Click on that. That brings you into the studio space so that I finish this, delivering the body of the talking points. Let's onto the screen, then I'll engage in conversation. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream. That's very, very important. That's the engine that lubricates the wheels of commerce in terms of paying the bills and buying all these new, all these new kits. It had to be bought. I did go to the shop and pay with a smile. I paid with hard money. But no, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. Super chat towards the stream, and more importantly, say hello as you are coming in. So say hello, so I can acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you. So present so far, we've got Ufoma Michael, Ubitagbadu Tinubu to be the first to comment for this particular stream. So that's Ufoma Michael right there. That is Adewale Olusegun right there. So that's Shege right there, or Wale, whichever one. That's HVKO, the KO8, I think is what that particular person is coming under. Has Valiant, known to his friends as that's the mighty man right there. That's Abdul Mumin right there, calling me an habitual latecomer, and I've never once in the history of however the 4 years and a bit that we've been streaming, I've never seen anything like a super chat from this character from Saudi Arabia. That's Ola pumping right there, telling me that I'm looking like Jay-Z. Hopefully Jay-Z doesn't look anything like Bill. Otherwise, what's it called? Beyonce would divorce him immediately and straight away. So whoever else, say hello in the comment section, and then I'll that's Patrick Glory right there, joining us from somewhere in Thailand, saying happy weekend. So keep saying hello in the comment section and we'll acknowledge your presence. That's Samuel Adeleke right there. Hello, woman from LA. So that's it right there. That's Prince right there. Black Friday deal from Carphone Warehouse. I didn't actually buy it from Carphone Warehouse. I bought it off Argos actually. So that's where it's still probably. I wonder if I got a Black Friday deal. I just went through the catalog and picked something that was reasonably decent. That's just all I did. But I keep saying hello in the comment section. I'll pause to acknowledge your presence and say hello back to you. So a whole raft of everything going on within the Nigerian space, and all of the raft of it all will be discussed on this particular platform. So it looks as though the American narrative is now transmuting from the Americans coming to bomb us to the Americans collaborating with us in terms of helping us in terms of security. Nuhu Ribadu is leading a delegation to America at the moment to speak to his counterparts there to see how they can synergize and help Nigeria out of the mess that it is in at the moment. So the language now changes in America, and that change seems to somewhat favor the government because they are fast tracking all the military equipment that we're looking to buy. They're even looking to gift us excess supplies of military kits. So it looks as though then we've been able to somewhat pivot the American narrative to a positive. So that is good news for Nigeria, the people who wish Nigeria well, but that's obviously bad news for people who want that country to collapse. So I'm not looking in the direction of Peter Obi or anything. So that's Omoniyi Kaye saying greetings to all right there. So keep saying hello in the comment section. So let's just start it off, kick it off. So now, there are too many enemies within in the Nigerian narrative, and that above all else seems to be what is holding that country back. Too many enemies from within. So we start it off, we kick it off with this clip. So now, this clip was actually put out today, but I'm going to tell you about this clip. But let's bring it up and then we interact with it. We'll see what we're making of it. Let me see, how large can I make it? That's as large as it will go, I suspect. So let's play this. All right, that's not playing there, but I've got it downloaded. So let me play it from here. So hopefully you'll hear it from here. Have I got it downloaded? There's nothing that annoys more than what just happened there right there now. Did I even download I did download it, didn't I? There's nothing that annoys me. I had it all lined up, ready to go, and then it decided to have a mind of its own. So, like I said, that clip actually tells us that there are enemies within in the Nigerian paradigm. What is playing out now, is very much a narrative of enemies from within. There are people actually sabotaging our government efforts in terms of being able to tackle insecurity. This is what which misinformation am I disseminating, Hassan, with the big grammar? Let me play you this actually. Let me play you this. Have I got it? It's just uploading now. All right. I want to play you this clip. This is the narrative of Nigerian soldiers at the war front and what they claim they are experiencing in that space. So this was put out sometime today, and I want to talk to you about it. But I want you to listen to I want you to watch and listen to the video first. It's uploading now. That's why I'm talking. I thought the audio will come through here, but it's not. I'm not quite sure why it's not. It's not muted.
Look at me.
Let's see if we can, because I wanted to be able to pause and interact with it, but it's not giving me that. Why is it not giving me that? All right. Let's take it from the. Yes, there it is. Watch this.
Everybody, put your weapon on safety. Say it, everybody. Why you are crying because they kill your regular? That is not the time to cry. Look at me. That is not the time to cry. Good morning, sir. I'm standing here with Sector 2 Commander. The armed helicopter have just come over our head. The instruction I gave them, anything moving, they should engage it because most of my gun thrusts are not moving. Like I said earlier, we are with the leading MRAPs and the 3 battalions are fighting and deployed. Nobody is running. But what we have here, I will give you some estimates to guide your good decisions, sir. Boko Haram has fired more than 100 mortar bombs at us. They have fired more than 80 to 100 RPGs at us. In addition,
actually, apologies, guys. I want to take it from here because I want to be able to be pausing it and interacting with it.
that is not
if you look at the headline right there, it tells you we won't run, but our weapons are inadequate. Nigerian soldiers are cry out in battlefield. So let me tell you something first. This was put out today. I think it was actually put out from one of those obedient spaces. A lady that goes by the name of Adeola Fayehun. So she's one of those obedient types. So she's put this out today. But so this is the sort of misdirection that is going on in that space. So it goes back to the early days of Buhari, but nevertheless, the matters being highlighted by this particular clip is actually quite disturbing. But note that it is not current to the situation that we're in now.
Time to cry. Look at me. That is not the time to cry. Good morning, sir. I'm standing here with Sector 2 Commander. The armed helicopter have just come over our head. The instruction I gave them, anything moving, they should engage it because most of my gunshots are not moving. Like I said earlier, we are with the leading MRAPs, and the 3 battalions are fighting and deployed. Nobody is running. But what we have here, I will give you some estimates to guide your good decision, sir. Boko Haram has fired more than 100 mortar bombs at us. They have fired more than 80 to 100 RPGs at us. In addition to more than 8 to 10 gun thrusts from every side.
So what that guy is, because people often that they go under the impression that the Boko Haram system is just a bunch of ragtag Kanuris and Tuaregs and Fulanis. They are not anything ragtag. And let's remove this notion that they're just some rogue outfit. They're a well organized, well disciplined, well coordinated, and tactically, nuanced sort of a setup. So it's a proper setup. They are, to all intents and purposes, a fighting army, drilled, coordinated, marshaled, and organized, and well equipped. So what that guy is telling us right there is the narrative of a well-equipped combatant. They have surrounded the Nigerian army, and they are pummeling them with all sorts of missiles, far more sophisticated than what is available to the Nigerian army. And the real irony of it, we'll get to it in the course of this guy giving his submission. The real irony of it is that the tires of the vehicles of the Nigerian army is not suited to the terrain that they sent them to. So the tires were going bust and going flat as the enemies continue to pummel them. And this is the narrative of the Nigerian army, the most invested into parastatal department agency within the Nigerian space. A good quarter of our budget goes towards these guys, and they do not even have the vehicles that can traverse the terrains of the north. This is what a military general at the warfield is reporting.
Today, we have not run, and the soldiers are not misbehaving or disobeying orders. We have casualties. I will come and see you in person on what we need to do, but we are not running. Neither is any soldier misbehaving or running. So if you can look at that, that's one of our MRAP tire that is not run flat, that bullet tore. We have used more than 20 MRAP tires here. That's another one, sir. We have changed close to 250 ELOS tires due to the terrain. This is what we are facing in the Timbuktu Triangle, sir. But we are not running. We are fighting as a system, and we are doing our best to protect the situation and to achieve your mission, sir.
Yeah, our troops injured.
Good morning, sir. General Denny. Sir, the soldiers are not running. The 3 battalions are standing up.
All right. I think it's looked back on itself. But like I said, that's not a contemporary clip. That's not a clip coming out of now. It's a clip coming out of the early days of Buhari. But it just highlights the embedded corruption within the Nigerian security structure, one, and then the way that these people are they're just sacrificing their lives, essentially. You've given them no equipment at all. The opposition, the enemy, they are fully equipped, and then you send them to the battlefield. They are not equipped, the enemy is. So what do they call that? They call that a suicide mission. So they've sent them all on a suicide mission. So that's that. But that's being put out by the obedience space as something that is going on now. So there's two sides to it. Yes, it paints a true narrative, but it is not contemporaneous. It's being used for mischief purposes by the Peter B space. So that's Tope O right there, giving us a big smile with a super chat. So well done, Tope O. So that's that. So still staying within the military structure, there's so much rot within the system that the system needs to be cleansed from top to bottom. So top to bottom, Army promotes 28 officers to rank of Major General, 77 to Brigadier General. So I think there has to be very much a changing of the guards in the upper echelons of the Nigerian army because as it stands at the moment, they are not fit for purpose. So it looks as though some sort of in-house cleansing is going on. Army promotes 28 officers to rank of Major General, 77 to Brigadier General. Hopefully a lot of them are sovereign because I think the northern whole of the Nigerian army is the last hump that we have to surmount in order to rescue that country. The Nigerian army has promoted 28 officers to the rank of Major General and 77 officers to Brigadier General. Army spokesperson, Lieutenant Colonel Apollonia Anali. Do you know the last time I heard this name, Apollonia? It was from a movie called Purple Rain by Prince Apollonia. Army spokesperson Lieutenant Colonel Apollonia Anale announced this in a statement on Friday. According to the statement, the approval was given by the Army Council on Thursday, November the 27th. Those promoted to the rank of Major General, according to the statement, are Adegbe, Uba, Hadima, Utsal something. There's a lot of Umar here. You see, we don't want Umars in charge of our army anymore because they've led us to where we are now. But there's a lot of Ibrahims and Gambos, Saidu, Ali, Waziri, Sani, well, my God. So these people, they've embedded so heavily into the system that there's no promotion that still wouldn't put them at the top of the pyramid. So that's that. Let's go on from that to the next one. We go to this one. Insecurity, Tinubu demands headers surrender weapons. So this is going to be a big lift for Tinubu because those people they are heavily armed and there are plenty of them. And I think that's one of the conditionalities that Trump is pushing towards the Nigerian space that the Fulanis have to be disarmed. Insecurity, Tinubu demands headers surrender weapons. President Bola Tinubu has called on herders to end open grazing, surrender illegal weapons, and transition to ranching as part of a new national strategy to resolve the long-standing farmer-herder conflict. In a statement on Wednesday, the president said the federal government is prioritizing sustainable solutions to the violent confrontations between herders and farming communities, clashes that have fueled insecurity across several northern and central states. The admonition comes, so it shouldn't be an admonition, or because it looks as though it sounds more like a request than an order. They should be ordered and be mandated and then be forced to surrender those weapons. The admonition comes amidst a surge in school kidnapping in Niger, Kebbi, and other parts of the country in the past week. Apparently, as early as today, another 11 were taken into the forest, I think somewhere in the southwest. The admonition comes amidst a surge in school kidnapping in Niger, Kebbi, and other parts of the country in the past week, as well as ongoing farmer-herder violence in the north central region that has left scores dead in recent months. Ranching is now the path forward for sustainable livestock farming and national harmony, Tinubu said. He urged all herder associations to seize the opportunity, end open grazing, and surrender illegal weapons. The president also called on mosques and churches, especially in vulnerable areas, to coordinate with security agencies to ensure protection during prayers and gatherings, highlighting the creation of the Ministry of Livestock as a key part of the administration's long-term plan, Tinubu urged header associations to collaborate with the ministry, modernize livestock production, and embrace ranch-based operations. He noted that farmer herder clashes have consistently fueled insecurity from land disputes to deadly confrontations, particularly in the Middle Belt. The new livestock, so that's Tinubu trying to disarm the Fulanis. Good luck with that. So that's Tinubu trying to disarm but the Fulanis necessarily have to be disarmed. We make no step forward in that country for as long as the Fulani as armed as they are. So the Fulani definitely have to be disarmed. So what's this? Nigerian Army promoted officers in major leadership shake up. So there's that. Let's go on from that to another one. Insecurity. We have become a target. Senator Wamako kicks against withdrawal of police from VIPs. Well, this is the thing. No, this was going to be my original headline. My original headline. Pardon me. Pardon me. Senator Aliu Wamako has opposed the withdrawal of police officers from very important persons, VIPs, in the country. He said the decision poses significant danger as VIP could become the next target for criminals. Well, if they become the next, for all of the kidnappings that's been going on, a lot of Nigerians are actually somewhat, they're a bit, don't want to say befuddled or upset or angered even that some of these people have not been picked up. Well, the Fulanis have to be disarmed now, Hassan. I mean, even you have to concede that now. There's too many weapons in the hands of the Fulanis, and it's setting the country aflame. So where was I? Yes, Senator Aliu Wamako has opposed the withdrawal of police officers from very important persons, VIPs, in the country. He said the decision poses significant danger as VIPs could become the next target for criminals. So, especially so that they become the next target, is exactly why they should be withdrawn. So if some of those VIPs are picked up by some of these bandits, maybe there'll be some urgency to addressing that particular cancer within the Nigerian space. Senator Aliu Wamako has opposed the withdrawal of police officers from very important persons, VIPs, in the country. He said the decision poses significant danger as VIPs could become the next target for criminals. He added that instead of withdrawing protection, the government should focus on the best possible means to flush out bandits, emphasizing that Nigeria should not submit to them. Rather, they should submit to Nigeria. Well done, Charlotte. That's breaking news, actually. If only the government knew that they should tackle the bandits rather than withdraw. No, they're just letting the bandits run free. They have no concept that the bandits should be. What new information has he brought forward with that particular statement? How does that progress anything? He added that instead of withdrawing protection, the government should focus on the best possible means to flush out bandits, emphasizing that Nigeria should not submit to them, rather, they should submit to Nigeria. I have to disagree with the idea of withdrawing police from VIPs. That is another danger because the VIPs are going to be the next target, the lawmaker said on the floor of the Senate on Wednesday. Our correspondent reported that President Tinubu ordered the withdrawal of police officers currently providing security for VIPs in the country. The president said that henceforth, police authorities will redeploy those officers to concentrate on their core policing duties. The presidential directive was it, and by the way, that's just tokenism. This thing that Tinubu has done to say that he's withdrawing this police guarding VIPs is just tokenism because it doesn't add or remove anything from anything. The police guarding the VIPs, the totality of them cannot be up to 30,000. And I don't think 30,000 policemen will move the needle in terms of security in Nigeria. What they need to do is to embark on mass recruitment and then upgrade the skills of the security structures. That's just what they need to do. It's not a matter of withdrawing police from VIPs. The president said henceforth police authorities will redeploy these officers to concentrate on their core policing duties. The presidential directive was issued during a security meeting President Tinubu held on Sunday with the police, air force, army chiefs, and the director general of the Department of State Services (DSS). According to the directive, VIPs who require police protection will now request well-armed personnel from the Nigerian Security and Civil Defense Corps. So that's that. So that's that. Maybe they should just pay for their own security. The people that are not obliged to be protected by the state should not be protected by the state. Appeal court strikes out Nnamdi Kanu's right violations against DSS. So these are all of the residual cases that Nnamdi Kanu or once Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, now Malam Nnamdi Kanu, for reasons of now living in Kano. Bear with me one moment. I just need to do something. Just bear with me 1 second. Let me play a bit of music. Just give me 2 minutes.
Ojoojúmọ́ ni mo ń pọ́n wọn lé, mo ń ṣe yá sí ìyá àwọn àgbà o, mi ò fojú tí ń rìn wọn láyé, ọmọdé yẹn máa fàgbà ṣe yẹ̀yẹ́, torí oníkọ́ tó lè ọlá ní, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, màmá ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, ọmọdé ń bọ̀ wá dàgbà o, wọ́n máa ń bọ̀ wá.
Oh, all right. Apologies for all that. So, appeal court strikes Nnamdi Kanu's right violation suit against the DSS. So, like I said, these are some of the residual cases that have been hanging around the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has struck out an appeal filed by Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra (IPOB), in which it challenged the alleged violation of his fundamental rights during his detention by the Department of State Services (DSS). A 3-member panel of justices ruled on Thursday that the matter had become purely academic following Kanu's conviction, his sentence to life imprisonment, and his subsequent transfer from DSS custody to a correctional center. Delivering the judgment, they say justice delayed is justice denied. So this is a good example of justice delayed is justice denied right there. And the amount of time it takes you to get justice in Nigeria, it tells you then there's no justice in Nigeria, because it was at that moment in time that thing was relevant. It was pertinent to that moment in time. So the succeeding time now negates the pertinence of that particular lawsuit. It was challenging the conditions of his detention then, but they waited till he was out of that detention to then just strike it out. The Court of Appeal in Abuja has struck out an appeal filed by Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the Indigenous People of Biafra (IPOB), in which he challenged the alleged violation of his fundamental rights during his detention by the Department of State Services (DSS). A 3-member panel of justices ruled on Thursday that the matter had become purely academic following Kanu's conviction, his sentence to life imprisonment, and his subsequent transfer from DSS custody to a correctional center. Delivering the judgment, Justice Ugo. So this is even a Southeastern judge, I think. That's a Southeastern name, is it not? Pardon me. Delivering the judgment, Justice Ugo said the court could no longer entertain the reliefs sought, including Kano's request to move from DSS custody to Kuje prison because his counsel, Maxwell Okpara, confirmed that he's now being held in Sokoto Correctional Facility. Ugo said Kano had previously expressed a preference for prison custody over detention by the DSS. And now that he had been convicted and remanded in the very type of facility he wanted, the court cannot order otherwise. So that's just it. I think that's just administrative stuff. So events have since superseded that particular lawsuit. Is essentially what that is. Malami confirms EFCC invitation, promises to honor agency summon. So this guy should be in prison. Whatever happened to Emefiele, by the way, we've not heard from Emefiele or of Emefiele in quite a while now. Former Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami has confirmed receiving an invitation from the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC), assuring Nigerians of his willingness to appear before the anti-graft agency. Malami disclosed this in a post on his personal Facebook page on Friday, describing himself as a law-abiding citizen committed to accountability and transparency in public office. This is to confirm that I have been invited by the EFCC. As a law-abiding and patriotic citizen, I hereby reaffirm my commitment to honor this invitation, he wrote. He explained, it's not as though he has an option not to honor the invitation, because not honoring the invitation will lead to the issuing of a warrant for his arrest. This is to confirm that I have been invited by the EFCC as a law-abiding and patriotic citizen. I hereby reaffirm my commitment to honor the invitation, he wrote. He explained that his decision to publicly announce the development was consistent with his long-standing advocacy for openness and responsible governance. I understand the spirit of accountability and transparency in public office are principles that I both advocate and champion, he added, noting that he would keep the public informed as events unfold. Malami serves as Nigeria. This guy should be in prison anyway. So it's just, and by the way, it is my suspicion that he's one of the sponsors of the insurgency going on now. EFCC summons ex-justice Abubakar Malami. They've not told us why, but he stole so much money under the Buhari administration that you can just take your pick. Especially that $500 million that he tried to steal with Nedunwoko just at the last minute of Buhari's administration. The guy should long be in prison. Should have long been in prison. So that's that. Okay, let's go to the headline piece. Obasanjo breaks silence, accuses Tinubu government of failure, urges foreign powers to step in. So foreign powers, of course, meaning the Americans who are saber rattling at the moment. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has openly criticized President Bola Tinubu's administration, accusing the government of failing in its fundamental responsibility of protecting Nigerians. I wonder how many Nigerians he protected under his administration. The former president said the situation has deteriorated to a point where citizens have every right to. And by the way, you know that the right to bear arms is being fast-tracked within the Nigerian parliament. So that right is being fast-tracked, it's upcoming. So there's that. A lot of things coming out of this particular phase we're in. They are also fast-tracking state policing. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo has openly criticized President Bola Tinubu's administration, accusing the government of failing in its fundamental responsibility of protecting Nigerians. The former president said the situation has deteriorated to a point where citizens have every right to seek assistance from the international community. Obasanjo made the remark in Jos, Plateau State, during a public event where he addressed the rising insecurity and the government's inability to curb the killings happening across the country. He described the unending violence as a national disaster, not something that should be blamed on a particular region, faith, or group. The former president said, clearly no community should be left to fend for itself in the face of attacks. According to him, the number of deaths recorded across the country shows that the Nigerian government has lost control of its primary duty, which is to protect its people. No matter what religion you belong to, no matter where you come from, no matter what profession, we Nigerians are being killed, and our government seem to be incapable of protecting us. We are part of the world community. If our government cannot do it, we have the right to call on the international community to do for us what our government cannot do for us, he said. Obasanjo also dismissed ongoing narratives that attempt to downplay the crisis by tying it to specific tribes or regions. He insisted that once a Nigerian life is lost, the entire nation should be concerned. This guy speaks as though he has never governed the country before. Pardon me. As for anybody to say because those being killed belong to this region, belong to this religion, belong to this tribe, and then others too are being killed, cannot be an acceptable excuse. Speaking further, he reflected on his time in office, revealing that security agencies already had the capability to locate criminal elements anywhere in the country. What they lacked at the time, he said, was the technology to neutralize such threats without deploying troops physically. Before I left government, I know we had capacity to pick up anybody in Nigeria who committed crime anywhere. The capacity that we did not have then is after we have identified and located such a criminal, we had no capacity to pick him up without moving on ground or by air. He then questioned why, despite advancement in technology, including drones capable of hitting targets remotely, the current administration prefers negotiation and apologies over firm action. Now we have capacity with drones. You can take them out. Why are we not doing that? Why are we apologizing? Why are we negotiating? He asked. Obasanjo's remarks add to growing criticism over the government's handling of security challenges, especially as attacks continue in several parts of the country. So that's Obasanjo always knowing exactly when and where to stick the knife in. So that's Obasanjo sticking the knife in. Let's actually hear him in his own words. I think I've got a clip of him somewhere. Where is Baba Yabo? Let's hear from him talking nonsense. Hold on. Oh yeah. Here it is.
No matter what religion you belong to, no matter where you come from, no matter what profession, we Nigerians are being killed. And our governments seem to be incapable of protecting us. We are part of the world community. If our government cannot do it, we have right to call on the international community to do for us what our government cannot do for us. And for anybody to say because those who are being killed belong to this region, belong to this religion, belong to this tribe, and then others too are being killed, cannot be an acceptable excuse. Before I left government, I know we had capacity to pick up anybody in Nigeria who commits crime anywhere. The capacity that we didn't have then is after we have identified and located such a criminal, we have no capacity to be able to pick him up without moving on land or by air. Now we have capacity. With drones, you can sniff them up. You can take them out. Why are we not doing that? Why are we apologizing? Why are we negotiating?
you have to bracket Obasanjo as one of the enemies of this country because he is ever since he left government, he has not left government. You know, he's always on top of whoever is in charge of that country, always trying to undermine them, always trying to cause mischief. So you have to bracket Obasanjo as one of the enemies of that country, without doubt. Another enemy of the country you want to argue. Oh, where do I want to go next? Oh, let me actually play you this guy. Let me play you this guy. So a lot of the things going on at the moment, they are multifaceted and multi-directional. But for all of it, it's a game for power that is being played out. But for everything that is going on in Nigeria at the moment, it's a game of power and for power that is being played out. And we saw it play out under the Goodluck Jonathan administration when the Northerners used violence to bully him out of office. So they're using the same technique, almost certainly with Tinubu now. That is just, it's pretty obvious what's going on. And we all had the anticipation that the Northerners will escalate insurgency in the build up to the election. And predictably, as we anticipated, this is what is playing up, this is what is playing out now. So let's pick it up from 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 here, where this guy somewhat hints in that direction. Is an existential threat to the South. What's going on now? If the Northerners, if they are able to either through a military coup or bully Tinubu out of power in 2027, then we are done in the South. We are done. You know, all we are then from then until in perpetuity will just be real estate to the Northerners. They will seize your land, they will get rid of your king, and they will impose an emir on you. Go to Kwara or any Hausa land, and then you get a flavor of what we're talking about.
If you come from the southern part of this country, this Nigeria, this is not the time to be divided over anything. This is the time to support the president of this country. If till now you have not seen what this game is all about, all the things I see you people online arguing about and quarreling about are minute things. There is a bigger picture you are not seeing. There is a bigger picture you are not considering. Most of you want Tinubu gone. Tinubu gone for who? Tinubu gone for who? For Peter Obi? You want us to substitute Tinubu, who we see that has the boldness to do something that no other southern president that we have had has been able to do, confronting the Fulani Caliphate, putting them on their toes, standing up to them. You want us to substitute that, something we have seen physically happening, to replace him with someone we don't even know if he can actually stand up to these people. Someone that could not even organize his own political.
We do know that Peter Obi is not capacitated to stand up to the Fulanis. He doesn't know them. He doesn't know how they function, and he doesn't have the either the brain or the bravery to take on the Fulanis. And the Fulanis are significantly smarter than Peter Obi, by the way. The only person that has the brains and the bravery is the person in situation now, and you can see how hard they are fighting him. So imagine I just want to steal money character like Peter Obi being president. They will run him over in the same way that they ran Goodluck Jonathan over.
Party. We've seen people quarreling about minute things. There is a bigger picture you are not seeing. There is a bigger picture you are not considering. Most of you want Tinubu gone. Tinubu gone for who? Tinubu gone for who? For Peter Obi? You want us to substitute Tinubu, who we see that has the boldness to do something that no other southern president that we have had has been able to do, confronting the Fulani Caliphate, putting them on their toes, standing up to them. You want us to substitute that, something we have seen physically happening, to replace him with someone we don't even know if he can actually stand up to these people. Someone that could not even organize his own political party. We've seen people who believed in him before, including myself, come out to say, look, I don't believe in the leadership of this person because I've seen how he's running a small circle. And talk more of Nigeria. These problems are complex. Goodluck Jonathan had more will. He showed more passion for solving the problems of this country and could not. Because when you get there, these guys are powerful people. You have to be a top leader, a top politician to be able to maneuver these people. And even if Peter Obi could do it, is it worth the gamble? Is it worth the gamble? Should we change?
There is nothing in Peter Obi's antecedent that suggests that he can run a country like Nigeria. Like this guy rightly said, he cannot even pull together a political party. If Tinubu was in charge of the Labour Party, he would have whipped them into shape within the first step. That would be the first step. Even Atiku cannot run a political party, you know, if Showore was even in charge of the Labour Party, he will whip them into shape. But Peter Obi has not shown any capacity to even manage a tiny little political party like the Labour Party, that they are all or apparently allegedly all pulling in the same direction. So how then is he able to manage the complexity? How is Peter Obi able to manage a Fulani headsman that is bent on having a caliphate in Nigeria? That they want Nigeria to fall under the caliphate. How is he going to manage that? It will appeal to their better senses, Abi. What will he do? He will go and do ding dong with them. So that's that guy. Let's just take a bit more. I think he plays a bit of music that has copyright in it. So when we get to that spot, we'll pause it.
To them, you want us to substitute that, something we have seen physically happening, to replace him with someone we don't even know if he can actually stand up to these people. Someone that could not even organize his own political party. We've seen people who believed in him before, including myself, come out to say, look, I don't believe in the leadership of this person because I've seen how he's running a small circle and talk more of Nigeria. These problems are complex. Good Lord Jonathan had more will. He showed more passion for solving the problems of this country and could not. Because when you get there, these guys are powerful people. You have to be a
Even Goodluck Jonathan is a better manager of people and resources than Peter Obi. We have Peter Obi's antecedent in Anambra State, and he left no legacy there. There is nothing in Anambra State right now that you can adduce to Peter Obi's tenure there. He told us he managed $500 billion when naira was 100 to 1 to the dollar. $500 billion in that time is like it's countless billions. That's a good 300 billion that you would have managed over the course of 8 years. Is there anything in Anambra commensurate with the budget that Peter Obi handled for 8 years? Not a single thing, And he managed a homogeneous society, both in ethnicity and in religion. They were 90% Christian, 90% even of a particular denomination, and they were all at 99% Igbos. So if he couldn't even and he's Igbo too. So if he couldn't even manage something that is so weighted in his favor to succeed, how would he then manage the complexity that is Nigeria? If you can't manage Labour Party, but you want to run Nigeria, it's just ludicrous nonsense. But let's listen a bit more, and then we move on to something else.
A top leader, a top politician, to be able to maneuver these people. And even if Peter Obi could do it, is it worth the gamble? Is it worth the gamble? Should we change Tinubu who we see? Have you seen these amendment bills? Have you seen these laws that we are trying to amend? The same things we have been crying about for years. The same thing that has kept Southern Nigeria in bondage. This is our interest. This should interest every Southerner. I don't know what is wrong with you people. Politicking is over. Now it's time for us to look at our interests. Is it worth the gamble? Should we change somebody who we see that is trying to solve the one problem that we have? The one problem that affects us the most, especially we.
And this guy is previously an obedient, by the way. We are using that phrase increasingly over in recent times. Somebody was previously, because the obedient space is just about noise and shouting. So when the shouting stops, then the substance will overtake it. So substantially, Tinubu is doing all of the heavy lifting that country needed to have done decades ago. So he's doing a lot of heavy lifting work, which we can all see playing out. both in terms of policy redirection, in terms of recalibration of systems, in terms of investment in infrastructures and all of these things. We're seeing it and we're seeing the impact immediately. So, but it's all lost in the shouting of the obedience phase. But when the shouting stops, and it looks as though the shouting has stopped for this guy, the substance takes over, and the substance is irrefutable.
Who are in southern Nigeria, this constitution has been a bondage. We all know this. So what is happening? What is really our interest? You have to reflect on this. You have to ask yourself these questions. Corruption, oh, they did this, Tinubu did this, Tinubu did that. Did what? Did what that no other person has done before? Did what? What is your own interest in this? So you guys have to wake up. Wake up. It's a bigger picture. Wake up to it.
So there's a pardon me. There's a bigger picture. Wake up to it. The penny finally drops, but the penny will never drop for this now next character that comes into play. This is as stunk and as staunch a Southeasterner as possible. I was going to call it bigotic, but I don't want to be using language like that anymore. But if you ever want to know what an Igbo person is, it's this character right here. He tries to couch it in elegant language, but the tribalism within him is too potent for it not to spill out. Watch this.
We are being told here that we shouldn't say anything against. We are being told that, oh, you shouldn't talk about the past. You should focus on the present. Yet, on this floor, rather than focus on what we're supposed to talk about, we go back to say, oh, during 2015, oh, the Chibok girls happened, and oh, we are now rescuing people. People were not rescued at that time. During Chibok, 17 local governments in Katsina were not having pallets with bandits. People in Kebbi were not leaving all the rural areas and coming to only the urban areas to stay. People in Niger were not being kidnapped. So why do we need to? At any time we need to talk about the present issues of today. We go back to start to look for excuse for our failures of today. I only want to say, let us do the right thing. We're not blaming this government for what they are finding itself, but it is the government in power, and they should do the right thing. What are the right things? We take only one example. The governor of Kebbi said that somebody ordered troops out and people were kidnapped. Till today, nobody in Nigeria knows what happened, and no question has been asked. And we're sitting down here as a parliament, and we
So that Senator Eyinaya Abaribe right there, a dog whistling to tribalism as always is the way with him. So that's Eyinaya Abaribe right there, a dog whistling to tribalism as always. Every time we hear from him, it's the case. Enough of all that nonsense, says Adams Oshiomhole. Watch this.
President Bola Ahmed Tinubu is doing his best. Correct. He's doing his best. That we have not yet there doesn't mean that he has done anything knowingly, whether by negligence or lack of interest. Under your leadership, Mr. President, you have encouraged us to approve not once, not twice, special supplementary budget to support our armed forces, arising from the request of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu. Those requests were not meant for the armed forces to buy ice cream. It wasn't meant for them to do tobola in military nightclubs. They are meant to strengthen the armed forces, to re-equip them, to give them access to acquire modern technology, and to train, and even now, directive
to recruit more men and women into the armed forces. Therefore, there can be no question that President Tinubu is doing his best. In moments like this, the devil can come in and make us so confused that we might turn against ourselves and then, by default, allow the enemy to behave as if he's happy at an upper hand. However, what I think we should do, which under your leadership.
So that there's not that much more that Tinubu should be doing, could be doing, that is not doing. Yes, there is more that he could be doing, but not much more, as just been detailed now by Adams Oshobole. So that let me now play you this throwback clip. So this throwback clip, it brings things into perspective. So it's very easy to throw brick bats, when you are not in the situation of decision. But then when you are in the situation of decision, it's a different narrative. So you throw brick bats from the outside, but then when you are in a decision position, it's a different narrative. Watch this.
I love when the incapable government of Nigeria, Poverty Development Party, they have nothing again to say. They now ask the integrity, the temerity, to question the qualification of General Buhari and look for a certificate. Shame on them. Today, Nigeria is challenged, economically challenged, physically challenged, security challenged. Who do we turn to? General Muhammad Buhari is the right man for the job. If you talk of
Indeed, he was the right man for the job, and see where he has led us to now. So that's a throwback, Tinubu right there. But let's go back to the Nnamdi Kanu narrative. And for all that he has done, is people are still looking to grant him absolution. Watch this.
Our brother has been jailed for life. And the judge who jailed him saw before him what you are distracting me. The judge who jailed him, or Motosho, saw things before him that made him to jail him for life. Good enough. But Mr. President has the greatest opportunity now. I'm not a lawyer, but I'm a lawmaker. I'm not a lawmaker. I'm not a judge. I'm a lawmaker. What I am saying today, that Mr. President
Leader, please.
Mr. President today has the greatest opportunity as a very courageous person, that today I know that
point of order.
The counsels to Mazi Kalu Nwankwo has not gone for appeal. We are not appealing today. We are demanding today that within the ambit of law of these 60-90 days, he has not gone to court. Order. For Mr. President to give him a pardon and release Nnamdi Kanu to us. His name is Honorable Judge Ozodinobi. I represent the good people of Unjikoka and Ochadunukofia Federal Constituency. I'm from Anambra State. Mine is a short one. I want to speak to the sovereignty of this country, of which we have gradually lost. As a child, I can beat my chest today that I'll be one of the few here standing that saw war as a child. what is happening in Nigeria today, especially in the north. Nigeria is at war. We must call it that. We must wage what is happening in the north, confront it as we are fighting war. I want to speak, Mr. Speaker, on Nigeria as a sovereign nation. The news of the capture of this and summary execution of Brigadier General M. Oba by Aswad really broke my mind. Back to where we stopped. If terrorism can move freely, terrorists can move freely like this, what is sovereign about Nigeria? Some people were shouting Nigeria is a sovereign nation. We don't need America. We don't need anyone. But Nigeria went to Congo. Nigeria went to Liberia through ECOMOG to help them out. We need help this time. Even if it's coming from Mali, from Chad, from Burkina Faso, we need help. Our children are being molested in the north. Our girls are being molested in the north. We were refugees during Nigerian Biafran War. As a child, I know how my parents suffered to keep me alive for that 3 years. But let us tell ourselves the truth. What kind of sovereignty allows terrorists to capture and kill a whole general like a common criminal? Because if terrorists can cross our borders at will, enter our villages at will, ambush military convoys at will, take entire towns at will, and now capture a brigadier general, then what exactly are we protecting with this so-called sovereignty? Is this sovereignty when terrorists are the ones controlling forests, highways, and communities? Is this sovereignty when commanders are killed and everyone stays silent, and our children out of school? We opposed the US when they wanted to help Nigeria destroy terrorists. We shouted, don't interfere, don't touch our sovereignty. But what is left is to protect when terrorists already operate like a government inside a government, a country that cannot secure its land is not sovereign, it is vulnerable. This is a personal opinion. A country where terrorists can humiliate military is not sovereign. It is under siege. A country that refuses international help while soldiers die is not sovereign. It is stubborn to its own destruction. If a general can fall like this, then all of us are naked. This is not time for pride. Take entire towns at will, and now capture a brigadier general. Then what exactly are we protecting with this so-called sovereignty? This is not a time for pride. This is not a time for ego. This is time to ask, what is sovereignty? What? If it cannot save a single life of a Nigerian. Truly, a country of particular concern. As an opposition, I'm standing here to say that, Mr. President, I've observed over time since 1999, he's a very courageous person. That's why in 1999.
So that's the request to grant that one from here, Nnamdi Kanu. So that's the request to grant Nnamdi Kanu some sort of presidential pardon Yes, the window actually opens for the president to grant him a pardon now because he now has a conviction. Previously, he did not have a conviction, but they were requesting for a pardon, so he could not have been granted a pardon if he didn't have a conviction. But now a conviction is in situation, so the window does open for the government to grant him a pardon, but the circumstances do not open for the government to grant him a pardon because outside of the southeast, there is nobody else. In fact, it's not even the totality of the southeast, though. It's only a tiny little sliver of the southeast that wants this guy pardoned. But the abundance of Nigerians don't actually want this guy pardoned at all. So the political window doesn't even open for him to be granted a pardon. So that's the advocation for Nnamdi Kanu to be pardoned right there. Uh, let me take you to this next clip. So they say be wary of the danger of a single narrative. So be wary of the danger of a single narrative. And the Southeast, it was in the grip of a single narrative space until some girl actually came out just a couple of days ago to alarm that look, not all of us are Biafrans. Don't tag us all with this Biafran narrative. We don't really care about all that, but we're being drowned out by the. I think that actually, it was actually highlighted on Arise TV. If anybody has that clip, send it in and then we play it. There was one particular girl, very, very eloquent young girl, that came out to say that, look, not all Southeasterners are Biafrans. In fact, the majority of Southeasterners are not Biafrans. So it's the voice of the silent majority that is often instances drowned out by the voices of the vocal minority. That's what we see played out in the Southeast. But curiously, that is also what we are seeing played out in the North. What am I talking about? Watch this.
I watched The Head, and you know what? I have something to say. Using Hausa people as I watched The Head, and you know what? I have something to say. Using Hausa people as kidnapper is not okay. It's not okay at all. It feeds stereotypes that hurts people. Arewa is full of culture, dignity, and not crime. We can talk about Nigeria's issues without demonizing a whole tribe. Hausa is not the language for kidnappers. It is the language of murders, peace, and prayers. We are tired of seeing Arewa painted as the villain. We are tired of carrying burden that is not ours. Our children are being taken. Our communities are bleeding, and still yet films choose to blame the innocent. We deserve fair representations. We deserve respect. We deserve to be seen as humans. Arewa is hurting, not harmful. Stop the stereotypes. Arewa is peace. Arewa is dignity. Arewa is culture. Arewa is not harmful. So our dear producers, please, anytime we want to shoot this kind of film next time, may una they use other languages. We have over 200 and something languages in Nigeria. Why must it be Hausa? Why must you use Hausa? Why? Anya magana kun ce wai ai akwai wani yaren a cikin yaren.
We're on the precipice of something very dangerous in that country that we call Nigeria. We're on the precipice. We're on the cusp. We're just a skip away from something very dangerous. We have this thing that we do that we like to broad brush a whole ethnic stock with the narrative of a few a few maladjusted elements within that ethnic stock. We do that a lot. We like to stereotype and broad brush people with just one single narrative. We do that a lot with the Northerners. A good 80% of the Fulanis are people of good cheer that you probably want to sit down with, maybe not drink with, because I suppose they don't drink, but talk philosophy and engage in meaningful conversation. But the banditry colors the entirety of that tribe. Similarly, the Southeasterners, not all of them are, human flesh munching IPOB elements. Some of the Southeasterners, some of the best people my wife's best friend is a Southeasterner, you know. My best friend, previously, so although we're still friends, but we've lost touch, was a Southeasterner. It still is a Southeast, even female, even, you know. So there are decent stock within everybody, and the majority of people are decent stock. So has just been highlighted by that lady there, you know, we like to wrap people around single narratives. It was Chimamanda Iduku or whatever her name is. You know that one that wants to be the new China Achebe or the new Ojuku or whatever. I don't know quite what the I don't quite know what journey that woman is embarked upon. But we run that danger of broad brushing people with a single narrative, and we do that a lot in Nigeria. And the consequences of it, the repercussions might well be very, very grave. So there's that. So there's that. We're getting towards the end of it. I'll send the link in. If anybody wants to come in, come in. No one in the studio at the moment. If you want the conversation, it's a participatory sport, as I often say. So that's the link to the studio. If anybody wants to come in, come in. My best friend is black. It's what Hassan is using to push back at me. So now let's go back. So we had that guy pleading for presidential pardon for Nnamdi Kanu, but that presidential pardon could come a lot quicker than you anticipate. So all you need to do is to vote Peter Obi as your president, and by the very next day, not even the next day, within the hour of his announcement, Nnamdi Kanu will walk out of that prison a free man. Why am I saying this? What's this?
Sir, the issue of Kanu. Sir, the issue of Kanu. Sir, what is your role and what is our own belief? Now.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me answer this too. I've said it without number. Sir, let me tell you. I said it yesterday and today. There's no reason for Nnamdi Kanu's detention. It doesn't even make any sense.
Did you hear that? That's Peter Obi. There is no reason for Nnamdi Kanu's detention. There's no reason for Nnamdi Kanu's detention.
I am warning everybody tonight, if you come out on the 31st on Monday, you are going to die. If you come out on the 31st, I'm warning everybody you're going to die. That very day, down. Allow me to, on the 31st, if you come outside, you will die. If you're a road transporter, if you're a transport worker or whatever, you know how people behave. They want to die. Who can tell me what to do? I'm going to die.
So according to Peter Obi, there's no reason for Nnamdi Kanu to have been detained in the first place. But like I said, for every yin, there's a yang. So for every yin, there's a yang. And thankfully, there's a lot of yang to Peter Obi's yin. What's this?
You can't go to a court and abuse the judge, even if you are innocent. Okay. You can't go to a court and start telling the judge he doesn't know the law. You know the law more than the judge. And this, I'll be honest with you, this judge was very lenient. He was very nice. I'm telling you, this judge, you're not sure whatever his name, was very nice to Kanu. Most judges in Nigeria will not give him license. They will have put him to death sentence. I can tell you that.
Really?
Yes. I'm telling you for fact.
So this is not a laughing matter.
Listen, there are 1,000 videos of Nnamdi Kanu making threats, ordering people to burn Lagos down. He said he was going to go to Abuja and kill Buhari and bring his head. The problem with Igbo people, there is no unity. Igbo people have no unity and they don't like each other. That is a fact. Igbos don't love each other. Let me give you an example. Okay. A man who kills his brother is not a hero. Any man who takes a market and cut the brother's head off or shoot him, you are not a hero. At least in my lifetime, Ojuku has visited this palace 3 times.
You saw him?
Yes, I saw him and I sat there with him with father, and Ojuku regretted the war himself. Come closer, let me imitate him for you.
Okay.
My father said to Ojuku, Ikemba, this Biafran war, if you have to do it all over again, will you still do the same thing? And this is Ojuku's response. Igwe, You know, the war was highly regrettable.
That is Ojukwu voice.
And if I have to do it again, I'll do it differently. Otherwise, the people that are there, we haven't learned nothing from the first war. Yes, Ojukwu himself lamented in this palace twice in my ear that he regretted the Biafran war. This is Ojukwu's word. Look at that. I probably led the first one. I don't think the second one is necessary. That is Ojukwu for you.
This is not fabricated. This is real.
This is Ojukwu. Go to your phone, take your phone and open it and listen to Ojukwu's interview on Biafra. What the Igbos does to themselves is worse than what other tribes does to them. Fact. I say it in your face. This River Niger, look at the importation, the containers. We are mainly the importers. Can people come to do this? We can work with government. We can work on it. China has got money. All they need is, what China wants now is influence. They've got money to invest. But we have to tap it. We have to give people that have brains, that speak Igbo interest. We can have the River Niger drained. Some people will say, Nnamdi Kanu was abducted from Kenya illegally. Let me say this once again. Ask any lawyer next to you, ask any senior advocate, any judge you know. When national security of any country is threatened, human rights is suspended. I repeat myself, when national security is threatened by anybody, your human rights are suspended. All the referrals in social media are abusing Zeke. Tell me what your own father did in this country. Show me, if any, if he was not a wine tap or a farmer somewhere. You want to come and compare yourself with Zeke of Africa. Azikiwe that is known all over the world. It was Azikiwe that saved the day during the Biafran war. Without Zeke, most of us won't be here today. Yes, he saw the danger and all of us were almost getting wiped out. He threw in the towel. Zeke.
So that's that guy right there advocating then that what the Easterners actually need is a functioning brain to guide their affairs. So he says the Southeasterners they need a functioning brain to guide their affairs. And I think I may have found them an actual functioning brain from the Southeast. Watch this.
African people, not the name of justice. Your constitution says you can. African people, not the name of justice. Your constitution says you cannot try anybody unless the law is written. Show me the written law. Show me the written law. I want to know the written law. Talk to me now. Show me the written law. Are you okay? Don't go close. Don't try that rubbish. Don't try it. Don't try it. Go ahead and say don't try that rubbish. Don't try. You don't know law. You don't know law. Your own constitution you don't respect. Supreme Court judgment you don't respect. Then why are we in the court of law? Why are we in the court of law, I ask?
So now they say put your best foot forward. If that is the best feat that the Southeasterners can put forward, some deranged hula hoop from the Southeast, some deranged Milky Bar from Umar here. If that's the best foot that the Southeast can put forward, then good luck to them. But everything in Nigeria always boils down to one central focus, and that's always tribalism. There is nothing that happens innocently, or Nigerians can see the innocence of it. Everything always boils down to tribalism. What am I talking about? What's this?
Mr. President don't nominate 3 nominees for to be ambassador to UK, America, and France. 3 beautiful countries. UK, America, and France. Out of these 3 nominees, 2 Yoruba, 1 Hausa, 2 Yoruba, 1 Hausa, and we say we are Wazobia, Hausa, Igbo, Yoruba. Mr. President, you want Igbo votes, but your action is showing you don't send them. And you still have some Igbos that are serving you. Oh, Jesus, Kalu. We are come and defend this one.
3 juicy countries. So are you saying Igbo man is not qualified to be ambassador? Where is federal character? If you are done one Hausa, one Igbo, one Yoruba, we will say, okay, it's fair. Even your nominee.
All right. So there it is right there. That's Isaac Fayoshe, your Fayoshe's younger brother. Everything just gets tribalized. He said, "Oh, are you saying there's no Igbos qualified? But is he suggesting that the people appointed to those? It's just 3 slots. Is he saying the people appointed to those posts are not qualified, or should he force an Igbo person into this position just to what, to insulate or to placate the southeast? Is that how governance is done? Just for its own sake, just slot an Igbo man there when there might be somebody of greater competence than him. So this is the thing. Everything always boils down to that tribal something within the Nigerian space, and everybody now latching onto that. So I think you've got it. You've had enough of my shouting. If anybody wants to come in for the conversation, come in. We'll play the Kegite music, and then we'll take it. We'll take it from there. So first the Kegite, and then the conversation.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù yé o. Ilé sọ́dí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Bobby master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Chifu Faila ti kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù ré o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mù dé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mù dòde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikoko Neriwa Agbeshemi, death have nothing to do with us. And by the way, if you are not already subscribed, please do. We need to get numbers up. As always is the case, we always need to get numbers up. Joining us is John, who is our fast emerging voice on the platform. Good to see you again, John. Our son is in the house. Always an elegant conversation when the mighty man from Maiduguri is here. Oroyo, after a long period of hiatus, maybe the fight is over between us and Oroyo, and the super brain that is Patoski. So those are the assembled so far. Good to have you, gentlemen. Good to be in your company. We started off, kick off the conversation. We started off with John. So John, good to have you again. So a lot going on within the Nigerian space. We're of course being consumed and subsumed by Fulani banditry, kidnappings everywhere. Everybody, the whole place is agog, and everybody is just running for the hills. But what are you making of your president's handling of the situation so far, and his request now for the Fulanis to disarm? So good to see you, John. Let's get 5 minutes from you, either to the topic or whatever interests you. On mute. On mute. Are you frozen? Are you there? You're still muted. No, you are still muted. Look at that. Technology is not your friend, though. Eh? You've been there before now. On mute. I didn't mute you. Did I mute you? No, I didn't mute. Oh, there you are.
Can you
Sorry.
hear me?
Yeah. I can hear you now. Carry on. Good to see you.
All right, one man. Good evening or good evening. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Good evening. Good afternoon. Thank you for what you're doing, one man. And it's my pleasure for speaking again on your platform. Well, what is happening concerning the security in our country is something that, anyway, I will not put the blame on Tinubu, but I will liken it also that I think he has all this time around. For the exception of the American to come in, like putting pressure on him. Without that, Tinubu would have been silent, and that wouldn't have taken us to the paradise. But I think what put pressure on him was as a result of America coming in to put some pressure on him. Well, even at the same time, I don't think he has the control over what he wants to achieve. He might have the knowledge, he might have the ability, but at the same time, because of some forces behind him, those that he is working with, and as a result of that, I don't think he can achieve much. You know why? Why I said so? Because if you look at what is going on in our country, I think the Fulanis are in control of Nigeria as a whole. And being who he is all about politicking. What Tinubu wants is the second term. And he's trying to, align with the North to see if he can get a second chance, which is also good. It's politics for him. The reason why I said that is because some few days ago, I think he made an attempt to ban open grazing. One man, you should understand that this open grazing has been a problem to Nigeria. Open grazing is like a killer systematic in our country. If that open grazing can be banned, at least we have achieved up to 30% of our security situation. There will be positive in that. But after announcing it, the following day, again, they denied it. That is to tell you the pressure from the northern oligarchy. So, well, I wouldn't say that he has not achieved one or two things, at least by making sure that we have security emergency, but I will see how it can go. As far as it can go, we'll be able to know whether...
How easy do you think it will be to stop open grazing in Nigeria?
Yeah, it's very important to stop it because this open grazing is...
How easy is it? It's important, and I do agree with you that it will solve maybe even 40% of our security challenges if they can just stop that, because it's a conduit for banditry and insurgency and all the excesses that goes with it. And it's not even animal husbandry. It's nothing to do with the animals. That's not how to farm. But how easy is it that this culture that is so embedded within that particular tribe, that you put a stop to it? How would you even enforce it?
It's very easy. Let me tell you how he can enforce it. If you really want to play the politics of that, okay, give the states the power either to, to stick on that, or to wave it out. Then the northerners, if they still want to go into open grazing, fine for them. But there are states that I knew very much well that they won't allow that, even from the north. So if the Creole North will continue with their open grazing, fine. But we from the Southerners and part of the Middle Belt, I think they may not want open grazing. So it's as easy as, I mean, tell these people, well, for those who really want open grazing, it is now for the state to take charge. I think if he has that political will, he can still do that. One man, he can still do that. But I think the pressure is on him.
Why do you think he has not done it? Sorry, John. Why do you think he has not done it? Do you think it's a lack of courage? Do you think he lacks the courage? Because everybody is in agreement that open grazing is a problem.
Yeah, it's as a result of lack of political will. Like I told you from the beginning, one man, Tinubu is actually looking for a way to make sure that he still get the Northerners on his side, which apparently he will still get some. I know of that. But the point is that is the willpower. And if you don't do that, he will come and go. He will still come and go like other presidents. Now, let me talk about Obasanjo. Obasanjo criticizing Tinubu. Well, I don't know why he is still criticizing Tinubu, because Obasanjo was not a perfect man. But on security, I think Obasanjo is more, he has courage more than Tinubu, because maybe he's from the military background. So, but Obasanjo shouldn't be the one to criticize Tinubu because he has his own shortcomings as well. But at the same time, what we're trying to say here is that Tinubu should have the willpower. Our president should have the willpower. I'm calling him our president because he has been sworn in, so he's still our president no matter what until 2027. So, but he should have the willpower to do away. I mean, if he can do a lot of things, like, I mean, doing away with this oligarchy, this powers block that is destroying Nigeria, I think he will write his name in the map of gold. I don't see him succeeding in this security situation, because these people are too powerful for him. They are too strong for him. I listened to one of the Northerners today was saying that they should give these Northerners amnesty. I mean, for somebody who has killed, destroyed, paralyzed a lot of family, you want them to be given amnesty, which is wrong in our own direction. So at the end of the day, I think if Tinubu should be able to be empowered by himself or by his own people, and to make sure that he has that will, I mean, to stop all this nonsense, I think he will go a long way. They will remember him, even if he loses the election. It doesn't matter. It's not a do or die affair. What we need is Nigeria to be okay, Nigeria to be good. And it takes an exceptional person like him, if he can. And I think Tinubu has the quality, but he's scared. He's scared. He's scared about losing 2027 election. And one man, I don't know what else, if there's any other thing, I'll still comment on that.
Yes, I'd like you to stay with us. There's still a lot to comment on, but the room continues to populate. So we just want to move it around so that everybody documents a thought, and then we open it up. You know how we do it now. So that's John right there, a fast emerging voice on the platform. Always a delight. I've never yet said anything that I agree with, but always enjoy having the conversation with John. So that's John right there. Yeah.
One man, I thought you were going to get
One
him to
man.
speak on Nnamdi Kanu's case.
Good morning. Good morning. How are you? How is everyone doing?
Yes, we're all good. You wanted to speak on Nnamdi Kanu's case? Yes. We all know where John is positioned now.
Yeah.
No,
Wait,
you want me to
I
speak
have
on
Hold on, Hassan. I know it's early where you are, Hassan. I'll come to.
I know. If you want me to speak about Nnamdi Kanu, it has already been deliberated. I think also it has to do with some section of people. If Tinubu would have allowed Nnamdi Kanu to go away. But the point is that there are some sect of people who doesn't want Nnamdi Kanu, including even some of the Southeast. I mean, I'm from Anambra State. I'm from the Southeast. So I will not deny the fact that even some prominent people like the elites or some governors are even against Nnamdi Kanu coming out. But the greater people are some sect of people, including maybe Tinubu himself. It has already been tabled. It has already been discussed. He was jailed. Everything has been tabled. It's not about allowing him to go. They won't allow him to go. It might end up politically, like I said the other day on your platform. By 2026, maybe they may want him to leave, to go, as because of political reasons. But for me, the case of Nnamdi Kanu has been concluded long ago. So if you kept somebody in prison for about 6 or a year or 2 years, 3 years before his case was decided as being a terrorist, that definitely it shows that something is wrong. So, woman, that's what I will say about that.
All right. Do you think Nnamdi Kanu being granted amnesty, do you think that will represent the popular will of Nigerians? And when I'm talking about Nigerians, I'm talking about from Sokoto to Badagry. Do you think the release of Nnamdi Kanu would represent the popular will of Nigerians? Do you think Nigerians want him released?
And the Southeast, it's going to be like 95%. In the South, it's going to be like 60%. In the Southwest, it's going to be like 50, 40, 45% to 50. But in the northern part of the area, it's going to be like 20%.
All right. I think you're a bit generous there. I think maybe in the Southwest, maybe no more than 20%. I'm not aware of a Yoruba man that wants him released.
No. In the Southwest, a lot of people will want him to leave. Like I have just said it, between 40 to 50%.
All right. Because I was saying in my opening phase that we run the danger of thinking that the vocal minority actually represents the popular will. The people agitating for Nnamdi Kanu, of course, they will be the most vocal. The people that are ambivalent to Nnamdi Kanu, they will not say anything. The people that are against Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't want the palaver of being launched out by the Nnamdi Kanu space, they will stay silent as well. But I suspect that because it's that clip that I played, everybody knows what Nnamdi Kanu did now. So it's not some innocently walking down the road that was picked up. We all know it's atrocities. There's nobody that can claim not to know.
Where did he affect the most?
It doesn't matter. You have Nigeria, that's where he affected. Nigeria.
One man.
I answered now. Nigeria. He affected Nigeria. And he also affected Lagos State, by the way, during NSAS.
He did not. Forget about that. One man. It's okay. We know what is going on.
Yes,
I've said it before that an Igbo man is taken as a second-class citizen in Nigeria, whether you like it or not.
I also don't agree with that.
And it will continue for a long time. The only way out, like I have advocated, is for Igbo man for them to, take the bull by the horn and said, okay, let us just, put things in order to make our region grow. And, just watch what is going on in Nigeria. That's all. That's what I will advocate.
All right, brilliant. I still want to push you a little bit, but I'll bring in other voices and I'll push you some more. Hopefully you stay with us for as long as you can. I'm going to come to you, Asan, momentarily, but we have a new voice joining us. So let's just document him for about 3-5 minutes, and then I'll come to you immediately after that. So Safety Domain joins us. So good to meet you, my guy. So the conversation, what would you like to say? Give us about 5 minutes. Let's know how you are positioned in the conversation.
Thank you so much, Woman. I greet everybody in the house. I will start by talking about Obasanjo's comment on the current state of insecurity. And my point is this. In as much as we know Baba Yabo to be Mr. Know-all, who doesn't see anything that he did wrong in his own time, but he sees everything wrong with every other subsequent administration that came after him. The fact remains that the situation in Nigeria at this time, whether he is Mr. Right or not, he has every right to raise his opinion at this time. While he was in government,
my brother. Thank you for saying that.
While he was in government, the insecurity wasn't this bad. So he can't say, you can't compare exactly the current state of insecurity in Nigeria with what happened between 1999 and 2003, when President Obasanjo was there. So the current situation in the country requires everybody to speak up. And the fact that he was a former president does not disqualify him from raising his own voice and his own opinion. It is up to the government of the day, if we truly have a nation, to rise up and take our nation from these lunatics that are parading themselves and killing people for no reason whatsoever that anybody can actually understand. That starts with President Olusegun Obasanjo. I will also want to respond to the issue of, you raised a question when the previous caller was talking about the issue of banning open grazing. And you said, is that possible in that country right now with some people having a culture that is their culture? I want to tell you that as a Yoruba guy, if my culture is to be carrying masquerade, can I say I want to carry masquerade in Kano? They're not going to take that. If that is my culture and I want to carry masquerade, I should stay in my domain. So they should ban open grazing, but if they feel it's their own culture, let them make their own state laws that will allow them to do that within their states. But federally, it should be banned. And any other state that feel, oh, we want to do it in our state, it's up to them, but that state or that state leadership will be held responsible for whatever security lapses arise as a result of that open grazing. So we can't, the fact that it is their culture does not make it binding on every one of us, because cattle rearing is a private business, and we equally have farmers like in Benue State and in other states all over the country. Those are private businesses. I can't say because I'm running a private business and therefore I want to affect your own business. And so it doesn't take any federal government to set up anything for anybody. If they're going to set up ranches for them, they must be able to set up farms for others. So it should be a federal law that no open grazing. And anybody who believes it's their culture, let them run their culture in their domain. It's as simple as that. And finally, on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, here is my take. This is it is obvious that this is very political. Political in the sense that we have seen people. I am not saying that if somebody make comments that amounts to incitement.
Sorry, the conviction of Nnamdi Kanu is political.
Yeah, I believe.
Okay.
I believe. Right. I believe, because how many terrorists killing the people in Nigeria have been prosecuted?
A lot.
I've seen some video of a terrorist saying he's going to kidnap Tinubu, and all these things are happening, and nobody is on. There's no record showing us how many of these people that have been prosecuted. Instead, these militants, these bandits, these terrorists, they fight against Nigerian armed forces. They go to military bases and attack them. They sack communities. The victims are all there in IDP camps at the mercy of nobody. and they are saying they are repentant and they are being integrated into Nigerian military. So what is the basis for that? So that alone, it shows that, look, we have double standard. There is no doubt about that. Now, when it comes to whether his voice is the same as the voice of the majority, I think Nigeria is not doing what Nigeria should do. The first thing Nigeria should do is that there is a national question. And that national question is, we have a Nigeria that comprises of various ethnic groups, and some ethnic groups are raising for voices one way or the other. Oh, this country, they are not giving us what we want. We are not being recognized. We are second citizens in this country. Then give them the opportunity through a referendum to have a position that will know who is the majority and who is the minority. If 50.1% of the Igbo says, look, they want Biafra, let them go. If 49.9% of Yoruba says we want Nigeria, let them live with the Fulanese. It's as simple as that, woman. And that is what Nigeria has not done, which makes it a political problem, because they know that there are agitations, but they don't want the agitation. They don't want to listen to the agitation, and they want to suppress the agitation. And those who are agitating have every right whatsoever under heaven, as their inalienable right to agitate. And that is where I have problem with what Nigeria has done in that, as far as that is concerned, my woman.
Sorry, safety. You say if people want to go, let them go. But nobody has actually told the Nigerian state that they do want to go. Because Nnamdi Kanu does not Nnamdi Kanu does not have the mandate of anybody to speak on behalf of anybody. But there are people from the southeast that have the mandate of their people to speak for them. Nothing, and people can correct me if I'm wrong, nothing has ever been submitted either at the House of Representatives or at the Senate to formally request the exiting of the Southeast from Nigeria. So they've not formally informed the country that they want to leave. So what will be the basis then for that separation?
Woman, let me quickly answer that. What I'm trying to say is this: whoever is the representative, just like you have said, they have heard the voices of their people. Let's not hide behind one finger. They have heard the voices of their people, those representatives in Abuja, who have not done anything. But the fact that Nigerian states recognizes from people, voice of people, not necessarily elected people, they need to be listened to. If truly we are operating a democratic system.
No, that's how the democratic system works. You know when you elect representatives, they serve as the voice of that constituency in engagement with the government. So it's not just some random person shouting on the street that the government listens to, but that random person shouting on the street, it goes to his member of parliament to lay out his grievances, and then the member of parliament then takes those grievances to the government to say, this is what agrees my region. So we've not seen that process follow through. So to all intents and purposes, and in actual fact, Nnamdi Kanu is just a random person on the street. No matter the strength of his followership, no matter the loudness of his booming voice, he's just a random person on the street. He has no mandate to speak on behalf of anybody.
No, we're not talking about mandate right now. The mandate is going to be based on, you see, if we have a proactive government, and you are having random people like that, all the government needs to do is talk to their elected representative in the government and say, look, we are having these random voices. Let us have feelings of what your people want. That's what a proactive government would do. Instead of suppressing the people, you can actually throw it open and then manage it from there before it escalates. So how many random people are you going to chase around? That is the issue.
Sir, sorry for interjecting. Please, can you give me an example of where a sitting government actually asked that another part of a region give them a secession plan or something like that, so that they can actually carry it out?
You know that is not going to happen with somebody who is currently in the government. But when you have a feeling of a constituent, it is incumbent upon the elected representative of those constituents.
That we come here and we try to okay, Nigeria is a country that has laws, okay, and the basic thing that needs to be done is that these 15 senators and more than 50 House of Representatives, people who represent that region, ought to have, for the past almost 15, 20, since when have we been doing, representative democracy? Almost 20 something years now. Not even one bill from one representative. And then somebody comes out and then starts talking on a microphone or on a private radio, breaking international laws, and creating so much havoc and harm and death, a trail of blood all over. And then to assume somehow that the journey to statehood or secession is through manipulation or violence or intimidation and dehumanizing other tribes, other people that you ought to be living in harmony, and then even you are supposed to cajole and get their support, because if, for example, say just in theory, this block of the Southeast present one front on the floor of the Nigerian legislature, okay? But before they present that front, they did their homework. They never actually in the course of doing what they are doing, actually alienate or curse or dehumanize other tribes, call them all sorts of things. If they had gone about it in the friendly manner, they will get the support that they need. And when it comes to the floor of the House, maybe they would have gotten to thought of the majority. But this approach of alienating anybody who is not from that particular group is first stupid, just to say it how it is, and it shows a lack of understanding of how politics and influence is gotten, sustained, and achieved in a heterogeneous society. I don't care whether it is democracy or military or whatever. If this attitude, and I don't want to be taken as if I'm saying this out of spite or anything. I understand that the people who come from Nigeria's southeast are suffering from a generational trauma. Now, people who suffer from generational trauma, because as a state, Nigeria did a very poor job of actually addressing that trauma.
Thank you very much for saying that. Thank you very much for saying that.
Yes. What was supposed to have been done was a form of reconciliation committee, but that no victor, no vanquished. Yeah, it was a good hearing. It's something that sounds good. It's a rhetoric that is nice to share, but in reality,
are you asking him a question, Hassan? Or are you asking him a question?
No, I'm not asking him. I'm responding to what the first speaker actually said, which was quite, I think, because first of all, I want to say that he kept talking about the northern oligarchy. One man.
All right. Hold on, Hassan. Let safety domain round up, and then I'll come to you immediately.
Sorry, brother.
All right, thank you, woman. Let me just round up.
Yes, let me play you this clip, and then use your response to this clip to round up.
All right, thank you very much.
You're telling someone to come and support a movement or talk about a movement that he.
Hold on. Hold on, safety. I'm going to play you a clip, and then you respond to the clip to use it to round up.
Okay, you're telling someone to come and support a movement or talk about a movement that he initially is not wanting to be part of. The Biafran movement is not something that all Igbos are in support of. So stop need people to stop trying to mash us into one. There is a divide already on this movement. Before IPOB, there was MASOB. How did MASOB run their agenda so peacefully? But when it was time for the IPOB, we are having chaos. The East is not what it used to be. We can't travel anymore. The UGMs are in play. The ESN are in play. My state is in shambles because I am from the same state as he is. You can't come out on Mondays anymore. You move, you get killed. Why is nobody saying anything about that? We are more worried about one man who put the whole of the East in disarray for doing the wrong thing. There's tyranny, there's treason. Are we going to advocate for a tyrant? You want a cessation, you do not go about it the legal way, and you put everybody's lives from the East into problems, and then you want us to stand behind violence? Has any of you taken the time to listen to Nnamdi's radio channel for 1 hour and hear the amount of hate? The hate. I don't speak on this because it pains me to my blood. I know what we are facing. The Civil War is still a mark. My father was one of them, and he will tell you, anything you do in life, do not advocate for a war. The general who started it, God rest his soul, he came out to say he regretted his actions. He wasn't even here when the chips were down. And you think Kanu will be here when he sets? What are we kidding ourselves? What are we saying? We are not, there are a lot of us not in support of the movement, and that's facts. And you cannot force it upon anybody, whether as a leader, as a statesman, or whoever hierarchy. If I'm not in support, I'm not in support. You can't use my political ambition or my political stance to hold it against me that I'm not speaking up. Igbo people are smart. We choose our battles wisely. And for this battle of Nnamdi Kanu, we are choosing to stay silent. And the people who are chosen to stay silent should not be bullied for their choice. Thank you. Thank you.
All right, you come in safety, but let me just say this. You know, I was talking about the silent majority right earlier on. That's an example of the silent majority right there. And I was also saying that what Nnamdi Kanu stands for is not representative of anything outside of his tiny little sliver of excessively aggressive followership. That's just what that is. And the person that speaks for them are their elected parliamentarians. And that's essentially what that voice is saying. So you can multiply that woman, that young lady, by X million. And that is the voice of the silent majority in the Southeast. The Nnamdi Kanu does not speak for them.
Yeah, thank you very much, woman. You see what Nnamdi Kanu is doing it's an ideology. In a society where you have ideology, some people are going to be for, some are going to be against. One thing I do not support in any form or shape is anything that comes with armed struggle against the states. Anything that brings violence, I'm never in support of such. You understand what I'm saying? But every ideology needs to be proactively identified by leaders of a country, knowing fully well that they will have their own followers, and at the same time, they need to nip it in the bud. And how can they do that? I want to tell you that what I was trying to say is that yes, why you and I might think that they have an elected representative that should have brought up the matter, the fact is that because that is affecting that region and that is affecting Nigeria as a whole, the leadership of Nigeria, if they are actually sincere, ought to equally tell the elected representative and send them back home to look into those issues and then resolve it in a way. How are they going to resolve it? You need to know how many people actually believe in that ideology and how many people doesn't. Some people believe in that, but they don't believe in the method. Some people don't even believe in it at all, either the method or that ideology of they want a separate nation of their own. Some people don't believe in it. Some people believe in it, but they don't believe in that method. So if you do the sampling, you will be able to come up and say, hey, this is going to be a workable solution to these things that is about to raise its ugly head. Because if you don't nip it in the bud, it's going to escalate into something else. And that is exactly what we are getting right now. Now we have Nnamdi Kanu. How many of such do we think we will continue to have? And in a country where they can proactively resolve such issues. That's my own point. I do not support any kind of violence in any form or shape. And I do not believe in his person or his message. But what I'm saying is that he is entitled to his opinion, and they need to sample such opinion to ensure that, look, the majority, like if this lady who just spoke, if our class is in the majority, that would definitely silence the voice of the minority where Nnamdi Kanu belongs, if actually it belongs to the minority. I rest my case there, woman.
All right, brilliant, excellently put. So that's another discovery by the one man went to more platform. That's our safety domain right there, part of the 40% that John was speaking about earlier on. Good to have you, my guy. Stay with us. We still want to hear from you on other topics. But let's move the microphone round, move it in the direction of Hassan. So Hassan, floor is yours. Sorry for the long wait. Obasanjo saber rattling, the Southeasterners demanding that Nnamdi Kanu be granted amnesty. Tinubu trying to disarm the Fulanis, which would be quite a task. The army reconfiguring for reasons of too many saboteurs within the system, all of that, and even the parliamentarians complaining that their police escorts have been withdrawn. So, 5 minutes from you, sir.
Yes, one man, thank you very much for having me, and everyone. I greet you all, and yeah, I hope you all have a great weekend.
Sorry, Hassan. Can people not subscribe? Please subscribe, and please take the like numbers up a bit. So we want to try and hit 100 likes. So please like and subscribe as you are listening to the excellent submission of Hassan. Like and subscribe. Hassan, encourage them to do that. Carry on.
Okay. Okay. First of all, one man. I want to start with Obasanjo. I do not care how you vilify that man, how you talk about him, how you disparage him. One thing that I have noticed about the Yoruba people is that they don't like Obasanjo, and I don't know why. I don't know what mortal crime he has committed that if you hear 5 Yoruba people, 4 will be raining curses on him, and you are no exception. But let me just tell you one thing, one man. You see, Obasanjo, he's one of my role models. Like, I take Obasanjo, as someone to aspire to be like. My God, if I even get to live like him, if I can have half of his wisdom to survive, to rule Nigeria, to make Nigeria thrive, to manage that transition from the military into a civilian, kind of administration, and to do it quite seamlessly. I know you all be butthurt now, Tinubu, because Tinubu is the president now. Now Obasanjo is talking. Everybody from the southwest suddenly wants to. Why did he not do when he was? Let me tell you something. I may be a cheat compared to most of you, but I have read, and I know that Obasanjo has always been a critic of some sort. When he is not in government, he makes use of his pen and paper and criticizes the government. In fact, to tell you how courageous that man is I doubt one man if most of the people who criticize him if they were living under the military rule in Nigeria, will have the guts to write a scathing criticism of the sitting military junta and then have it published on a national daily. That is the kind of man we are talking about. Olusegun Obasanjo. And let me tell you something, and I will repeat this again. Obasanjo came to Maiduguri at the heart at the height of Boko Haram. That is around 2011, when everybody nobody wants to come to Maiduguri at that time. And you know what he came to Maiduguri to do? To mediate between the warring factions who were armed Boko Haram. Obasanjo came to Maiduguri and mediated. Now, are you going to tell me that this man left his region and he is still concerned about Maiduguri? Most of you cannot even point Maiduguri on a map, even if I'm going to give you $1 million. And this is somebody who has bled for Nigeria in the civil war, almost got assassinated during the Murtala coup, went into retirement in his farm, went to prison, and spent. It's only God that brought him back, and he led Nigeria, well. I like the aura of Obasanjo. Even that your Tinubu does not have that aura. Wallahi tallahi, if Obasanjo enter any forum, the kind of respect that he gets from world leaders, Tinubu does not get that. And I doubt if he will get it, because some things are just natural. Okay? All right. Let's leave Obasanjo's matter alone. Because every time you guys just keep, I don't like it. He's a Yoruba man, but me as a Nigerian man, I have role models, and I don't joke with my role models. Okay, now let's get to talk about the police that Mr. President said that he's going to take away from VIPs. One man, I don't think that thing is actually what we need, really. The truth of the matter is that it won't change, and it won't change a thing. Because we're talking of 13,000 that are withdrawn, something like that. That is just a drop, in a drop. It drop in a pond. It won't do anything. So I believe Tinubu should keep to his promise. I know he was being hyperbolic when he said 50 million. Recruit 50 million youth. What are you going to feed them? Agbado? What is it, the other thing that he said?
Cassava again.
All those things. No, let him come through. Let him just do 0.0025% of 50 million, and I bet you we are going to see serious improvement in terms of that security. And let me tell you, these VIPs that we are talking about, there are VIPs, and then there are VVIPs. VVIPs, nothing will happen to their security detail. Nothing. I tell you that. Those VVIPs, the ones that it will affect will be the VIPs, those that there are people that who make a billion, 2 billion naira recently, and they are flaunting about, and then they think they can, because they can go and get Mopol, and because the police is corrupt. Yeah, you can get those ones back. But there are VVIPs, you can't take them. I'm not going to explain who VVIPs are to you. You are a Nigerian, you're supposed to know them. But, and that said, let's quickly go to something I want to talk about. The first speaker talked about northern oligarchy and how they have held this country hostage. I was writing earlier, and I said the way I see Southerners and how they fundamentally misunderstand the North, and it just baffles me. And I likened it to, you know what a scarecrow is, right? A scarecrow in the farm, where you put the scarecrow so that those birds that come and eat your grains when it's almost time for harvest will see the scarecrow. It's just a wooden stick that just has a humanoid figure, and it will stand in the distance, and all those birds will just avoid coming to that farm because they think it's a human being that is there. So the Southerners, look at the north and then they give the north sometimes they look at the north just like the birds look at a scarecrow, and they feel as if the north is preventing them from achieving anything. The north is just like a scarecrow. If the birds have grown a spine, the scarecrow will do nothing. Take this, what I said, and interpret it how you like. It's just a metaphor, and and that's just the way that I see it, because so many things is happening behind it. What is it that the Northerners are preventing you people from having, for God's sake, that you just so much think as if you are somehow superior to the Northerners, that all the time every Dick and Harry will just come and say, Northerners, not an elite, all this Abuchi. And one man, you especially, well, I can excuse some people, but for somebody like you, one man, it just baffles me. Maybe you are doing it for the sensationalism, and so that, controversy, breeds engagement. I can understand that, but I sometimes just try to balance it a bit. Stop presenting the North as if we are some form of, well, yes, because we are conservative and we do not talk a lot, people can, say what they like, but
you don't talk a lot. Are you not from the north, Hassan? You don't talk a lot.
I am from the north. Do you know what I despise
much? No, I've not met a human being that talks as much as you, Hassan. It's not humanly possible to talk more than you.
I'm extroverted. Like, it's just yeah, but it's because maybe there's a screen between us. When you see me in reality, I'm very shy. I can hardly look into your eyes. I talk maybe. I'm just the typical Malam, the typical Aboki, and an Almajiri, a proud Almajiri for that matter. Because before I even learned ABCD, I have learned how to read and write in Arabic.
3 more minutes, Hassan. 3 more minutes. We've got a Kenner with us. We've got Patoski. We've got Rational Mind. And Prince Daddy. We've got Prince Daddy who's after you.
All right. Let me be faster. Let me just take it one on a third. Okay, so somewhat, yeah, and the last person that spoke, the guy that today was his first day, he said something too that I want to correct. This talk about Nigerian military recruiting Boko Haram, you guys like to, parrot it about. It has no basis in reality. It has no basis in anything. And you see people talking about they killed a general, blah blah, as if they care about the general. They are internally happy, but they are presenting a fault. No, but we all know these people. No, make them no worry. We waiting they happen to. Now a soldier, has already, given his life to his country. He is somebody, who has paid the ultimate price, and God knows who will honor him forever, and his reward is in heaven. And we exist because of people like him. We will continue to honor people like that. And in the same breath too, the other guy was talking about the president should give amnesty to why is the president giving amnesty to some people in the north, and then in the same breath he's saying that the president should give amnesty to Kanu. He follows the logic of giving it to the north, but he sees it as fit that Kanu gets amnesty. The north is not your problem, guys. We are partners. If you look for people like us who are partners, it will be better for you than to, just be bashing Islam, be bashing the north. I don't have any problem if people bash Fulani. I don't get a problem with Fulani. I'm gonna bash them, but you see this north. And you guys need to have some form of nuance when you talk about the north. Thank you very much. Let me not take too much of your time.
All right, that's the excellent Hassan right there, who just the passion and the verbiage. Thank you, Hassan. We go to Prince Daddy. We're still being somewhat rigid with the timing, but then of course as Prince Daddy always a stickler for order. So Prince Daddy, floor is yours. Let's hear from you. 5 minutes, Prince Daddy.
Yeah, hello, one man. Can you hear me? Hello, everyone.
Salam alaikum. Yes, we can hear you.
All right, great. Yeah, so thank you. Um, what is the main topic? I heard a lot of stuff. I can just make commentary.
Yeah, you can just make general commentary. But we were talking about Obasanjo coming out to echo that the Americans should come in. We were Tinubu trying to disarm the Fulanis. The armies reshuffling to try and get rid of the saboteurs from within and all of that. We were even talking about the elite protesting that their police escorts are being withdrawn and all that.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So briefly, so I think Obasanjo enjoys a goodwill in the Nigerian state. He's been known to be a stooge to the northern part of the country. If I'm not mistaken, was it the same person that kowtowed or prostrated to Atiku? So it's like kind of I'm not sure how to put him, but again, he came right after the military, so it does enjoy a lot of goodwill. He's not, maybe he's a good leader. I mean, I guess time will tell, and I think a lot of time has passed for a lot of people to determine that, and he's probably split in the middle with his leadership. He took advantage of a lot of stuff. He passed laws that were to take effect when he leaves the stage of power. So I'm not sure. I mean, he's a citizen, right? He's allowed to express himself and say whatever he wants to say. That is fine, but he's not that pious. I don't think it did anything great for security. The level of insecurity in Nigeria today was not at the same level as it was in his time. So I'm not sure how much of a great job he did in his time. Tinubu is not a military strategist or expert. So, and I think so far he's doing okay. He's not doing anything, I mean, anything to write home about. Because again, we all know clearly, as some may want to deny or sweep it under the carpet, that the Nigerian military as an institution has been hijacked mostly by the Northerners. We know that. It's not possible. I mean, you showed a video earlier, I think it was on your show, one man. Some young kids, I don't know, what, 16 to 18, 19 years old kids, in the military motif, and carrying guns, giving orders to little girls, and telling me that the Nigerian military is incapable of defeating such an entity. That's just comical. That's super comical. And you send this military up. I mean, we have to distinguish though the leadership in the military from the brave men and women that go out there on the front line and die, especially those ill-equipped with the right tools and resources to actually effect their job. Okay, let's make that distinction. Okay, those are brave people, but the military, as you all know, is quite glaring. You don't have to be an insider to see what is going on. I've said it many times on your show or one man. The military as an institution is corrupt, super corrupt. It has become a cash cow. They know the deal. Gone are the days when military will come into, will take over the country, gain power. They can't really do that anymore. So, just like the corrupt politicians, the civilians, they find a way to enrich themselves. And to enrich themselves, of course, it means through the military budget and the acquisition or reported acquisition of weapons to fight terrorism, which they don't do nothing. So there's one thing to have a budget for an institution or an entity, and to allocate certain amounts of the funds for direct purchasing. The question is, out of the Nigerian the military budget, how much is allocated to the purchase of weapons to fight insurgency or the terrorists? We need to know that. So this BS about the Nigerian military is so sparkling clean, they pious. It's for the birds. I don't know who's going to listen to that. That's garbage.
Please, Daddy, may I ask you something, please? Just a question, please.
Right. Sorry, Hassan. By the way, safety. Hold on, Hassan. Hassan, hold on. A safety domain, you can interject if
it's just a brief question.
No, you can ask the question. Just to let him know that you are allowed to interject if the speaker allows you, then you can ask to interject if somebody is speaking. Just so you know that. But I carry on, Hassan.
Okay, all right. Thank you for that opportunity.
Thank you very much. Why is my okay? Can you hear me? All right, Prince Daddy. Okay, Nigeria's military budget is 1 trillion, 500 and something billion, something. Now that is roughly $1 billion and a few millions. Okay, it covers logistics, armament, transportation, freights. What do we call it? Medical supplies, and the whole thing that has to do with the military. And of course, it is true. I will admit it today that yes, there are saboteurs in our military. And in fact, Governor Zulum has said it several times at the threat of death. Now, my governor has actually escaped 7 assassination attempts. Seven assassination attempts. Uh, Just because there is an economy of war. And it is true that there are, some of our military men who, when they get deployed, what is at the back of their mind is to get rich, not to fulfill their primary assignment. That is true. Now, however, we cannot just paint all of them and call them all sort of names and mock, their suffering. Do you know what it takes to put yourself out in that godforsaken desert in the Timbuktu Triangle, the Sambisa Forest, the Mandara Mountains? If you see the terrain that these guys are battling with, oh my God, Haba. And about Obasanjo, he's a soldier. Newsflash: his son is also serving in the military.
Hassan, you have to give him back the mic. You are going through every single thing all over again. Yeah.
Woman, I think the issue I have with Azan on Obasanjo is that he made mention that the Yorubas, they don't like Obasanjo. One thing with the Yoruba is that Yoruba believes that before you take out the log in somebody's eyes, you need to take out the speck in your own eye. Okay? So Obasanjo is a kind of person that can criticize everybody but cannot take criticism. If you criticize Obasanjo is going to fight you. So, and that's one thing. Yoruba believes that before you take out the log in somebody's eyes, you should take at least the speck out of your own eye. That's that. Then secondly,
that's morally true. That's on principle, that is morally right.
So, and then secondly, on the issue of saying, people try to stereotype that somebody's from the northern Nigeria. I am a Yoruba guy from Kwara State, which you will classify as a North Central. But the fact is this: I do not want to be identified with the characteristics that is obvious that we have empirical data that most of the people, most of the terrorist groups have, they are of northern extraction, okay, in the country right now.
And Nnamdi is of a northern extraction. Nnamdi is of a northern. Is Nnamdi not a terrorist?
No. That you are talking of. You are talking of what percentage of them?
Let him finish his point. It's just what concerns the North that I want to rebut. Let him finish.
All right.
I actually want to address the issue of the northern elite. The issue of the northern elite.
Let's do this, safety, just for the purpose of having some sort of structure. Let's Prince Daddy carry on. When everybody has spoken, then we open it to a wider. That's how we usually do. So back to you, Prince Daddy.
Okay, Baba. Let's leave it after Prince Daddy. I want to say some things after you.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks, woman. Yeah. So yeah, to assign, I did make a clear demarcation that the military leadership and then the soldiers, the foot soldiers, are complete. To me, they are totally different. They're completely different. Okay, those that risk their lives, it's they do it for the country, and I think it's such an unfair thing to send people to the battle line, to the front line without adequate resources. It's just terrible. It's like a suicide mission. It serves no purpose. But again, no, just like any leadership or any institution in Nigeria.
A brigadier
No,
general
let
is
him
supposed
carry
to
on
do that.
now. Asan, there are too many people waiting already. Just let him land. After
Yeah,
everyone,
just
they
like
will.
every institution in Nigeria, no exception. They are corrupt. The military is no exception. Absolutely no exception. I mean, we have their records, anyways. And briefly to talk about, the Trump, Trump's approach to Nigeria, condemned by some as being what, overly aggressive and all these other things, but the reality is that it's what Nigeria and Tinubu makes of it that matters. And I think it's, again, I said it before, it's a great opportunity that Trump has given us. Not that many people around the world have the opportunity to meet with the Secretary of War. That's Pete Hegseth, right? Not that many people. And I think it's a great opportunity for Tinubu and his administration to take advantage of it, okay, to do something about it. Quite frankly, I was watching a day ago, or maybe yesterday or early this morning. Akim Baloye was having an interview with Ali Ndume, right? And it was talking about, how the senators and of course the governors have so many police men as their guards, right? Whatever you call them. And it said one time, actually, after a Senate session, he went to one of his colleagues' home for a dinner, I guess, and it was actually a junior senator, and this senator had 10 policemen at his disposal in his house. Okay, and these supposedly are the people, part of the police force to protect the country. And imagine one junior senator having 10 policemen at his service. What about the rest of the other senators? And this is without Trump, agitating the Nigerian space in terms of the terrorism that is going on. I don't think Tinubu will ever wake up for no damn reason and say and start pulling or giving orders that he should pull the police officers from this politicians. He wouldn't do that on a normal state of mind. It's because of what is happening right now that the water has been stirred. And that's why it's doing what it's doing and trying to make little amends here and there to make things right. So again, it's crazy what is going on in that country, that we still having little girls being kidnapped. I don't care what group they belong to or what religious affiliation. I just think it's terrible. To me, I can't say, if Nigeria is a failed state, it has been for a long time. Not necessarily under Tinubu's administration, because the guy just got there, right? I mean, Buhari was a disaster. A lot of people voted for Buhari because they thought it was a military guy that could come in and
2 more minutes, please. 2 more minutes.
Yeah, and showcase his prowess, but it was a total failure to the Nigerian state. Nigeria is still unsecure as it was during Buhari's time. So again, to wrap it up, I think it's a good opportunity for Nigeria to partner with America and use their resources and procure the right equipment and weapons, to fight and defeat this insurgency. And lastly, to put it, in that interview also, Okimbale was trying to inquire about, supposedly we have like 5 satellites positioned in space, but we are unable to use these tools to actually fight insurgency or track the movement of these terrorists across the country. We spend so much money on. By the way, we have 4 or 5 satellites, and only 2 are actually working. That shows the state of the Nigerian environment when it comes to being serious about anything that has to do with its citizens. Thanks, woman.
Oh, all right, brilliant, excellent. Up next, Patrick. all right, we go to rational mind. Rational mind.
Well, woman, can you move
Okay.
on to some other person because I'm gonna be busy here. I have someone here visiting. So yeah, but I'll join you
Someone
guys later.
visited. Oh, Tiff Waile, Iwamayi. Look
Yeah,
at
you
this
can let
guy.
me finish.
Oh, Tiff Waile. Ojo Kulo me.
I'll join you guys later. Just give me a few minutes.
All right, that's excellent rational mind, of course. Always delightful when it's here. So we go to Ekene, who also with us. Ekene, floor is yours. The Jagaban of Alaba Market. Ekene, look at that. I should start charging hotel bills so people come here to sleep. Ekene, are you woman? On mute now. I saw you on mute just now. Ekene, you don't say where you reach here. You don't sabi as they work anymore. Ekene, oh.
Alpha, one man.
Ade, oh, how body?
Alpha.
Ade.
Now
You
we
dey hear
don't
me?
I dey hear you. Just that this thing I was trying to mute it. I don't know whether the phone don't die.
You see, don't say where you join us now. You don't sabi as they think they work anymore.
The thing
We were getting worried though. We thought that the Fulanis had reached Alaba market. When we didn't see you anymore, we thought maybe the Fulani had reached Alaba market.
Well, it should be a thing of worry because it's almost everywhere now. Because even the man that we host meeting is our youth meeting in his compound. His granddaughter was kidnapped. So there was a Thanksgiving on Sunday. So that is what we went for. So the girl survived kidnapping. I don't know. We don't know how it happened, but a lot of.
What was it the Fulani?
He said towards a bad or something like that when they were traveling, something like that. So, and she's a school girl, so she's living in boarding school. So somewhere there, some students got kidnapped, and the girl was involved, and some were killed, some were released. So that's given was on Sunday. So that was where we went yesterday, and we were celebrating with the man. So the thing is almost close to everyone's door, and there's something to be worried about. So even people in Lagos thinking this happened to somebody that is in Lagos. So Ibadan is not too far from Lagos. So if you are living in Lagos and you are think you are very safe, or it's quite unfortunate. So even we are worried. Honestly speaking, we are worried.
What are people talking about in terms of solutions?
Well, actually, you cannot count poverty out of this for me, because
Yeah, but poverty is not an immediate solution. Now. I'm talking about what immediate solutions are people looking at?
it's not an immediate solution, but the government is not looking towards it. A lot of empowerment has to supposed to start going on in our country. You understand? Just like in my village now, we have started a lot of empowerment. We are training guys for forklifting, for lorries driving. People are contributing more, trying to make sure that our youth are not in our communities are not dormant, are just providing, making sure that they are learning something. So all these things are there. And when you see and you think they don't want to do it, immediately that opportunity came, you see a lot of them jump into it. Give them money contribute money for their feedings and all that. You see them wanting to do it, but who is giving them the opportunity? Nobody. So, and when a village that you have like let's say 100 youths that are roaming around the street, and you're able to take 50 out of that street, I think crime will reduce. I believe so. So you cannot count out poverty out of this. That is the first strike of all these things. So, and you see that Nigeria is going into poverty every day by day. And there is no way to survive in this country or to make ends meet legitimately. As in, it's very difficult to make ends meet in Nigeria today legitimately. If you think of government workers, genuine business and all that to survive. It's very difficult. So it's something that I know that these are the issues. So and when they go into that crime, you even don't you know that even these kidnappers, graduates are among them. Don't you know? We have a lot of graduates among them because it takes a very brilliant somebody to plan a kidnapping. It's not for dull people, it's not for foolish guys. They might have gone into a lot of training to be able to track their suspects. So and when you look at the way Nigeria, even if you say you want to get a job in Nigeria today, how much job are you going to get? And you're going to remain poor forever. Because that job you're going to get in Nigeria is never going to take you out of even take you up to 2 square meal a day. Talk less of family man. Family men do kidnapping. Single guys do kidnapping. So the system is collapsing. And
what are people making of how Tinubu is responding to the situation?
Everyone knows that Tinubu is not responding the right way, even though he's pretending.
What should he be doing that it's not doing, or what is he doing that he should not be doing?
See, the way I expect him to fight poverty is not what he's doing. Talk less of equipping the security men. You want to recruit a lot of security men, but you have not equipped the one you have. Look at go and check your police. Are they how police people look out there? They look so tattered. You understand? They look so tattered. I have someone in the military. I have a brother, a very good, not a friend. I say a brother. He is applying to resign, and he has already done that. I even support him to resign. The work is not. He told me that this work is not going to help him even to have a family. Talk less of what the politics that the Nigerian government are doing with the security personnel. So the best thing he can do is to resign, and he has put a resignation letter. So when the ones you have are running out of the military, how do you want to get new people in there? Because the ones you have to equip them. They have to have the confidence that the government is backing them to deliver their job. Give them good ammunition. So I don't see the government doing that. You don't just go and gather a set of security personnel, and you even mix them with terrorists, Boko Harams and all that. So the genuine ones that knows what is in the system cannot risk their life or be in a duty with Boko Harams and terrorists.
How are Nigerians? How are you looking to protect yourself then? If you've lost faith in the government and obviously you want to save your life, so what measures are people taking in terms of their own personal security?
Well, the issue is that the issue is that for someone like me now, I don't travel far.
Do they go home for Christmas?
If I see this, if I check, if I can, it can only be from Lagos to East. If I can. But I don't travel far these days. I better be stuck in one place. Then let them come and meet me where I am. But if you give me an invitation, you will not see me. Even if you tell me you lodge in a hotel, come and meet me, you will not see me. Because nobody trusts anybody anymore in this country. So
you know there was something that came out recently that they are fast tracking the right to bear arms Is this something you agree with, that Nigerians should have the right to bear
I
arms?
don't agree with that because um even to bear arms is even dangerous.
Why?
Yeah, you cannot
At
give a
least it
hungry
gives you
man.
a fighting. It gives you a fighting chance. Now, does it not give you a fighting chance?
He doesn't give me any fighting chance. You understand? You don't give me any fighting chance. How do you expect a hungry man to bear arms? Bear arms as how? It's just that they have run out of ideas. If they know what it takes, there is nothing like bearing arms.
But they are also fast tracking state policing now and ratcheting up the recruitment into the security forces. So you cannot say they've run out of ideas. What
Well,
else can they be doing that they are not doing?
that one's still there. That one's still there. If they can properly do it. Because I don't know why security will be taking this too long to take decision on. Close to almost 3 years in office is still taking too long. Security is not something you just come in and be doing politics with it. This is the first job of every serious government to even if you never give light, you never build road. Protect life and properties first. Let the citizen be alive. You understand? So I don't want to go into details. If you say that Nigeria is not a fair state, then you are lying to yourself. You're just trying to protect. You're just a politician, and you cannot be doing politics with the life of the citizens. Nigeria is a fair state. This is not how countries are being run. And we're not going to continue to be painting well. If not that, I thought it was a joke, but today it's almost close to me. I met someone that it happened, a young girl that is in school. Are you not bothered that all your schools are closing down because of insecurity? Are you not bothered?
But is that not the right measure for the government to? Is that not the right measure to take?
Is it supposed to be so in a good country? Are you not bothered? And you don't know when they are going to resume.
Can you not see that? Can you not see that the insecurity is orchestrated and is political? Can you not see that? We saw them use the same thing under good luck. There you are, Patrick. I was calling you. Patoski, I'm going to drop. You take over. Ola will call me fairly shortly.
Okay.
Olambonsi. Yeah, the super chatters are Ola Tope O right there, and the son. And Uncle Beno actually joins us as well. So let me wait to hear from Uncle Beno. But I carry on.
Yeah, Kenny. You know what is even giving me concern is that all these things that he's doing now, is it that he could not do them before now? Declaring emergency, and speaking to the fact that schools that are in the rural area should not have boarding facilities because of the challenges, trying to mobilize an forming alliance with the US, appointing ambassadors. Is it that he just gained the capacity to do them now? Or is it that he didn't have that capacity to do them when he came into office? To me, it just rubbish his whole leadership profile. That it takes somebody else, the action of one country.
It was the Americans that forced it now. It was the Americans that forced it. I said it was the Americans. Even when, do you remember when Very Dark Man went to somewhere to highlight what happened there? And then Tinubu then went after Very Dark Man. If these things are not highlighted, they just ignore it. They just ignore it and tell us it's not happening.
And now, because the guy went to one village and was showing everything, so does it mean it has to take another country? That's to me, it just shows that he's not a very serious person. If you have a child that behaves like that, it takes difficult situation to get him to sit down and read. He doesn't
Patoski,
prepare for exam.
what I understand in this thing is that
it's like reading just few days before the exam.
Yeah,
so that
yeah.
it can
And
pass.
You know, if not, I
Not a
believe it.
serious person.
If not for the Americans, he would have not even taken any single action. But even that action,
Ah,
self, even that
Patoski,
action they are taking.
Patoski, Patoski,
Yeah.
I can understand why from your point of view you may see it like that, okay? That Tinubu is not on top of his game, that he is doing this now
That's
because the
reactionary.
Americans said
Yeah.
he should do it. Yeah, yeah,
Mm.
I may understand why you may think that way. But as somebody who is living in an active theater of war, wallahi tallahi, Tinubu is doing his best. In
No,
fact,
no.
the system.
Uh,
No, wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. I
anyway,
just want to
finish.
point
I'll tell
out
you
some things
why
to
he's
you.
not doing his best.
No,
Mm. I'll
understand
tell
now.
you.
Yeah,
Mm.
as president, okay. As president, you have to understand that you are only one person, and there's a chain of command that goes to the grassroots. Sometimes sometimes deficiencies are personnel, sometimes deficiencies are logistic, sometimes deficiencies are even terrain, weather, sometimes deficiencies are what is happening outside of your borders. So much, so many moving parts. I I I think people
Um,
have black and white
Sorry,
understanding of
Kenyo.
what it takes to
Let me
preside over
respond to
a
you.
country like
I'll
Nigeria.
get
I
you back.
swear to you, I swear to you,
Azan,
the
can
average
I ask you a
person,
question?
the average person
All right.
will not do a quarter
All
of
right.
what
Hold on,
Tinubu
Hassan.
is doing. It's
Hassan.
easy to criticize. Go ahead, go ahead.
Yes. Thank you, Hassan. But give a brief response to it, Patoski. Round up a Kene. We document Uncle Ben, and then Patoski takes the floor. So respond to Hassan, Patoski.
Azan, sorry. You see, I appreciate the fact that you think he's doing his best, and I will yield the floor. But I want, because the question I'm going to ask you will lead to further conversation, and I was going to say that as a president, because you are dealing with the military now, there are certain things you cannot do for the military, like giving operational command, giving some things, but there are certain things that you can do as a president. Currently, as I speak with you, the salary of a private soldier who is being hired to go and lay down his life for his country is less than 200,000 naira. That's just barely $150 a month.
All right.
That soldier lives in a very poor environment. The barracks are so scrapped. That soldier probably has dug a pit at the back of his house where the where their sewer is managed, or in a way. For example, in Ojo, the soldier has dug a well that's about 6 feet, where he gets water to support his family. In a place like Ojo, they dig well with tires, Ojo barracks, and they take water from there. That's how they
That is
survive.
true. That is true.
Now,
That is true.
you
I
can't,
acknowledge that.
when you deploy money, because I they tell you, me, I grew up in the barracks.
And
You
but
understand?
Oga,
My
you
papa
know
na
say
soldier.
person, and
My
now
No,
brother,
no,
person
no.
I have
person
brothers.
Hassan, just
enter
let him
government.
land. Hassan, please, just
Let me
let him
land.
land.
Okay,
I have
okay,
brothers
okay,
We
who
have
okay.
are,
to
I
move
have
right. Yes.
brothers who were military officers. I went to a military school. I have colleagues who are major general, my classmates and friends, who are, some of them are retired now, and some of them will soon retire now because they are junior is chief of army staff. So I have information in the military, in the army, in the air force, in the navy, and I have people who are retired. There are these personnel who did not only see what they experienced, they see what happened to the wives, the families of their colleagues that lost their life in the course of fighting insurgency. Now, how do you motivate that kind of person? If you like, go and buy the best weapon in the world. I was talking yesterday to someone who spent about 25 years or more between 1988 and 2003 in DMI. He was telling me, look, that at times some soldiers can frustrate it. And he gave me an experience of an equipment that they brought in so expensive and that they could not use because the soldier just frustrated and said, "Oh God, we don't sabi this thing, no." And the equipment are just there. Why? Because you
No
don't you
training.
don't give you don't give a gun to a man, a rifle to a man who is not sure whether his salary has gotten to his wife, whether his child who is sick is taken care of. When you are sick in the army, if you are in Lagos, the best place you can go to is go to military hospital Yaba. If they treat you, they
And,
no treat
and
you
it's
well.
overcrowded.
Yeah. And even civilian can't they share am with themselves. If it's Cardinal Reference Hospital, I'm telling you the best of hospitals, military hospitals. So Cardinal Reference Hospital, Creek Hospital Ikoyi, Ibadan military hospital is just, I don't know. And that's the kind
No,
of
there is malaria cantonment at new military
All
hospital.
right, guys.
so my experience.
We,
So let me just round with this. What I'm saying is that you can't
Mm.
give command to them, say go and do this operation, but at least you can directly take care of the welfare. I can say today, if you're a military man and you have a child in the higher institution, it should be tuition free for you. No student loan, no tuition. Every soldier with a son in the higher institution or a daughter in the higher institution should be free. I can also say that Army Children's School, Command Children's School should be free. Command children's school are expensive. Even some soldiers cannot afford it. Civilians are the ones having their children there now. Go and check. Now, one nursery and primary school is the same thing. You can say it's free for all soldiers. You can decide to say, okay, if you are a soldier, certain government facilities should be free for you. You understand? If you are a retired soldier, a veteran, you can also go to a federal university free. So if I know that my children will go to school free, my this one, some ex-servicemen will want to even come back to come and serve. Those are the kind of things that
Yes.
are non-cash that you can use to motivate them. Now you are getting people, you want people to come and fight. Wait and see what will be the response for this recruitment.
all
So,
right, brilliant.
Patoski, are you saying the war on this insecurity is a failure? So we should just forget about it and move on.
He
No,
will
no,
not
it's
go
talking
and
about
wait
the
now.
welfare package. It's talking about the
He
welfare
will not
package.
be able to
That's the
recruit 5,000. If he gets a
Yeah,
5,000,
on the welfare, I
all
just
right.
want to say
Hold
one
on,
thing.
Hassan.
Just
Oh
one
God.
thing, one man, and then I'll let it be. Just one thing now. I've let him. I just want him to understand something. I know he comes from a military background. I also interact with a lot of military people. I just want to say one thing, and maybe it will make sense to him. Maybe it will not. Patoski.
they hear you.
Okay. Um. If most of the
All
barracks
right. I'm
in
going to say now, Patoski, the floor is yours. If you get the window, try and
okay.
document Uncle Ben. No, it doesn't come in often. And then move the conversation right around you. Try and hold it until Lola comes in. Thank everyone. See you tomorrow. The super chatters.
Let's allow him. Then me and you can come back.
Yes, I wanted
Okay,
him to
okay, oh,
speak,
yeah,
but
okay, okay.
I can't hold let him.
Yes, yeah.
Let
Let
him
him
come
go
so that
first.
we
Yeah,
can.
yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, we'll be around here. Yeah, yeah. Let him come.
you is it you be mobile?
Yes, that's Uncle Ben. No, it's the biggest name in Nigerian social media currently. The the most trending. If you go to his
My
platform,
brother. Sorry,
he surrounds
sorry,
himself with all these fine babes, and then he
sorry
just
for
he has
keeping
like is
sorry for keeping you
the
waiting, sir.
eh?
Ah, my brother, please.
Everybody on your knees as Beno speaks. Everybody on your knees. Eh? Yeah,
Ah,
no,
no, please.
eh?
My boss, no, please. I beg. My oga, now we don't know. My brother, one man is just hyping me. Oh, please. I'm not all that. Thank you for having me. Basically, I'm sorry. I just wanted to like drop my own 2 cents on this conversation based on the title of today's discussion about Obasanjo dragging Tinubu. So basically, the last time I was here, I told you guys that I'm an obedience. I don't have anything against Tinubu. He still remains one of my most respected elder statesmen in Yoruba land, and I admire his leadership a lot. All right. and I admire his leadership a lot, not his democratic leadership, please. I just admire his style, how he has been able to create this politics of godfatherism and loyalty, and how he manages all the people loyal to him. I admire that. But to be frank, I don't admire his politics. I really don't like his style. I grew up and I live in Lagos. I went to Lagos State University. So whatever I'm saying, this is not me hating on Tinubu. This is just me being realistic. And I know that here on this platform, we have a lot of uncles who are actually like supporters of Tinubu. And a couple of occasions when we try to um, identify his shortcomings as a leader, when we try to say that Tinubu really don't have what it takes to be a president, a lot of people come for us. They feel like, Omo Ali Yorùbá ni ẹ́, ó ṣe máa sọ bẹ́ẹ̀, kíní kan." But sorry, at my age, I don't think I have to pretend. I don't have to call white black or black white. I have to call it what it is. And even though what is happening in Nigeria right now is devastating, it's horrible. I don't wish it on even my enemy. But one thing this has shown so far is that Tinubu lacked the capacity to rule as a president. And I'm saying that respectfully. Let's just call it what it is. Tinubu believe in politics of godfatherism, leadership of godfatherism, leadership of loyalty. He believes that uh, uh, politics should be played with hero worshipping. Tinubu style, even from way back when he was the governor of Lagos State, his style has always been leadership by propaganda. Tinubu is the type that will come out and tell you, oh, we are building 10 hospitals. We've cleared the grass. We're going to build it. At the end of the day, nothing will be built. And then he will send out his propaganda machine and they will tell everybody, he built the 10 hospital. He built it. He built it. Then whoever comes after him will now be the one to complete the project. And then everybody will just give the credit to Tinubu. I think we can I say we overvalued Tinubu accomplishment in Lagos. So how does this fit into what we are dealing with right now? A good president, a great president who knows what he's doing would have squashed this Boko Haram nonsense. Yes, Boko Haram will still be there, but it's not going to be widespread like it is right now. A president who knows what he's doing wouldn't be there losing citizens every day and still carry on like nothing happens. It's shameful that it
Sorry,
has to
Uncle
take.
Ben. No, we just have Buhari for 8 years. You make it sound like this Boko Haram thing just started yesterday. Your anti-Tinubu is quite clear. Not a big
My
deal.
brother,
But let's not pretend.
my brother, if you say I'm anti
And
Tinubu, I agree. Who brought Buhari to power?
and Jonathan had Boko Haram before Buhari came. So don't bring Buhari without bringing Boko with Jonathan.
Who brought Buhari to power? How did Buhari become president? What party did Buhari run on? Who introduced Buhari to us? Who got us in the West to support Buhari? Please, come on, my brother. Let not excuse rubbish. Buhari ruined the whole thing. I'm glad that the APC is still the same party that is in power. If it has been another party that come in power, that was in power before this, the APC would have heaped the entire blame on them. Let's call it what it is.
It
He
started with
took,
the PDP
he
now,
took
Is the
Organa.
problem party or the problem is the person? Is it the party or the person?
both the party and the person in this case, they are one and the same. Who are they all loyal to? Come on, my brother, let's not do this. Who are they
What's the
all
quality
singing?
of the person that should be the president of Nigeria that will be able to handle Nigeria? And you say you are obedient. I just want to know what is the quality of the person that you think
Thank you.
will run Nigeria?
The person that should rule
Good,
Nigeria should be
good
somebody
question.
who have what it takes. It should be somebody who have what it takes to fight corruption, not somebody who can't. How many
What does it
billion has
take?
this man? How many billions has this man awarded for security? No, tell me, how many billions within 2 years? How many billions have they spent on security votes? What happened with all those money? Come on, my brother, let's not play that politics. We all know
No,
this man
you,
don't
you
have what it
see,
takes.
the truth of the matter is this. I do not even support Tinubu, but my question is this. What exactly is Tinubu doing right now that you think Obi will do better?
Well, he's not doing anything right now, or you will mean to ask me that what
Or what
could
quality
have
does
been
Obi
done?
have that you think makes him a better candidate?
I'm not talking about Obi. Let's
Okay,
not make it about Peter Obi. Let's make it
okay,
about what are the qualities of a great president?
cool.
A great president should be somebody who can call the shots. That's what it tells me. A great president will be somebody who can stand up to the northern Boko Haram sympathizers and tell them, hey, cut the crap. If you got these folks running amok, killing people anyhow, it doesn't matter. We're going to send the military there, equip the military, wipe them out. If they can't wipe them out, let them at least know that we are fighting against them. Not a president that is paying money to bandits. Come on, what are we talking about? So, my brother, I don't have much to say. I'm just glad that we are all alive and see that when we told a lot of people that this man is a great man, he's a fantastic godfather, but he is not the one to rule Nigeria. People thought we were joking. What was Sheyi Tinubu doing with Gumi? It's all a mess, my brother. All the people that are dying in Nigeria like right now, if it is any of our family member, are we going to be here praising Tinubu? Say, oh, he would have done this, he would have done that. My
Sheyi
brother,
Tinubu with Gumi, that's a shameful thing.
okay, should have happened in a sane society? Should the
All right,
first son
two
of a
more minutes, Uncle
president,
Bello.
yeah,
Yeah.
should the son of a president hanging out with a Boko Haram, a terrorist sympathizer? That shouldn't be. My point is that I still believe Tinubu can do it, but right now, with the current set of people that he has in his cabinet, the Nigeria is just going down. Who is the Minister of Defense? A man who don't even know anything about military. His Minister of Defense has never done anything related to military at all, and you make him Minister of Defense. So that's just my take. Tinubu is a failure, period. That's all I want to say. Thank you.
All right, brother. So there's a person on this platform that would agree with you when he has the time to speak. His name is Rational Mind. But that's Uncle Beno. So,
Tinubu is
gentlemen,
driving a vehicle without an engine.
hold on, my brother. Gentlemen, let me bail out. Patoski will hold the fourth. Ola will join us soon. If you are not following Uncle Beno already, go follow him. He has he doesn't even do a lot of politics, but he does a lot of life matters. Although he's coming heavily into politics now, but it's always a delightful listen anytime but Uncle Beno is on. So thank you, Beno. Thank you, everyone. And I'll not talk again. Carry on now. I mean,
Yeah, carry on.
suddenly Hassan can't speak
You bet.
anymore. Look at that. Yeah.
Everybody just kept quiet.
Yeah, do you want me to talk?
Yes, Azam. So I was thinking that
Yeah.
there are so many
Yes,
things that are not operational in the area of welfare that the president has direct control over, especially for the junior rank. You understand? For those soldiers,
yes.
junior ranks. You understand? Can you imagine any less than 100,000? For a long time, there's a private soldier salary basic salary was about 50,000 naira. And these
And
same soldiers,
you should know that those that are deployed at the front have special allowance every day for being at the front, right?
how much? 5,000.
No, it's more than
5,000
that.
per day. No. Go and check.
I think it's more than
For,
that now.
for a soldier, how much is it?
Patoski.
It's
If
getting
you know,
close.
if you know what is
It's
5,000, that
getting close.
5,000 naira, if I tell you that you cannot buy anything today,
You know
Hang on.
why I know that you cannot
what
buy
do you mean?
anything?
Eh?
I'm
You
not.
can buy
Look,
nothing.
guys,
Let me tell you
guys.
why. Today,
Yes,
one
Patosi,
of my
talk,
friends,
talk. Mm.
one of my friends, I had a cold. So one of my friends' mom that came from Nigeria, she bought aboliki and rub. That small bottle of aboliki, the woman brought it from Nigeria that she bought. Fortunately, they rose the price on it. That small bottle of rub, do you know how much? 700 naira. Rub that 3 times I finished it too. And now it doesn't even fill up again. It's plastic they use now, like those days that even use bottle. It's plastic now. It's still not full, and I can't use more than 3 times. I want to rub my body in this winter, and they wrote 700 naira on it. That was the price that the woman bought it to bring for her son. So the son gave me one to use. That's the kind of life these our soldiers are living. And you want something different? I say, if the response to this recruitment, if they're able to get 5,000 out of that 20,000, they tried. Especially you are telling them to come and join in the time of insecurity, that they know that yes, this is the time they will go to the front. The best position for Tinubu now is
Mm.
to try and recall the ex-servicemen that are still young, those who retire young, but retired because of their length of service.
Patosi,
Those
but you
ones.
know the kind of budgets we run in this country now. You know now.
Is this an emergency now?
Yes, I agree. I agree. And I'm not saying that our soldiers do not deserve more. I will be the first person that I think if you even give a private soldier 1 million naira, you have
Eh,
not compensated
Buratai,
him
instead
enough.
of that, Buratai is building Nigeria Army University. What happens to NDA? What happens to NDA?
Oh,
Instead, they are trying to
uh,
upgrade the Air Force College to university status. What happens to NDA? Why all the waste?
eh,
When this
Patoski now, listen
Air
to me.
Force Chief of Air Staff, he left the Air Force, the next thing that he wants to contest for governorship. That's to tell you how
Uh,
much these people are solely.
okay,
Fahad, what's his
it's
name?
true. The bad that Bauchi guy.
This Bauchi guy. So
Yes,
what
yes,
is
yes.
happening? What is happening? Buratai will now come and
Uh,
open his mouth and talk rubbish.
well, and what I want to say is that, okay, how many personnel, active personnel, do we have right now? Close to 300,000. Now, you can see how juxtaposing building an army university is so minuscule to what it will take to upgrade the salary scale to, say, 500,000 naira per private soldier, and that is for life. I think uh, they deserve to have some form of life insurance and veteran care that will be for them for the whole of their life, that they deserve. And the federal government has not yet done that. And I think this abuse of people who work in Nigeria is across the board. It goes to the. In fact, you would argue that the people who are even serving in the army are even paid more. But it is worth it because they actually give their life, and what they do, like they are Nigeria. Everything, because they are the ones that if push comes to shove, they are the ones that will bleed for this country. But what do they get in return from most Nigerians? Scorn, mockery, derision, all
Mm.
the time. If you if and this there's this thing that I'm seeing online that it hurts me a lot. We have these young soldiers, this Gen Z, that they use their mobile phone even at where they are deployed. They do TikTok dance and things like that, just doing all sort of indisciplined nonsense. And
In the
they're,
army now, right?
yes,
I
yes,
was
and
surprised. I saw a
also the
soldier that
indiscipline, the
his
indiscipline.
his mates were already providing cover and shooting. The guy turned and used his phone. That boy is supposed to be recalled immediately, court-martialed, and put in
You
prison.
saw him, right? You saw him, right?
Yeah.
Yes, he was lying down.
He was lying
Active
down, going to
fire.
adjust his
Yes.
phone.
I said, Nigerian CEO. What kind of God? And
Indiscipline.
this indiscipline now. I don't know what is happening.
But no,
I
do you
stand
know?
with
Do you
you.
know? Normally, this is a war situation. As a commander of that troop, in a war situation, you can court-martial him right there and fire him. As a commander of that troop, is this an emergency situation that has been declared an emergency situation? As a commander of that
Yes.
troop, you can put him on court-martial right in that camp there and fire him.
He's jeopardizing operational security.
Yeah, and fire him. You can do that.
Yeah.
I don't know the kind of training they gave them. Oh. Do you know General Adeni?
I know General Adeni now.
Do you remember why that guy was demoted and
Met him.
retired?
I've met him face to face twice.
Yeah,
I've met
you
General
remember
Irabo.
why that
He
guy
was in
was,
Maiduguri
you know,
now. He was here GOC and in 2019, 18.
Yeah, you know, he was demoted and retired.
Yes, I know. And
Look at
it
what that
was
man did.
one move in his team that it was not his fault. Oh.
Yeah.
It was not his fault. He recorded that video, and it was meant exclusively to be sent direct to the Kuwas.
chief.
Now the indisciplined idiot soldier that handled the phone now decided to send a copy to himself, and then went ahead to post it.
That is the thing. So what is happening to training? What is happening to doctrine? What is happening to discipline? So what happened to that? What happened to that soldier?
The guy that leaked the phone, he's still in prison now.
He will be in prison, but this soldier now,
He's still in prison.
This one that they showed now that it says he's Nigerian military, that guy by now he should be in prison. I'm not a wicked person, but if I am his commander, and I see that, I'm going to court-martial him and terminate him.
Do you know, because of this problem, most platoon commanders, company commanders, what they do right now in Borno is that when they want to go to a certain place, they actually switch off mobile networks completely.
Azan, let me ask you a question. The two of you have been talking. Okay,
yes.
Is it proper for a military man going for an operation to go with his mobile phone?
It is not.
It can be
they
useful.
hide it. They hide it in there. It's a lot of equipment you carry. So much heavy stuff, your bag, your helmet.
You have your own,
but you know, at times it can be the only saving grace.
Azan, hold on now.
It can be the only saving grace.
If you're going for an operation, they have their own form of communication gadgets, not your own personal mobile phone.
Yes, they do.
That is why, let me tell you, that is why some of them will not be able to be communicating with the bandits, with
enemies.
The members. And then earlier on, let me say this.
And it's not only the private soldiers, even in the high command.
Generally,
some of
I
them
know, even the yes, we are not looking at the situation of our country holistically, and I will tell you this. You are talking about welfare, all those things are offshoot. They are not the real problem of what you are facing. You are just looking at the problem, and then you are not trying to look at what are the. Let me tell you, who is well paid in Nigeria, apart from the security officers, apart from the military, who is well paid? Nobody.
Well, even our doctors are not paid, Ogasa.
Yeah, so
those that save lives.
So you cannot just isolate and say, okay, because we're having security challenge, we're having challenges in every sphere of our economy, of our system. So this thing that maybe because Patoski has some people in
what's the
military.
solution? You what's the solution? Because you just
No,
came here now. You just want to.
let me.
So what's the solution?
They've asked you to talk. You didn't talk. Please
Dude, what is wrong? What is wrong with you, dude?
Useless.
What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
Don't just
I'm
come
asking you a
with
question.
your,
What's the solution? You're attacking me, telling me you
I'm
asked
not
me to talk.
ready for your question.
And so you tell me you don't want to answer my question. What's this? You asked me to talk. What's your problem with that?
Just keep quiet, please. Keep
National
quiet.
Continue.
Kí ló ń ṣe ná? Kí ló ń jẹ ń ṣe ná? I'm a question lọ́wọ́ ọ̀sán pé kíní kan pé
Let him land now.
So no respect for anybody. Say me kí ló ń ṣe
ná? Kíni respect wo lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ? Respect wo lọ bẹ́ẹ̀ sọ?
Gbẹnu ẹ sọ̀n jọ kó gbó gbẹnu ẹ sọ̀n.
Kí ló máa ń trigger yín náà tó bá tẹ̀ bèrè lọ́wọ́ kí ló máa ń trigger yín?
Let him continue.
Kí ló máa ń trigger yín náà? Simply I ask you a question. What is the solution? You come here, you just
I'm
talk.
talking. You can't just call me. I'm not finished what I'm saying.
Talk now. You did not talk. Is that what we're asking you? No, you want any problem.
I'm trying to lay foundation for my talk.
It's okay. National mind, Simba, please. Let's not discuss.
Yes, I've not talk for 1 minute. He just came.
No, this guy is fond of that bull crap. He does it a lot. Is that what you're telling you?
Somebody has to take his time to give the answer now. It's not a one word. If
why is it difficult to get two of you to just maintain some decorum?
Simba, can you just wrap it up? Can you land, please? Go ahead, Simba.
I'm trying to lay foundation for my talk. He just came and said, "What is your solution?"
Continue. Don't continue from where you stopped.
He has even made me to lose my thought. I don't know what is wrong with him.
Okay, since you have lost your thoughts, okay, keep it there.
So, okay, what I'm saying is this. You know, when there is an issue, you understand, we now say, okay, we isolate that issue and we not look at everything generally. If you are saying, oh, improve the welfare of the police, the military personnel, give them their children free education, and it will not solve the problem. Can't we look at this? Let me look at this from the inception of this democratic dispensation, this Fourth Republic. I think what we are not, as citizens of Nigeria, we are not looking at a situation whereby we have not turned insecurity as a weapon of politics. Whereby whenever we want to have election, we are not using insecurity as a bait. Whereby people will come and say, okay, this same party, they use it against Jonathan. Fine, they use it. Is that what you want to? So that every time we now have election, we now some people will come and use this insecurity, get whoever they want to get there. As then when the person is not even doing their bit, they will use insecurity again. Can't we reason and as a citizen and see that why this cycle? Why can't we break this cycle? Why is insecurity now? We can't use any other thing. It's only insecurity that will not be using as a
let me give you one
for our electionary process.
Let me give you one answer. Do you know why we can't get out of this? The first reason is because this is asymmetric warfare. 1, 2, this oversimplification of what is actually happening actually makes sure that if you are not careful, as the person who the buck stops on his table, as the president, because people just assume the president is like just sleeping. If you see the kind of intelligence that the president has and the kind of minefield he has to navigate to take decisions, because there are already other powerful interests. We almost got invaded by the United States. You think all these things are happening in a vacuum? I don't know what to say about Nigerians sometimes, but the way we tend to interpret what is happening is too parochial.
Today is 29th of November. Whatever I want to say, anybody can come here do whatever they want to say, whatever they want to say. Tinubu is a failure. When you use insecurity, is a failure. Let me tell you, if we don't break the cycle as a citizen and say no more to this insecurity, using this insecurity as a yardstick for choosing whoever is our leader, we continue in this thing, put another person there, it will get worse, and we repeat the same cycle.
In fact,
So
for us,
sorry,
we are already
Can you say it cannot be solved?
1 second. So Asan, I know
in
you
Prison,
are.
we don't see it as a
One
problem of
second, Asan.
Tinubu. We don't see it as that at all. We don't see it as that because we have seen what it's like in the reality of the world for us to understand that no, this is not just about our president. There are so many moving parts that we cannot blame it on the president alone now. How about these guys? When they catch them, they catch them with
Azan, sorry. Safety domain. You are shaking your head. Do you want to? Can you respond?
Yes. Azan kept saying we cannot blame it on the president. It's not about who we blame it on. We have a problem at hand. We need to get out of this.
We don't have to blame it. We can solve it without passing the blame.
So it's not about whether we should blame the president or not.
Uncle Beno was blaming Tinubu for it, though.
What are you talking about?
Uncle Beno was just blaming Tinubu directly for the insecurity. And Tinubu's only been about 2.5 years.
We'll blame him. Why wouldn't we blame him? Who is the
you don't have to
listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying. What I was saying is this: you say you can't blame Tinubu, and I don't care whether you blame him or you don't blame him. We have a problem. He got to solve it. If he's not solving it, we are going to blame him.
We can blame him for not solving it.
Yeah, but we don't want to make it a blame game, because the problem again did not emanate overnight. It's cumulative from poor leadership, and I do agree with that Santa. Yeah, if you blame Buhari, we have to blame also Jonathan. Right? Fine. But I don't think Tinubu spends enough time to want to put everything on his shoulder as being responsible for what has been happening for the past, 15, 20 years.
Thank you, Prince Daddy. Let me add.
Can we put a structure to this conversation? Yeah. So, can I come in? Because I don't want to be projected.
Yeah, let's just say this. To add to Prince Daddy's point, okay, if you plant a tomato seed, in somewhere that is very damp, okay, and then you plant a baobab tree, okay, how long do you think it will take a tomato to start fruiting, and then you can get your tomato? And how long do you think it will take a baobab tree for it to start fruiting?
So tomato will take shorter than the tree. So that.
Yeah. So if you put a baobab, I'm telling you, we are looking at 20 years minimum before it starts fruiting. Now, tell me, so United States spent how many years in Afghanistan? Just tell me. Now, compare the kind of resources that is available to the United States, and they ran away from that place with their tail behind.
Yeah, it was a failure. The United States was a failure in Afghanistan. But I'm kind of surprised. By the way, I know you're not. Hold on. I know you're not in support of the Americans coming in, but why are you supportive of Obasanjo being in favor of foreign intervention in Nigeria?
No. I'm just protecting his right. I'm just protecting his right. Obasanjo has been like that. See, I take Obasanjo as a role model. Okay, so
he doesn't have to be reckless with his decision making. I mean, even myself, I'm not in support of foreign intervention in that country. All I'm saying that the Nigerian government, Tinubu and his administration, to partner with America to get all the resources and the weaponry necessary to fight insurgency. But there comes Obasanjo saying he welcomes a foreign intervention in that country, and you supporting him. That's ridiculous.
Yeah,
I'm supporting his right. I'm supporting his right to talk.
Let me put this out there. Sorry, Azan.
He has. Okay, go ahead. He has done it to Buhari, to Jonathan, everybody after.
I want Rational Mind to also speak, but let me say this so that at least it will douse the tension. I saw a video where bandits, they say bandits abducted some families in Casina. I don't know if you guys are aware. Do you know what happened? The bandits abducted those families, and then
They abducted their.
the
I know it.
villagers came together and said, we know these guys that came to adopt our people, and we know their family and their brother. So the villagers came together and go and abducted. They now abducted the families of the bandits. So when the kidnappers called the villagers and say, bring money, those ones say, okay, just buy those people that you have with you. We have your own too here. We will buy your own here. Do you know what happened eventually? The bandits were the one that contributed money to 30,000 to transport the family of the abductee back to them. So I said, okay, these people are now beginning to say, oh, more. We don't have money, but this we know the people that are after us. Let us
Let me
also.
add one important context for it so that you guys will understand. Do you know actually what it was a Fulani a Fulani group and that abducted another Fulani group. That was the reality. So the other Fulani group said, you are no more Fulani than us. We know all your shenanigans. Okay, we sabi everything. Then they retaliated. I bet you if it were a Hausa community, they will pay that ransom.
Why? Is it that they are not
The
there? The Hausa
the
communities
Hausas
are not
are
there.
victims too. See what one thing and the people in the south do not understand. You see the Hausas, they are the ones that are suffering, like suffering more than any other demographic, more than any other ethnic group under the Fulanis. And you can take that to the bank, but their political structure is such that the monarchs are Fulani, okay? So and the elites are mostly Fulani. Not that there are no indigenous Hausa Fulanis, but society is structured in such a way that you'd find 10 Fulani families before you find one Hausa family. Now, if you go to the hinterlands or the rural areas where the Fulanis are doing all these KB, Zamfara, Sokoto, some parts of Kaduna, all these places, men, the houses are being devastated, and houses are they are farmers, and so now typically, okay, there is the emir, then there is the hakimi, then there is the one that you call like a village head, then the one that is closer to the people, So if you are a Hausa man living in the hinterland, then the person who leads that your small enclave is also a Fulani. You get it?
So
So
let me say something. Let me
it,
say something. Hassan, hold on.
yes,
You see,
yes.
when we come here, somebody was saying a while ago and telling you that people like bashing your elites, and you think maybe we just hate the Northerners. And I just want you to
No, you
understand.
generalize most of the time now.
No, yeah, we generalize. If we generalize, we generalize. You don't like it, that's up to you. But my point is this: is that when we say what we say here, just imagine what you just said now. Just imagine. There are
That's the
houses.
truth.
Hold on. Can you allow me just make my point?
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
There are houses before the Fulani came, before they had this their spread, before Usman Fodio brought his crap and subjugated all the houses. The Hausa state was existing. But now look at what you just listen to what you just said a while ago, that the emirs, the people who rule over these houses, are all Fulanis. The elites, for the most part, who are the Serikis and whatever they call them, or even some of the governors and even the lawmakers, they are also Fulanis for the most part. Don't you see that? Don't you see that right there? That's a problem right there. You came from, I mean, not you, our friend here. Not you, I'm talking to you. Azan. Talking
Azan
about
is not even
the
a Fulani
Fulani
man.
coming.
So
I know it's a Fulani, but let's just
it's not a Fulani.
It's not a Fulani. Okay,
Azan
Kanuri,
not a
whatever. It's
Fulani
okay.
man.
Let me just go. Right there, that's a problem. When you come and you dominate other people, you rule over them, you subjugate them, you treat them. Don't you see that is a conversation that the Northerners should be having with themselves? Because I listened to a few days ago, I was listening to one idiot from the north.
And don't call people idiots.
No,
Now.
please, don't tell me what to say, please. I mean, when
Don't
I say
call
what I say,
people
I call them
idiots. It's not good.
dude. I mean, you can land.
You know I'm always coming to you when you
it's
say
okay,
that.
it's okay. So
Always fighting between each other. Zaza was fighting Ranu was fighting Kanu, Kanu was fighting Gobir. Like, they were having these petty wars between houses and
we know the
houses.
story.
So when the Fulani came, they don't took advantage of all that, and then they said, okay, they're going to calm this whole place, and then
what's going on?
And then what
So
happened?
he's trying to tell us what happened.
Now,
why?
No, we don't need to know the stories. We know a lot of us knows. Don't tell us the story anymore. We know that story, and it's annoying when I hear stories like Zaza whatever. It's okay. No. You when you get the time, you talk. You can talk about it. But I know. But let me land. I don't.
So
let
him land. Let
me land. So don't you think if not that there's an agenda, like we have often said, there's a grand scheme by some tribe or clan, especially the Fulanis, like we've been always been saying, because coming from the Utman Danfodio move that we've seen way back, that is the same thing they're trying to do. Because if there are Hausas, and like I was saying,
I get you now.
Like I was saying, there was one idiotic lawmaker who was saying that Hausa Fulani. In fact, he even said, "Oh, because there's no pure Hausa anymore. That they are Fulani, they're all Fulanis now. They all have blood of Fulani." I was like, "Oh my goodness!" When I heard that, I was like, "Right there is the problem."
It's possible.
Don't give me that it's possible crap. There are still pure Hausas who
But
are not
let me
Fulanis.
ask a question. I think Azan will be able to help us.
But can I land? Can I land? I'm still talking. I don't know if we're talking here now.
This thing will help you.
No, nothing will help me. Let me land my point.
Anything. Just tell
nothing
me.
will help me. Let me land my point
Which one
now.
do you think is more popular?
Would you allow me talk? Would you allow me talk? Would you allow me talk,
Land
please?
your point.
Please, I'll land my point. So, when you don't have conversations with people, you come into their territory, you dominate them. And these people, they are pushing back, but you continue subjugating them. You turn them to more like slaves, that they become like in their own land, in their own ancestral land. They are now second-class citizens. Your Fulanis are the one dominating over them. Don't you see that as a problem? Don't you see why we will never make progress, especially in that northern part of Nigeria? You people always draw the south back. You'll be drawing us back to move forward. Because in Nigeria, it's a country whereby it's built on lies, on falsehood. Because when you do that to a particular people, you subjugate them. I mean, I've seen videos online of many outside girls crying of the treatment they get when it comes to government jobs. A Fulani would get a full-blooded Fulani would get more preference than them. Right there is a problem. And your elite just act like it's nothing. And that is the same shenanigans they've been playing around with all this, with our security and everything across that country. So it's time you people need to start having some real good, deep conversation among yourselves. And until you people have that conversation, you people are not going to progress in that north. And I've said it here on this platform. I think we from the south, we need to cut you people off. We need to cut you people off, because if you cannot handle your crap over there and you are taking us back, there's no point being together with you guys. I rest it there.
Okay, let me ask this question, Hazan. Just be precise. Which I know this incidents you have, is it a dominant situation in the northwest? Because I know when I served in the northeast, so I don't think the situation is the same in the northeast. I served in Adamawa. I know Adamawa has Fulani population actually, more than Bonu, but I don't think we have this kind of influence that the Fulani have in the northwest. I don't think it's the same in the northeast. Is it? Azam, can you hear me? Rational man.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
I can hear you.
Okay, Azan is not here. Now I was going to put a question to him. I wanted to ask Azan if the same scenario is what is playing out in the northeast,
No,
and the
no.
northeast, and then I wanted to also ask, in the northwest, which one has the higher population? Is it the Hausa or the Fulani that has the higher population in the northwest?
Patoski, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I can answer a little bit, but not totally.
You
Because
can't
when you
answer
look
now.
at
You are not. You
when
are
you
not.
look at the north, when you
I
look
don't
at the
think you
north,
have ever stayed in the north before now. Have you
no,
ever
I've
spent
been,
one
but
week
I've been
at a
there.
stretch in the north?
I've been there up to Kaduna before. I've been there like 3 times before. What I
Me,
want to
I've
say,
served a
when
whole year in the north. To say, I mean,
I
me
went,
where I
I've
start
been,
for north, I
I
don't know.
know just on
Guys,
the,
can you hear me?
okay, yeah,
Azan, let
I
Azan
have a
answer
brief
us.
networking problem.
Let Azan answer. Azan, did you hear my question?
Uh-huh. I didn't get most of it.
No, the
The
first
network just
question,
went.
I want you to answer them precisely. The first
Can
question
you
is,
just say?
I know this domination, Fulani domination, is more pronounced in the northwest. I served in the northeast,
Yes.
in Adamawa. I know there are strong Fulani presence in Adamawa, especially in Jimeta. Is it also as
Is
pronounced
the
in the
Meta
northeast?
Mubi Yola?
In Yola,
No,
yeah,
no, no.
it's not as pronounced in the northwest. Then
Yeah,
I want to.
if only you see that axis. Yeah, yes.
It's only in Jimeta that you see
Okay, what's
domination
the
of
question?
Fulani. Exactly. Then the second question is
Jimeta, Yola, Mubi, 3 places within Adamawa State. Jimeta, Yola, Mubi, these 3 places, that's all.
that's Fulani, because I know that in Yola, that's in Jimeta. You know, Yola and Jimeta, I don't even know the difference. To me, it's almost the same.
Yeah,
You
they
know.
are very close, yeah. Mm.
So I know Fulanis are there because I used to have them as friends and like that. Now, but my second question is this: in the northwest, which one has the higher population? Is it the Fulani or the Hausa that has higher population in the northwest?
Um, Let me make one distinction right now so that because there is something that I'm fearful of, and especially with southerners, and of course right now it's becoming prevalent. These Fulani people, they are at
Mm.
risk of being genocided. I
Oh,
swear to
really?
you, if things continue, of course, like this kind of anger that is building around all groups of people and it's towards the Fulani, yeah, at some point something will give. Now, I'm not saying this because I'm just looking at the patterns and how things like this have happened in history. When a tribe has been noticed and assigned a negative trait, and then events keep confirming, that outcome. There is a tendency that someday something will snap, and just by you being a Fulani, you may be in the wrong place at the wrong time. Now,
Azan,
uh,
who are you? Are
what
you a
I want,
Fulani or you're a Kanuri man?
That's not
I'm,
relevant now.
No, you know
I'm
why?
a
No, I have a reason for
Kanuri.
asking that. You know why? Because
Look,
Azan
mm,
on his own, Azan, because you like speaking from both sides of your mouth. There was a
look,
time he came here and you are
as
proudly displaying
Kanuris.
that you are a Fulani person.
He's a Kanuri guy, but the
He
point is
said he
that
has said
Azan
it
has
here on
made a
this
very
platform
valid
that
no,
he's a
point.
we all
Fulani.
know that.
let,
We know,
let
I
me
know
Hey,
let
that.
me let me
But let him
educate you.
land
Let
his
me
point,
educate
please.
you. Let me
Sorry.
educate him.
No,
Let me
please
educate
land
him.
your point
I
first
and
in a
and a
very
little
open and
bit of
unbiased
history.
way, please. In a
Yes,
very open
a
and
little bit
unbiased
of
way.
history. I know he's going to learn. He's going to go and read something, and he will understand better. So, Fulanis and Kanuris, we have a culture. We are playmates culturally. Like we take each other as brothers, and we play a lot. So we tease each other a lot because, the Fulanis attempted to invade Borno, but then we repelled them, and then instead of the way we do things, like the traditional African way, is so much better than these Western people. So instead of carrying that uh you know uh spirit of vengeance and saying anywhere we see Fulani for attempting to invade and take over our empire, we are going to kill them and all that. Now that's changed, and it became anywhere we see Fulani, we tease them. Anywhere Fulani sees Kanuri, he teases the Kanuri. So we call them our slaves. They call us their slaves. So that is the culture. And it happens a lot in the north. You see Nupe and Katsina Hausa people. They have the same thing. Anywhere a Katsina person sees a Nupe person, they do that too. And there is that between Babur and Mandara. And all this came as a result of wars that did not succeed. Okay,
But you
so
have not
instead of
answered my
becoming
question
sworn
now.
Hassan.
I'll get to
My
that. I'll
question
get
is,
to that.
which one has more population in the
This
northwest?
is too much. Just answer the question directly.
Which one has more population in the northwest? The Hausa or Fulani?
Hausa, of course. The Fulani are plenty, but the Hausa, of course, they have so much.
So the
I
Hausa
think
have just
the
need to
ratio should be
reorganize
like,
themselves. I'm aware
yes,
that Kano State is an Hausa state, but no
all
Hausa man has ever been the
of
governor
them.
in Kano State.
Even
Hassan,
Kaduna.
here is the fact.
That your question in the first place.
Atoske, can I
Let
contribute?
me land it. It won't take
You
time.
have not let
Your
me say
question
one
in the
thing
first
that is
place.
very
You
important
are not
to
the
you
only
guys.
one on the platform now. No need.
I want to just say
sorry.
one thing that is
Hassan,
important before
you are behaving like a Fulani that is too domineering. Believe me.
No,
Why
no,
are
no.
you
But
always?
Slimbas,
Oh my
please,
God.
for humanity's sake, let him land that last point where he's talking about Fulani genocide. Please
Okay,
let us
good.
be sensitive to it.
Yes. Now the reason why I say that is because
Please repeat
the
it so that
major
people will know, because it's also very
the
important. Yeah.
yes, the reason why I say this is because the majority of the Fulanis who are settled in urban areas are well adjusted Fulanis who uphold good moral standards, who do not want to harm anybody and all that. The Fulanis that have problem are the ones that carry cattle around. They don't go to Islamic school. They don't go to Western education. All they know is cattle and then going through forests after seasons. So when it is rainy season, they know where to go to get. When it is dry season, when it is Hamatan, when it is this one, so they go all over places. And in that, in the process of doing that, they keep eating up people's farms and all that. That category of Fulani, they are the
Who is
most dangerous evil ones.
empowering those poor ones who is empowering those poor ones that you are talking about?
Well,
Who is empowering
I
them?
don't live in the northeast, and the northwest. But from what I
That you cannot
been
separate
able
the
to
elites.
gather,
The elites are the one responsible for those ones who are in the bush taking. Okay, where would the poor Fulani man in the bush get AK-47 and all those sophisticated weapons that they are using?
Simba
You
is the one
see,
that's talking.
please let me just chip this in. Let me chip this in
No,
very quickly, please.
there is a serious misunderstanding
Let
of.
other people speak now. Let me contribute and let others speak. You have been talking for a long time.
Yeah,
Okay.
please let me chip this in. Let me chip in. Let me chip this in very quickly, please. You know what? Azan said when he
we will
first
still be
came on.
questioning you. Please stay.
Would
Let's
I want
continue.
sacrifice me?
Please let me chip this in, please.
Okay,
When
please
Azan
chip it
came
in.
up, Azan made a statement that we should not demonize the northern elites. And now Azan made
Northern
a point.
elites? Are you sure the northern
Yeah.
elites or northerners?
Oh, okay,
I
let me
have
put it that
never
way.
been for northern
Okay,
elites. So
okay, you said northerners.
no.
Okay, you said
Okay,
northerner.
so
I
better.
take it for northerner. But again, you came to tell us that the Kanuri and the Fulanese have developed a kind of affinity, if I heard it very well. That you have developed a kind of affinity with which you are able to cohabit one way or the other without problems. However, down south, we have the challenge. We have lived with certain kind of Fulanese in our midst, but we have a challenge that the northern elites have allowed the Fulanese, empowered the Fulanese for certain agenda that is known to them to be a problem to everybody all over the country. It is obvious. Buhari opened the border of Nigeria and invited, he went to, is it Senegal, and invited Fulanese all over
No, but
Africa.
on whose authority are you saying this now?
You get what I'm saying? He
On whose
invited them.
authority are
Not
you
only
saying
that,
this?
I've
You
heard
are
the
just
governor
speaking this
of, is it the
information.
former governor or the current governor of
Make
Taraba,
una
speaking that they are their brothers. They don't have any
No, no,
place to
no, no.
live.
Please, sorry. I need because I'm moderating. I want to make sure that we present facts. On what authority are you saying that Buhari went to Senegal and be Fulani? Even
No,
Senegal, the Fulani population in Senegal, they are minorities.
no,
So
we
on
are
whose
not saying
authority
he
are you
brought
saying
them
this
from
now?
Senegal. Please hear this. I said he made an announcement. He said it over there that Fulanis all over Africa are welcome to Nigeria.
You say he went to
It
bring them. On whose
no. I
authority are
said
you
he
making this
said in
assertion?
Senegal, not bring. I
No,
didn't
but
say
no,
bring.
what you
I
said
said
was that he brought
he
them.
said he opened the border. That's what I mean by a statement that he made. That's what I was saying. And we have heard
Please, but that
former
was not
governor
what
So
you
Z
said.
Taraba.
That was not what you said.
There's a lot of misinformation and
Yeah,
fake
that you
news
have just
in your
pushed
narrative.
forward.
So
Reduce your
let's
No,
narrative,
just
yeah.
say that.
it's not
Let's
me.
just call you out.
It's
Yeah.
hold on,
It's
hold
Let's
on.
just
not
call you out.
misinformation. If you don't
Yeah,
know, tell us you
Bala
don't
Mohammed,
know.
Okay, prove it.
Rational mind, you have spoken
Bala
now.
Mohammed.
No. We don't do conjecture here, my
No,
brother.
no, it's not conjunction. It's
And
on.
conspiracy theories, you
No,
have to
not, there's
prove
nothing
it.
like, hold on now.
If you
Let's
cannot
stop this.
Rational
prove
mind,
it,
I think I'm
then
the one
I cannot.
moderating,
It
please.
doesn't go anywhere.
Azan, please hold on. Let me just moderate this. My brother, when you want to make such assertions, you have to make sure you have your facts. The way you said it, you first and foremost you said it wrongly. I told you this was the way you said it. You say, oh no, this was the way you said it, but that was not the way you said it. You said he brought them. Then two, you are saying it with so much confidence, as if you were in that meeting and it was no. You don't do that because when you make assertions, you damage relationships, you destroy emotions, you destroy trust that is so fragile. Let us not be emotional.
Okay.
We are
Matosi, can
losing
I make
people in
my
the south, we
contribution?
are losing people in the north, but let us be balanced when we present things. Let us be truthful too. And if we are not sure of any information, put the caveat. I'm not sure, but I think this was what
Yes.
happened. This was what happened. The way we talk, we say Erufai was the one that arranged this one. This one was no. We don't come here to come and listen to all that crap now. It's almost 10:30 here. I'm just awake. No, I'm not
Patoski.
talking
No,
about
wait,
you.
Ola, let me
No,
make my
Olajekin
contribution.
Sorotan.
Hold on, Remy.
Olajekin land. When I finish, then
I
you
came
can
for
come after.
General
Patoski
Abacha
personally.
Ola.
Ola,
General
let
Ola
me let me
Abacha.
just close. Well, my
Yes,
brother,
sir.
it's not you. With due respect, it's not you that I'm actually. I'm just saying, generally, let us do that, so that at least let's educate ourselves more with fact and everything. To lighten it up, let me also crack this. It's not a joke actually, but it looks like those terrorists they no get intelligence. So I thought they said they have intelligence. If they had
Now,
intelligence,
Mumu, idiot.
then they should know that Niger Delta should not be the place to go and try. You understand? I saw one event in the Niger Delta that
So
last
are
sent
you
to
are
me.
you moderating or are you contributing? Because you
I'm
said you're
also
moderating.
contributing now. Am I not
Let
supposed?
him talk
I
now.
started with I started with rational with one man now, and
Na
I not
fight.
even said anything.
I don't know
The
Me,
what in the.
they went to
I even came
Niger.
personally for Patoski because
Ola
I
sent
heard.
that video to me for Niger Delta. He said, "If you don't have mine, don't watch." But me, I watched it and also shared it.
There
The
are
point
so
is
many
that
stories behind that video. So don't
if those
just take
guys
it.
have
Don't take that
intelligence,
one that Allah sent to you as Ukla and Sinka. There are so many stories behind it.
is it not a is it not
No,
bandit?
that Simba, that
Hmm.
video is correct. Was correct. Don't
It's
just
not.
take it.
It's not. You have your own faction of. Let me tell you, I've seen that video in 4 different places, and what the captions are different.
Mm.
I
It be,
said
it be like say
Simba.
I
That
will
picture
share
was
one tool.
authentic. I won't talk more than that.
I will share one tool for you guys so that you can verify videos. It's very simple. If you
No.
look
Once
at
I
the
told
metadata, and
Simba,
it will tell you the
I
coordinate,
told
the
Simba
date, and the time, and the place
that
where it was
video was
taken.
authentic. Don't just argue it, and I won't tell you how I
take to say it's authentic. So
did you use video lookup?
Send it to me now. What is
Did you use video lookup for it?
I will share the link.
Hello,
I will share the
guys.
link to you
Guys.
Hey,
please let's
in the words, then I want to go sleep.
Long time.
Who is that?
go ahead now.
Who is that?
I was here before him now. So
Please
I'm not
let
even
Remy speak and then you can
Atosi,
speak.
please, can you moderate?
Please.
Let the next person.
Remy, please speak.
Okay. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Hi or good morning from here. It's early in the morning here. I think the problem we're having in that country is the architect of being ourselves. I mean, Nigerians contributed. But if truth must be told, the northern part of the country, especially the northeast and the northwest, they are drawing the country backward. That is just the plain truth. Because I cannot say this is 2025 and we're still seeing people buying themselves all in the name of terrorism or religious bigotry and the rest, or political something. This does not augur well for regions that really want to develop or progress. This is 2025 that we should be talking about competing among ourselves for people to realize their Nigerian dream, to move from one region to another region, to make their dream to become a realization. But what we have here? Why don't we have all these insurgents 2 years ago or 1.5 years ago? Why are they now moving around the country because the election is coming? Why, for God's sake? Is it no, please don't interject.
I will respond.
Please
I will
don't
respond.
interject. I beg you, because I do not interject when you are making your own. Why? Because of what? Are they the only person that should have power in this world? I quite remember in 2015, one of the major reasons why majority of Nigerians voted for Buhari is because they think that the northern part of the country were cheated. And because the northern did not rule very well, that is just the plain truth. It's not because Hausa Fulani or something. We are just the southern part is not because of Tinubu alone, because Tinubu cannot force everybody in the south go and vote for Buhari like that. It's not easy. It's because we knew that slot, if Yaradua did not die, Yaradua would have probably ruled from 2007 to 2015. Jonathan would not have even tasted the presidency. But when he got there, he got greedy. And when he got greedy, and all those things that he said, I just relinquish power, blah, blah, blah. Oh, for God's sake, what you are doing is not the right thing. That is the truth. And then you have your son there. Buhari was there for 8 years. In all honesty, he didn't do a jack about security in Nigeria for 8 years. He let loose. He pampered and protected the Hausas and the
What do you mean that he didn't do anything? He escalated his insecurity.
Let me finish now. He pampered and protected the Fulani a lot. And this is the offshoot, the negative offshoot that we are witnessing in our country today. And when you, and unfortunately for Nigeria, we have a big borderline, border area with our northern neighbors, the Chad, the Niger, and the rest.
All those are excuses, Joe.
No, I'm not. Let me see. You can see your own. What I'm just trying to say is that Buhari did not do his job very well in terms of insecurity. Now, let's assume, not even assume, Jonathan did not also do a jack. But Tinubu too, when it comes to power, he should have followed up with recruiting more people into the Nigerian armed forces and the Nigerian police and take this problem, but he took it with levity. And that is the negative result we are seeing. So everybody have to be blamed. And for God's sake, the people, you are Zan, you are from the northeast of that country. I don't know how you people are doing. You see your young people roaming the street every day and night. You do not provide the
problem now, Mr. Remy.
Let me finish. I'll be finished.
Let him finish. I will come back.
You have a lot of people over there, millions of young children. You do not control that. They are roaming about the street doing nothing. And it's an easy access for banditry or terrorism to recruit them and give them 5,000 or 1,000, go and kill people. And you also, some of your leaders there, they are not human beings. Let's say the truth. They just use people anyhow. They have their own children in abroad in good schools, and these people, they don't care. They use them anyhow they like because they are not educated. They don't even know their right from the left. So if you are talking about Fulani are the power brokers there. The majority of the people that are poor, uneducated, with a lot of problems are the Hausa people, including the Kanuri and the rest. So you people that are elite, you have not done a very good job for that northern part of the country. I'm talking specifically about northeast and northwest, because to me, north central is still fair to me. They're still okay. It is you people that are giving them problem. If not because of you people, they are good to go. They are prevalent farmers and they do their farm. And most of their people are well educated, even to a lot of good disciplines. But you guys, you are the downfall of that country. And if care is not taken, if you pull us too much, at the end of the day, the country will separate. And that is the truth. Nobody wants trouble every day.
And it's separate to Mr. Remy.
We will. When they started pushing on, it's just unnecessary. Why should I stay in my south from Ibadan to Maiduguri or from Lagos to it's a lot of hours. It's a long hours journey. It's a lot of kilometers. Why should the Yoruba man farm and then a person rearing cow would just go there and buy them or destroy their farmland? This is unfair. This is not good. We must say the truth most time. What you guys are doing in the northern part of that country is unfair to the rest of the country. Thank you. I'll rest my case.
Hold on, Azan, hold on. Selibi.
General Ola Abasha. Welcome.
Hello.
Hello, Selibi. Long time.
It's been a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been really busy, so no time.
Well,
but anyway, I'm enjoying the conversation. I just ran into the program, so I just said, let me just stand and watch for a bit. But I've been waiting, but Anyway, I really like that story that the guy, I think the guy is from the north. I'm not too sure what his name is.
Alhaji Azan.
Okay, because he was saying something about the Kanuris and the Fulanis. I went to school in Jos anyway. So I have my own story. And
yeah, I did my primary school in Jos. I started my primary school in Jos. So we have something in common actually.
Oh wow.
We have to sing Marvin Gaye for both of them.
Air Force Primary School Jos. And then I did Tawhid Private School in Jos. At that time there was interest and all
you
that.
are not looking for your biography. Please say what you want.
It's not right for him to give me a background.
You have some anger
learning, we have to know the literature.
Calm down now.
Yeah.
Remy, calm down.
You can submit your CV for whatever
that's not Remy. That's rational mind.
No, I mean, let me know somebody that's from my own area.
He's always angry.
This is my story, yeah.
All right, go ahead, brother.
I don't know if any of you guys, from that story that guy was telling us about the Kanuris and Fulanis. I don't know if any of you read this book by two books actually by Cyprian Equency, and one of it was Burning Grass, and then the other one was
is it the one that he talked about Idris Aloma?
No, the one he talked about what's this guy's name again? The guy was basically, if you remember that one. Brother Against Brother or Abomination, something like that.
Yeah, Cyprian Equency wrote a lot of books.
Yeah. But he wrote it so well. I couldn't believe it was an Igbo guy who wrote that book.
Very good writer.
And then he wrote the Passport of Malam Ilya as well.
Yeah, I read Passport of Malam Ilya too.
In those days when men were men and women were won by those who deserved them.
Was Cyprian Equency was the one that wrote Passport of Malam Ilya?
Yes.
Yes, he's the one.
Because I did literature. Basically, when I was in Jos, I did that was my first degree. I did theater arts. But prior to that, even in secondary school, I was very good at literature. So I really followed up, and then I ended up in drama school in theater arts at University of Jos. So we still hold our Uni Jos alumni and things like that, and we're very concerned about what's been going on. But just bringing the story back, sometime I think in 2000 and before 2015, I can't remember the year, I think 2011, there was this election. I decided to go in to participate. And I was hoping to become a member of rep of my my area, my region, which is mostly the Orashi, Ahoda East, and Abolga. So I did a lot of touring and walking, going around and all that. So in one of the cases where I did some videos of some very poorly, basically I just want to show the poverty in the area that's in the Niger Delta now. And this was more alongside the Bayelsa area, not the very riverine area. And so I did all of this. And then this guy who's like the video guy that I hired, who was like following me and were doing all these villages and talking to people, having discussions. So many things emerged from all of that. But at some point, basically this other woman, maybe you know her, what's her name again? She's from my community, actually. But she was in fact the only woman, no, one of the women, not the only, in the rep. And I was contesting against her in the primaries. But obviously she was grounded. She had all her, everything. She's got the money, she's got everything. But I was just like struggling and just trying to show my own, what I know basically and what I want to do.
Is it in Jos?
This was in River State now. Yeah.
Oh, okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So anyway, I did this video and I wanted to I wanted to like bring it to London or just show it around or whatever. But what now the guy did, he now took the video and I sent him the money, but he refused to hand the videos to me. And the next thing, he was blackmailing me. He was telling me he was going to hand it over to the woman that I contested against, and that. So I said, no, you can't do that, and all that. So I called some of my guys. They were in the what do you call it? Is it the JTF? The JTF in it. The ones that like, basically look after the oil issues and all the trouble that's going on in
Niger Delta. Just the Polo people.
Yeah. So I basically these guys, these were like they should be brigadier generals now, if not generals, but at that time they were colonels. So I called one of them up. He was in Lagos, and I said, "Listen, I'm having this trouble. This guy doesn't give my video, and it looks as though he's trying to create some trouble for me. But I need to go get this video from him." So he said, "Oh yeah, go to Ahoda and I go see the commander, there." So I went there, and this commander, he was a very nice guy. He gave me a lot of fruits, entertained me, and of course, I always walk with I have to move with a lot of guys with me, because the danger and all the things. So he now said to me that it was nice, very nice, very, very nice. So he was entertaining me and everything. And then he now told me this thing. And I told him I went to University of Jos. So now he started telling me the story about Jos. And he was talking like they were going to like deal with the people there and why they've been dealing with them there. And there were three things. There was one thing that he did. He drew some pictures. These military men, they can be very, very technical. So he drew three faces. And one was a long face. Not sure if mine is long. And then another one was like a kind of like square face. And then the other one was a round face. And he said, you see, these people that have these square faces, they're very troublesome people, and in the military, we are taught when you meet these people, they're troublesome, they're just ready to fight. And that was looking more like the Igbo people that, probably will have. I think Igbo people have more long, square faces. I don't know. I mean, that's what I thought anyway. And then he said, this one, with a long face, they're good people, they're smart, they're da da da. And that one with the round face, they're very intelligent as well. So the odd people were the ones with the square face. Oh, if that was happening in the UK, for instance, where I live, I'll be saying that is like racist, or that is like, it will not be allowed for a senior officer like that to be talking that sort of thing about, look and assuming, but he was saying this is what they were taught. And he was telling me how much, he told me the whole story and everything, and how they were going to diversify
Well,
this.
well, he's not entirely wrong. I would say he did a very poor job of actually explaining to you, because I don't want to say this, but I have a criminology background.
You have to
Okay,
say it. You have to say it. To say everything. Say
Okay.
everything.
Okay. So let me just say this. There are some profiling methods that people that are in the field actually use. It is not completely accurate, but it gives you a sense of what to look out for. It's just something that has to do with, it's kind of open-ended and there are variables, but essentially what it does, it gives you a kind of face to look for, which is highly probable to be engaged in crime. So essentially that's what it is. But
Well, that
if
is
he
wrong. That is wrong for humanity, because I've worked a lot in the social sector in this
you'd
country,
be amazed,
United Kingdom.
the kind of sorry, you'd be amazed the kind of things that like ordinarily would not make sense to you, like especially for me, like an African, when I'm studying Freudian psychology, and the way he talks about like children having fantasies of having sex with their mothers, and the father complex, all sort of
No, I don't want
nonsense,
to go that far. I don't want to go that
Please,
far.
can we, sorry guys,
yeah,
can we go back and let's Sally make a contribution? There's so many people who want to make contribution.
No,
Go
I
ahead,
don't,
make
I don't want to go
we are
that
not
far.
in history
okay,
class today.
just
But
yeah,
then I
let's
understand the premise. I
continue.
understand the premise. But all I'm trying to say, if that was in the United Kingdom, because I work in a lot of social, a lot of the social services and things like that, to do with people, to do with community and all that, that will not be allowed. In fact, you will not see any senior person actually making that kind of alteration about persons. You understand? Because it's like saying a black person would always be a criminal. You get me? Whereas it's not so. It's not really so. It's only if they are poor. And then, of course, like the other guy was talking about, not, leaving children to be roaming about and all that. Obviously, they're going to end up being criminals, because in the end, like the Marjorie, they're all over the place and everything. And then how do you think they're going to end up? They never get.
Azan said that he's a Majiri. Azan said he's a Majiri.
Hold on, sir. Even parental care, they don't even have the parental care, which is the basic for humanity. Even for animals, they get their parental care. But if you have children and then boom, you just send them to some kind of, to go and learn something, a religion, when they haven't even learned how to cook for themselves, or even fish, or even do anything for themselves. You just send them to go and study religion, and they're so young, they don't even understand anything. And then you send them to go begging, and then they get abused, and things happen to them. How are they going to see the other side of the world? What kind of vision do they have?
That's a recipe for disaster, and I do not for one deny that this has been our reality for a long while. For example, here in Borno, if you go to the local governments, especially, Borno is actually arid. So when you come from,
I'm not seeing much of Borno, but I've only been to Meduguri just for one night, and then I was back. So that's how far I went, as far as the far north. But I went to Kaduna a lot, and I went to Zaria because I was involved in the Nuga Games. I was an athlete, so I basically was involved in local games, and of course, Kano. I went to, my parents lived there previously. In fact, they did not want me to go to Jos because they was very scared, that I was going to go get into trouble. Oh, they're doing this, they're doing that. But I insisted I wanted to get into university because at that time I was just like 17 when I went to Jos. But what I'm trying to say is this, right?
Do you have a question?
Well,
you just want to make a statement. Tell me your perception of us and all that.
What I want to say is this: what is going on in Nigeria is long been in history, which we are in denial. As far as the middle belt is concerned, because after we left, none of us went back. Some kind of killing started. You see, it was quite peaceful then, but after we left, some kind of, so nobody wanted to go to Jos, except those who decided to do their masters and, just kind of like go on with study. Nobody wanted to go back there because the killings had already started.
Which year?
This was a long time ago. This was like 19 when Buhari came into government. That was when Buhari came into government.
2015.
No. That was when Buhari had a coup.
They never born you.
84, 85.
They never born me. That was power.
Okay, so you guys are all kids. All right, no problem. No problem.
Yes,
we're aging gracefully.
To answer any question that you have, probably maybe you are right. Maybe you
No. Listen, I have a lot of Hausa friends, Fulani friends, and all that. Even now, I still have a lot of friends. Not much of them in the UK because they're not in the UK. You see one or two. Because I worked with NTA, so one or two of them, I used to meet up when they come over and we have to do some editing. I could help them out.
That's NTA Jos. Well, when we were in Jos, really,
that's TV college.
Entertainment. Yes. We lived in Secretariat Link.
Celibi, are you scared that people are profiling Fulani? Is that what you are trying to say?
No, I'm just saying profiling people in general is not fair.
Southerners as criminals.
But this was a Fulani guy that was profiling other people. This was a Fulani.
Now you know the idea of Fulani. Why people focus much on Fulani in that country? You can't blame average Nigerians. You blame the like of Buhari especially.
Because
no, you miss the point, sir. What I'm trying to say is that profiling, this is a military, so it's an organization. This is an organization.
Yeah. Profiling. I know Azam was raising a point.
Within the military, and I thought that was very wrong.
No, it could be wrong at that level. I agree. I definitely am not.
It was nice to him because he was meant to help me out to pick up this guy that was holding my videos and things like that, But I did not agree. I wasn't too happy about
that means you benefit now.
About faces and what they meant, whether they were criminal. And the gentleman, who spoke earlier said
he was not even being professional. You had no reason to even divulge any of his methods to you. Maybe you were beautiful and charming or something like that. And you wanted to
and I told him I was in Jaws.
If not, she didn't have game. If not, why you go to tell babe see what you did that.
But anyway, we cannot continue in the way. So what I'm trying to say, because now they're talking about Christian killings and that kind of thing, yeah. And the government does not want to accept it in that line. But I disagree.
I do not accept it myself. I do not accept it myself.
But I agree with America.
You are free. You are free to have your own opinion.
Killing, quote and unquote.
Do you know why I disagree? Do you know why I disagree?
No, that is going on. If I just want make one more sentence, that is actually going on because from the time of even Queen Amina of Zaria, It was all about conquering, and the whole idea. This was a very powerful woman in time that we've never
Madam,
heard about.
in the
And
time of Queen
what she
Amina
wanted
and
to
Tinubu,
do,
it was not
sorry,
about
sir.
it was not religious, right?
No, it may not have been religious,
All right.
but about conquering territories.
And it was a
at that
Hausa thing.
time. But as far as the
Everybody
middle
was
belt,
conquering everybody now, madam. We're talking about 700 years ago now.
It doesn't matter because the trajectory
It does
of history
matter.
repeats itself. Trajectories of
Oh,
history
so
repeat itself.
is this what we are doing now? Queen Amina's conquering is somehow part of the reason why the North is evil, and it kind of is now being linked to the Christian genocide.
Okay, but some people don't even know that history
That's
about
a long
Queen Amina.
See, Celibi, this is why I don't agree. See, you can solve the problem of insecurity without putting coloration. Now, we know the mission of some of these guys, at least at its evidence in the northeast and northwest. They go to people's sites, they chase them away, and they start mining. They start mining gold, start mining lithium.
So it's about resources, you know.
Exactly. So exactly. So when you see come to
resources.
Yeah, but you know the like of a Danjuma is my normal reference. He said these guys are the collude. They are basically doing ethnic cleansing. So when former chief of army staff talk, you understand. You don't want to joke with the statement.
Danjuma to say that, you know that he knows what he's saying and he's not
Musa, story of CDS Musa.
So when he mentioned ethnic cleansing will involve whether you are a Christian. Exactly. So they just want to clear those people and another group of people just to take over. So it doesn't matter whether you're a Christian or a Muslim. Yeah, if you're a Muslim today, you may think, you may feel belong that, okay, these people are from my religion. Meanwhile, they have different motives. They don't care about you.
Yeah, it's not grabbing. Just like my brother Wike is doing in Abuja. It's all kind of like to kind of displace people, take their land and sell it for better money.
That weekend you enter me, I don't get that.
That's a different thing now, madam.
It's not a different thing. Look, stealing is stealing. Okay. Whether you steal from a supermarket or you steal from in your neighbor, is all stealing.
With the mandate, with the power, constitutionally.
Chai 788. If Fulani, if Hausa, if Jukuman, if Gwari, if they did the land where they want to mine, they are going to send all of them away. These people no send you. Forget story. See, even if the papa, their mama, then go relocate them. These guys, they are after resources. They don't care about. See, they don't care whether you look yellow, whether you look green. See, this narrative that America was bringing is a dangerous one. That's why people like us will not to
support.
You
can say that it's dangerous.
It's a dangerous one.
When
Christians affected, of course.
The truth is that the truth is that the whole idea, in fact, when Britain amalgamated the both sides, the Fulanis were only stopped forthwith somewhere around Borno and a little bit, closer to, I think they didn't even get to, maybe they got to Kogi a bit, or they got to Kwara a little bit, and they were stopped. They would have gone into the whole of Yoruba land. They wanted to conquer all of that. And I don't think that plight is still part of.
Exactly. They are still trying that rubbish with Yoruba. It was just this week.
Yeah, so that's where we're going. I mean, that's
a lady of Ogun State. Just orders of people to enter the bush that any settlement they see in the bush that do not belong, that have no approval, they should demolish. Anybody that they find in the bush, they should flush them away. They try because we have Yewa around Yewa. We have internally displaced people that when those Fulani attack under Buhari, that they ran to the Republic of Benin.
You
They
see
decide
all
to go
this
from Ogun
Fulani
State.
thing, Fulani doing this, Fulani has never attempted to come into Borno territory and do all this nonsense. So not once.
No, because it's just like you say Fulani and go to Niger Delta, go try rubbish. You understand? Then go tell the great grandchildren the story now. You work out
But I
go
don't really
Asari
see the
Dokubo.
Fulanis particularly as serious Muslims per se.
Niger
Because
Delta go run o. Na mouth
they
dem
are
get.
the ones that like selling all these little what do you call it? They like selling some kind of charms and all sorts of things that they even sell medicines, things that can
Yes,
there's one of
you have
them.
to understand that the Fulanis come in different dialects. Okay, just like in Igbo, they are Anum and Enugu, Imo. That the dialects are different, and so they are
But
kind
even
of
the
distinct.
Fulanis I know that from Guinea here in London, they are more like the
Like Guinea
Fulanis
now.
back home. They look the
No,
same.
those Fulani, those ones they are in a different, they are in another category entirely. You see one thing, you see one thing is this: the Fulani you find, the elite Fulani you find in Nigeria, you find in Africa, they are competing with Satan in the sense that you see that power, they want that power. It is very difficult for
They have
it is tough for
charms, they have
people.
voodoo, they have every kind of thing. So now
It's
Muslims.
tough.
Which kind
You know,
voodoo? Now what for Africans? Una too dey fear, I swear. No
Bona,
voodoo wey Fulani get. Huh?
now everybody get voodoo now.
They
I know
will, because
now
in the
everybody for
bushes,
Africa
in
get
those
voodoo.
bushes, they get a lot of revelations. In those bushes, they
See,
get a lot of power.
see, we no get bush. Now our sansan be our voodoo. If you mash am with bad intention, it go anything
Now
wey
the
you see,
same,
may
now the
just
same
carry am.
thing now. Now the same thing, my brother.
Yeah.
Azan don leave Muslim and talk of voodoo. Na new one I dey hear this morning.
So the thing is this: I heard Azan talking about the fear of Fulani being genocided. See, let me tell you one thing: you must have known that Nigeria generally, even the North inclusive, we are so accommodating. You understand? We are so
It will
accommodating.
start in the north. Oh, I'm telling you this.
No,
It
the
will start in
Northerners
the
are
north.
very nice people. Oh. To be honest, in the
It
whole
will
of
start with the
Nigeria, the
Hausa.
people I feel more comfortable with are Northerners.
And the reason why we came to this conclusion was,
And they are very loving. They're very nice.
We were putting ourselves
see
in
one
the
thing.
shoes of the Hausas,
Azan,
and we could
stop
not
gaslighting us here. If they are good people, they will not allow their some of your few elite or maybe some that control them to continue to be doing this injustice for more than 20 years now. Whether
wait, I need to reply. I need to reply to this man.
When people don't go
let
to
me
school, that
reply
was
to
where we
you.
started. When people don't go to school, how will they end up?
Who is talking?
I'm just saying generally they know.
So who is stopping them? Who is not allowing them to go to school? Who are those people that are not allowing them?
Let me answer her now. I will come back to you. I need to deal with your own issue separately. She just asked a simple
Deal with
question.
me. Tell me you are going to give your own submission, not opinion, not deal with me. Don't do that kind of
You
thing.
are so angry. You come off as very aggressive.
I was angry today because I think you guys are drawing us back unnecessarily. Why should we in 2025 still continue to fight banditry or something?
Okay, Remy. Let's see. Let me tell you something. If I told you, Azan, wait. I can deal with that matter. See, if I told you that the Northerners are the only people drawing us back, I will be telling you lies. Your governor in Southwest, your governor in Southeast, when it comes to this matter of power, they are all involved. Now, this is what I mean. Okay, they are bringing insecurity, right? Look at what Fayemi did in Ekiti, right? Fayoshe was the first person to pass anti-open grazing law. And with gun and machete, he commanded people to go inside the bush. Anybody, anywhere you find any X-Men, destroy your farm, buy all the cattle. What happened? Everybody ran away. When Fayemi came, he started playing politics, thinking he would become the president. Then all these criminals, the S-men, they now returned to Ekiti, started creating problem. Who will you blame for that? Then again, the southern governor, when they saw all those criminals in the bush, you understand? Meanwhile, the internal Fulani and the foreign one, they collude. They collude to do all these things they were doing. Now,
Exactly.
Sunday will approach the forest in Oyo State to chase the kidnappers away. Who were those people that betrayed Sunday Igboho? Now, when OPC were saying, okay, let us give hand, like local people, let us flush these people out, they say the people should hold on. See, I keep saying this thing that they say our governors, they are cowards, and anybody that is a coward, you should not even attempt to become our leader. Yes, that's the problem with our. Yes, when you go to the north, they have their own peculiar problem too. You understand? Because they use religion to engineer their people, and they don't educate people. Even they educate the children.
That's the source of the brainwashing in the north.
You understand?
Religion.
So
you have to
you're
remember
blaming your
one
governor
thing,
now.
yeah?
Hold on, you're blaming your governor. So who were they trying to please? Like your Tinubu, who were they trying to please? During that time, during all the time when Bubu was there.
Let me tell you one thing: a rational mind. If you were my boss, and both of us were educated, and everything I do in my life is to please you, then I was not supposed to be a graduate to start with, because even despite you being my boss, I was supposed.
No, education does not have to do anything with it. And let me go. Okay, go. I mean,
No.
this is not about education. It's not about education.
The question is this. The question
okay,
is this.
Answer the question. Answer the question, please.
So the thing is this: if they are placing Tinubu, then they are fools. They are stupid. You understand? Why should you be what you are supposed to? You are supposed to deliver your state. So, in attempt to please Tinubu, and you are not delivering your state, you are even messing up Tinubu. The first thing to do to support Tinubu is to keep your state secured, to implement a very good program. Let people be well educated. Let the economy of your state boom. Let security improve your state. Then you are supporting Tinubu by that. But if you are saying, "Oh, let me please Tinubu so that they won't vote him out," and you open your state economy, and kidnappers are coming, and the next thing you say, "Oh,
you see,
release them."
you don't put in this whole.
The money you are supposed to use to develop your state to buy weapons for the military, you are paying kidnappers. And you're
not putting this whole thing.
But is Tinubu
you're not putting this in
better
perspective.
to the Yoruba Southwest people?
Let me address.
Can you allow us just hold on, Azan, can you allow us to talk a little bit too before you go on? I mean, Sally B, I greet you.
You said, I've heard you now, rational mind. I've heard what you said.
That what?
I've taken the point. I mean, we've taken the point that you made just now.
Yeah, my point, Nigerian point that I'm making here is this: there is a prelude to all of this. We knew what happened back then when these Sahelians were running rampant during the Babubu time, and we know what even Tinubu, the guy that was there, the current guy that is there as the president now. We know the crap that he said, all because he wants to pander to this marauders and this terrorists from the Sahel. You know, when they were asking him question that Baba Fashoranti said, and he was saying that where are the cows? All because he just doesn't want to go in the bad book of the Fulanis. We know what he said, and we know how some of the Southwest governors pandered to him, and we knew what they did when during the primaries of the APC. People like Fayemi, your own governor, you're talking about, did you not submit to him? Did not even that's why they bought a ticket. Did you not say you're stepping down for him? We know the gimmick they were all playing back then. You're coming here, you're trying to rewrite the history for us.
But rational mind.
My point is this.
Akeredolu was the Southwest governor.
It's not.
That's what I'm saying. Why didn't Akeredolu start
governor when it comes to
for Tinubu?
That what?
You understand? Why did Akeredolu? Why did he do the right thing?
Akeredolu, because he knew he's a man of conscience.
Why did despite Tinubu, despite Buhari being the president and all the cabal, why did Fayose do the right thing?
Because he was not part of APC.
It doesn't have to be APC. All the, see,
Well,
the,
no, you see, we need
okay. Let me tell you. Let me tell you what
George.
just happened now. Let me tell you what is happening in the Southwest now. Now all the governors now, because it took the traditional rulers to start dragging them because
I need to respond to Remy.
Hold on. It's not yeah, you will respond. So he has started dragging them, you understand, to the point that Oni and traditional rulers, they started mounting pressure on all these governors. After what I heard yesterday, Eleji of Ogun State, he has other people, Amotekun and those people locally. I don't know if it was true, but that's the latest I heard. You understand that they should move inside the bush in Ogun State. Any settlements there or not without approval, or no, don't demolish everything. Anybody you see there, arrest them or clear them away. Why were they waiting? You understand? Akeredolu that time, okay, immediately Akeredolu led the southwestern governor to start Amotekun. What happened? Mietiala started threatening, but that guy didn't back down. He was doing all those things, but Fayemi was still behaving like he was playing policy because he was Buhari's friend, thinking that maybe Buhari will recommend him to be the president. How was that supposed to be Tinubu's fault? Fayemi wanted to become president himself. He was not doing that because of Tinubu. Are you telling me that
it's not exactly the way you just said it. It's because we all live in people. We knew what happened back then.
You've made the point. You've made the point. If they made them agree, if they people can choose to interpret reality the way they like, but the fact remains the fact.
No, come on, stop this. No, nobody's interpreting any reality. We're here on this platform. There are clips here.
You've said so many things that are so
we
off the
have
cuff.
documented our voice here on this platform. Go back to those times. You will hear us. Well, most of us were talking here on this platform. So there's not like we're trying to twist the history here.
Just because you have a skewed idea
don't tag it out that it's skewed. What is skewed about?
For ages, that is skewed now. Allah is giving you what is actually happening, and you are disputing it, and you're putting it along party lines. So you cannot differentiate between people who have personal principles and morality, and then people who blindly follow power for power's sake, and then are influenced because of power. It's simple now.
But at the end of the day, right, guys, I blame Britain for all the things that happened to Nigeria. Because they were the one that had this deal with the North. That they were going to be, because they already had a feudal society whereby they had the emirs, so they just deal with one person. Whereas in the South, you will have to deal with the whole community. Everybody will agree or disagree. So it was that's true. It's not efficient for them to just basically, okay, guys, we're going to give you power. You got population, you got this, you got that, and so on. Even if they didn't have the population, and if cows were counted, and goats
yes, that's true.
Women in
that's
the
true. But one thing you need to understand also. Okay.
So I blame Britain for most of the things that's happening to Nigeria, but however, I blame Nigerians more because we saw enough light and we had enough money from the Niger Delta when we got the oil after the war and everything, the oil, everything was all settled in Gowan sand. And we just could have made it to the moon. But we chose to still have all this, what Yoruba call koronji here and there.
I doubt it. I seriously doubt it, because if you look at the Nigerian Civil War, even though the Niger Delta had the oil and all that, I doubt it if
the Southeast then, it was not Niger, it was well, the Niger Delta, yes, was there. Because the way the British started Nigeria in the first instance, their source of income came from the Royal Niger Company, which was up to Benue. The whole of that area was a property of was the asset of the Royal Niger Company.
Right? It still exists now. It's just changed names.
And then when they now added the other side and all that, they just call it, okay, Nigeria. and there's some girlfriend of Lord Lugard decided that the
Yeah.
name should be Nigeria, Niger area.
Yeah.
Remember?
That's history. That is what has happened. Like nobody chooses to be you. Well, you did not choose your parents. You did not choose your father, your mother. You just
Come
found
on,
yourself being
Yes,
like.
but we
no,
chose.
No,
We
wait.
chose
this is
because
what
after
people do
the
here.
Biafra, after the
Who
war,
is
the
this
civil
now?
war.
Why are you
No,
interrupting
let me
me
just
now?
give you my last point because I want to go and sleep. When the war started, right? When the war started, and when the South, the Biafra lost or whatever got captured or whatever, and all those things happened, and they were so indignified. Children died, millions, died of starvation, and all of it. I think at that point we started having one kind of big respect for the North, because it looks as if it's the North that won the war, forgetting that there were other soldiers, maybe even from the Southwest and all that, who joined with them, because the Southwest, of course, they joined with the North, and then they fought us in the Southeast, be it Niger Delta or whatever, I don't care, but they fought us.
But you said you are an artist, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. I am an artist.
Okay, as an artist, I would just like ask you. I don't know what kind of art you do, whether it's performance, whether it's
all of them.
you
I
actually
do
use.
performance, I do painting, I do interiors, I do basically me and art
Good.
are synonymous.
Yeah. So, wow, I'd love to see your work. Anyway, I'm an enthusiast of art. I do some kind of art too. I do performance poetry, and for a while I used to do that, but right now I'm not doing it anymore. Anyway,
if you're in London, you would have seen our Black History Month. We had that about I think about 2 weeks ago.
Give them your number.
Let me just ask you this. Let me just ask you this.
You can get my
Guys,
number
please
for one
be
man,
patient now.
the manager.
I just want to make a salient point in a way that she can understand. And okay, when you look at your work, your finished work, say you've done a mosaic or something, do you see influences of other painters, other artists, like your experiences in life, are represented in that piece?
Yeah, most of my art is I see the touch of nature, because I love nature a lot.
Yes.
You can probably see some in my background, but I love nature a lot. So most of the art that I do is like, trying to like recycle or basically bring nature back. More like homely nature, like you're in the middle of Africa.
I'm sure it's going to be beautiful, and you sound very Pan-Africanist. Okay. So why I'm asking that is that what I'm asking that is that okay, you'd agree that there are a lot of influences that end up to show up on your piece, and those influences at the end of the day, you pick them, some by accident, some deliberately. So the way life is that there is so much chaos, and there's a lot of things that we do not control. Now, that is why I don't subscribe to this ideology of blaming the white man, blaming the colonialist for everything. Some people are born deaf and blind, and crippled. They did not choose that. That's you. Life deals you a card, and then you navigate your way out of it. And if you have a defeatist mentality, then the blame game has a way of bringing the human spirit down, and then you will not actually grow to be what you are supposed to be. And I'm just pointing this out, right? Because
but that is
I don't
Nigeria. Yeah, I agree with that point. I agree with that point. But
all right.
But
okay,
the difficulty was that
let's go
the
back
military
again.
was
Let's go back to
predominantly North.
Why
did the
military change in?
There was just kind of the next after the white man left, and then we had all these, squabbles and everything in Nigeria and all that. The next thing was that we're bowing to the North.
Okay.
My father was a very serious and high-level civil servant. Both my parents, my mother and my father. And I saw the way
Okay,
that even in River State, they would bring somebody from the north to be the military governor.
Okay,
So
right now I'm speaking English,
it's
and I'm
psychological.
struggling to speak this English. Okay, yes, I agree. No, just
About
hear me
a
out.
master after they've intimidated
Okay,
it's psychological. But I
Would you
think
just
everybody's
listen
eyes
to?
are open now, so that's why it's looking as if
Yes,
we want to restart
that's
on a
true.
war. But
That's
I pray
very
we
true.
don't. I pray we as reasonable people, those of us who are educated, I think we should be a bit freer and get rid of the bigotry.
There will be no war. If Nigeria will separate, it will separate. I don't think there will be any war.
There will
I know
be, because
Nigerians
there's
will
a
fight.
lot of bigotry and there's a lot of greed, and that's why there'll be war. There's a lot of greed for resources.
I don't know. I don't know why Nigeria. I don't know why
Already
Nigeria
there's
should go into
war in
war.
Nigeria. What are we
Because
fighting?
because it will
Need for
say.
any war. There's no need for any war now. Except for foreign actors who are after resources.
Hold on. You know why I say there is no need for war? Is this? Look, North are the one that we claim to take everything, and in reality, when you look at the statistics too, you understand they've overreached. You understand the like of IBB, Absalam Abubakar, and co. They have case to answer. You understand? Now, what I see now,
those CIA agents.
the northern part, they appear to have more resources. They appear to have more resources than the southern part. You understand? When we are talking of all this renewable energy, like something like lithium, gold, and some other, they appear to. So the idea that, anybody that knows me here, when people are saying, no, when I say state should control their resources, some state like Ekiti will solve, I just laugh because many of them don't even realize what we have in Ekiti. And I decided not to even talk. What we have in Ekiti.
They already know, and they've already been there.
Know what is happening.
You understand? Because I'm not an advocate. I'm not advocate of using natural resources and an advocate of human resources because of our population. I don't subscribe to depleting our natural resources. As a matter of fact, it's what I think we should keep for the future generation and compete in the space of
you are one of the reasons why Donald Trump say he will invade Canada. So all these people with ecological left wing
don't mind that mad uncle.
How now one take progress now?
No. See, you can actually human. Let me tell you one thing. Human resources. That's the best you can have.
They complement each other now.
I know. China. Look. China is not where they are because of natural resources. America is not where they are because of natural resources.
Look at the damage that they are doing now. Look at the damage that they are doing where they are taking
America. Let me tell you. America, Germany, China. They are not where they are because of natural resources. They are not. That's what I want you to know.
They develop themselves. They develop their own technology, and we have failed. We have failed.
Because of our greed. Because of our greed. Okay. Adam Oshiomhole, he said it boldly. He said our retired generals, including former head of state, they are the one creating insecurity in the northeast and the northwest because of the mineral resources there. So he said it openly.
The former CDS interview that he did with CNN or something, where he had a slip of mouth and then almost called out those sponsoring those terrorists, and then it didn't take much. They removed him.
You understand? So the thing is this: if we face human resources and reserve that. So by the time we all develop educationally, just imagine those people that people are using the Almajiri that are victims in the north, assuming that all of them now they are well educated to the point that
I'm an Almajiri. I did.
You are not an Almajiri. I beg you. Who you want to deceive?
I swear to God, I did Almajiri school.
No, when I say Almajiri, it's not
Just
a
like
person
we
like
went
you. You should understand.
to
It's
private
just like
schools.
it's just like when I'm saying Agbiru. If I'm saying I see the word Almajiri as when I'm saying Agbiru in the
Hold
southwest.
on,
You understand?
Azan. How many Almajiri like you? Hold on, Azan.
Its meaning is
How many
student.
Almajiri like you were very fortunate to have what you have, to be in a position that you find yourself? I mean,
No, you see,
let him answer that question, because you come here, you brandish that Almajiri like as if it's something. What are you talking about, my friend, my dude? What are you talking about? I mean, how many of the Almajiri guys that were able to benefit from or have the kind of opportunity that you have to be where you are today? Because from the way you speak, I mean,
Would you calm down? Would you
Almajiri.
calm down and not interrupt me while I answer you? Would you just be patient, and then if you need
Be
some
patient for what? Patient about what? We're having a conversation telling me to be patient about what?
You see your problem, Ba. You see your problem, Ba. Don't interrupt me. You ask me a question. Let me answer you now. Why you dey vex
What are you
like this?
talking about? What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, Azan? I'm asking you a question. You say I'm interrupting you. What are you talking about?
Because
have you heard my voice ever since I'm talking?
You like giving up history. We are not in history class. Just go ahead, answer the question directly, and give other people opportunity to talk. It's simple. So all this 1940, 1960 history, nobody is interested. Questions, answer, because it's a platform.
Who is talking now? Is it Remy? Is it Remy?
Is Remy your friend? Your friend
Remy is the one talking here.
Is your friend Remy?
I thought it's rational mind, though. Okay.
Earlier was rational mind. Earlier was rational mind. Now is Remy.
Okay. Let me say this. You see, what the North is 20 years ago is not what it is now. All of you, it's no longer news, know how population has exploded. Now, if you are alive in the 90s, you would know that government schools were quite good then. Now, everything quite changed after the democratic dispensation, when because the Americans came, and for them to actually wave away our, what do they call it, our debt. They convinced the federal government to privatize. Not Babangida, Obasanjo. It was Obasanjo that sold off Nitel. He sold off Nikon Insurance.
Well,
sold
off with the what's it called? Austerity? No, not the austerity.
Can you guys allow this guy answer this question? This guy is just beating around the bush. Answer that question,
man. Oga, I beg, keep quiet now. No be fight now.
Nobody will fight you. Nobody will fight you. We ask you a question. If you're not going to answer the question, say you're not going to answer the question. Telling us all this story, all this cock and boom story you're telling us. Go straight to the question.
But
if you're not going to answer, say you're not going to answer.
What you for head? I go come out.
Okay. No fighting. Okay, no fighting.
I mean, it don't say the
hold on, guys. Okay.
Hey, oh my God.
Something they worry you. I go there. You did say.
Okay. Guys, hold on. Azan, hold on.
Yeah, this guy is something else. This guy is something else.
Just because
simple question. I asked you simple question. Is everybody fortunate like you as being an Almajiri? You come here, you brandish that. I asked you that question. You are triggered. What is triggering you, my friend? Why did they trigger you?
You are the one that is triggered here because.
No, you are.
Okay, hold on.
You are attacking me.
Hold on. Hold on. Rational mind. Rational mind. Hold on. Azan and rational mind. Hold on. See, I'm the one that even repeated this thing. See, my concept of Almajiri, you understand, this time around, are those people that are not privileged. Azan, you may go to Almajiri school, but I'm talking metaphor. I'm using Almajiri as a metaphor now. A person like you are not Almajiri. Even you attended Almajiri school, you are an elite. You are educated. The uneducated one are those that we are referring to here. Those people that are not privileged. That is why a person like me, I advocate for human resources.
Okay.
Ola,
Okay.
let me say before you go, before you continue. Ola, let me say this.
The fact,
you see,
the
there's
fact
hardly you
that
see any Fulanis that's Almajiri.
they,
No, you had him a while ago when he was saying here that, oh, you hardly see any Fulanis, they don't go to school, they don't do all this, because they don't do that. It's the Hausas. These are the people they put into that crap of a case system that they do.
okay,
Because,
use your phone for once.
you see, this Hausa
Just be
people,
saying
these
things
Hausa
that is
children,
just out.
these
That is
Hausa
not
children are the ones that they
use
use for
Google.
all this their nefarious crap stuff they do all up there in the north. You hardly see any Fulani, any full-blooded Fulani. You hardly see them into this Almajiri system. And then you come here, you make it sound like, oh, Almajiri system was working. It works fine.
What
People
is
were.
my own with
How many of
Fulani?
them benefited from it?
Before Fulani know what is Almajiri, we had Almajiri in Borno for hundreds of years. Check your Google. Where is it in Nigeria that there
Almajiri
are
was
more
not a
people
bad
who
thing to
understand
start
what
with,
is
sir. It was not a bad thing. It was actually just to teach people Islam.
We're not saying
But
it's a bad thing. But how has it panned out? That's the question.
the north,
Just
and
narrow
How has it
the way
panned
they
out?
just had
Can
the
it be?
babies that they could not look after,
you are
and then they
triggered,
would just
and
send the
then you are
babies
just coming to shout
go
at
and
me
live.
and
In
think
fact,
that
these children
somehow
were abused a lot.
Well, if I'm shouting,
you have
excuse me for that. I'm not trying to be rude on you, but I'm just shouting so
You
that
are.
you can get my point. Dude. If I tell you that, excuse me for that, doesn't mean that you should just be, walking all over me.
Then,
I'm making you
I'm
understand
sorry
that.
to
Listen,
add
I am trying to make a point across, get the point across to you.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be rude at you. Get that, please. So my point is this: is that let's call it spade a spade. If something is not working, or if it's giving the counter, it's being counterproductive, it's giving not the desired result, then you people need to. Can I make a point? It is not for you people to sit down up there in the north
when did you
and
hear
see
when
what
I
is
said
going wrong with it.
evil?
But when you kind of like sugarcoat it,
did
you
you
gloss
hear
over
when
it.
I said it is
We're not going to
evil?
make any
Can
headway.
anybody back me up?
That
Have you
what?
not share the time where I talk say that the Almajiri way that they do today is evil? Nobody
Okay.
hear me when I talk.
Okay.
I did say it's not like 30 minutes ago. So after this program, go and rewind it and hear where I said
It's because you
evil.
said so many things. I can't keep track of what all you said anymore. Because you said so many things. I don't even know what I'm going to even deduce from what you're saying.
The Almajiri, right, was meant to be a good thing, like a Sunday school.
Yes,
like I went to Bible school. I went to missionary Bible school,
now.
As a Baptist, So that was like to teach us, more about the Bible and all that kind of thing. Well, these were Europeans teaching us, and I'm sorry, Americans teaching us. So, we just went to learn the Bible from the beginning to the end. Don't want you to know the Bible and to be like, into all of that, So we were very like Christian to start with until our eyes are opening, and then of course these other Pentecostal people came in, and then everywhere was now about money. It was never about money. It was to learn the word. It was not about money. Nobody asked us to put money other than what we have. If you spend it, just put it. But now when you go to church, the pastor will be talking. He will say 10,000. Next thing, there was a day I went to church in Port Harcourt, and I put almost 50,000, and I didn't see the gain in that. 50,000. That was a lot of money for me, but I put it anyway because I was so convinced and all that. But by the time I came back,
did they force you? Did they force you? Did they force the money out of you?
Okay, listen
you really
to me, right?
the money now.
Sorry, excuse me.
Yes,
they did not force the money out of me, but then they manipulated me to put that money. Because you
allow yourself to be manipulated.
Can I finish, please? Can I finish, please? I don't want to talk over me. Now, at the end of the day, because I had children with me, I had my children, which I brought from England to school there. So at the end of the day, I could not even afford to pay for the fees. I mean, they gave me this huge fee thing like that, and I had to pay for these two boys. I couldn't afford it.
The fee for what? The fee is for what?
I couldn't even afford it. Then think about other people who are not even from the UK, who don't have dollars or have pounds. How will they pay to get into those schools? Yet those are the contributions. So I got to a point of reasoning. Listen, right? Both Christians and Muslims are doing the wrong thing in that Nigeria.
My friend my friend, they do marriage today. Oh, crossing of the sword is an Air Force officer. So before I go, I beg, you can give me 3 or 4 minutes. Make I just talk something, then I will just go.
Yeah,
I
I
beg,
talk
you
and it
can
goes
know.
sleep now.
Bro,
No,
this
no,
is
no.
the
It goes
finish
Beg
sleep.
you.
for give me 5 minutes. We'll give you 5 minutes.
I want to
And
sleep.
we'll
Good
give
night. So finish, and I'm going.
Okay. So
Thank you,
B, good night, yeah.
thank you for tolerating this aboki. We know they keep quiet, they talk anyhow. Okay, and
Make
I
I
just
hear
want to
Aboki
say
side,
something.
quiet. Don't tell
Yeah,
her I hear from an Aboki. For London, Aboki, they know day.
no worry.
One or two.
Don't worry, this one Almajiri original Aboki. Anyway, there's something that I've noticed from coming to these platforms and similar platforms, okay? And it's just about this mistrust, this fundamental mistrust between the North and the South, okay? And for me, I see that fundamentally all of us are just kind of effed up in the head, and we have identity. We all have identity crisis. What I think is happening is that the Muslim majority, in the north they have like communal solidarity, while the Christian Southern Bloc, you guys are more individualistic, and that's good on you. Like everybody to each his own. Like that's the way things are, and I agree. But there is something to this, the way this threat perception, the way you look at us as if we're trying. Look at the way rational mind is just shouting at me as if he has found Boko Haram that he wants to be killed or something like that. You know, and it's a human thing. Threat perception is a human thing. There are industrial accidents where people are close to very dangerous machines, but because they don't see it as a threat, I think that it's nothing, and then before they know, the hand don't come out finish or something bad has happened. And that threat perception can be false too. Something can be good and you look at it as a threat, and then you miss the opportunity for you to collaborate and bring out something better. Well, the South fears that the North will always capture them politically. If you hear the way Remy is talking, he's coming from a narrow point of view, that because somehow his brother
No,
is
I'm
the
not coming
president,
from
that
a
the
narrow
North is
point of
like
view.
it's
I will
narrow.
interject
It's
when you
very
don't say
narrow.
all
I'm
that.
sorry. I'm
I
sorry,
will
Remy. I
interject.
just have to say this.
Can you
I'm
replace
sorry.
that narrow? Can you replace that narrow with another adjective, please? I'm not coming from narrow. I'm not coming from any narrow.
Okay. But
But at
then
some point, right, Mr. Wazobia, at some
let me
point,
finish
it
now.
was
Let me
assumed
finish.
that
Let
you
him
guys
land.
had
Now
all
can
the
go.
power.
Sally B,
You know,
let him
where I
land.
worked, my first
Oh
job at
God.
NTA,
Sally
did
B,
not
let him
have all
land.
the
Let him
power.
land. Let him land so that I can go, so that we can
No,
we can have peace
You
here.
no, I'm going though. On a good night.
you go ahead.
I'll
Bye
be
bye.
listening to you people on my TV. I'll be listening to you people, but I will not contribute anymore.
All right, so
All right.
Sally
Well,
B, thanks,
On a
thanks for
good
now,
coming,
night,
man.
all the
yeah.
best. All the
Thanks for
I'll
best.
join
Yeah.
coming.
you
Okay.
maybe when I have time again, maybe tomorrow or so. Yeah.
Okay,
Take
All
care,
thank
right.
you.
Yeah.
guys.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay, love.
Yeah. Bye. Bye.
Bye.
This Ku Klux Klan people, when they catch one, you got the talk say in best friend Black American. Now, so the thing they be so as much as the some people in the South fears the North, because they still say like say nothing way the North we want like political capture, made them dominate, made them. The North also has the same fear of the South, but the fear is about economic domination. If so, this paranoia, is self-reinforcing. Why would I date that side? They think say Northerners want come dominate una politically. Northerners they here they say okay, una they control the banks now, una they control the media, una they paint things where no they say Christian genocide, where they malign us, they do this, and it is mutual. So these actions cannot be seen through a zero-sum lens. Sometimes I know I'm too analytical for my for even my own liking, but sometimes I can't help it. Now another thing, Kuma, when the Nietzsche getting I'm saying how science. So another thing is the stereotype. Oga Ola, this stereotype is too much for a country with over 300 and something.
But you're taking more than 5 minutes now, Azan. You say you go conclude that you keep going.
When I say 2 minutes now, when I give me 5 minutes, and this woman,
But you don't pass 5 minutes now. You'll be talking for almost like
I no pass,
7 minutes now.
I no pass. I they look my time. I'll calm down. You know one here too. If they pay you, we'll talk am. I must talk am. Oh yeah, now.
Talk now, they hear you. Talk, they hear you.
So that Oga Ola dey understand me most of the time, eh? So Oga Ola, now you are dey talk to any person right there.
Can you understand you now? Me, I dey support. I do your side too. I go say na only Ola. Eh?
Oh,
I
okay,
dey do
okay.
meeting.
I hail my brother. Okay, so
Na that dey
this thing,
come.
just the way una dey see me, eh? Like say una wan cut my head, like say na me be the not, like say na me hold you down, like say na me stop una Oduduwa nation from existing. Now so too many northerners they look una as people who have one singular narrative who paint everything because you control the media and then you control the banks. You have a lot of advantages that you don't even talk about. Okay, let's continue. The other thing then that I think is happening also is that you see while the North some most times dominates in politics, the South actually dominates in public opinion. That's how Southerners will almost convince Trump, say, make you come bomb us for here. Oh. Say we don't kill all the Christians finish. Oh. No be us do that one. Oh. Even though now us they kill pass. Oh yeah, now see, and the South they see the North as like will be some kind of power mongers, power hoarders, or things like that. And at the same time, we would look at I say, you guys are just agenda driven, dissenters, distractors, disruptors most of the time, and there is a cold war that is brewing because it doesn't take most of the time. If I come here, if I do 1, 2, 3 sentence, the next thing that is coming is ethnically loaded and usually has undertones of misunderstanding of the realities of the North and Nigeria as a whole, and that is the political playbook that the elite, your elite and our elite are sitting on the same table and they have a good understanding and they are exploiting. Now when I come they vex for me where we say I they try to live my life. Now Almajiri where I don't get anything. I never see any kobo for my life. Now me when I want come they vex for. Oh yeah, now how could I continue? God they watch you now. So as we continue in this thing that we call Nigeria, if we must continue, that's we have to do better. And if it will not work, then to each his own. Gaskiya, it is very, very difficult to build a
No,
nation.
this side
Very
I disagree
difficult.
with you. Nigeria will not separate.
On that, I say salamu alaikum. Make a kuku go dress. Guys, thank you for having me on
Wa
the line.
alaikum salam wa barakatuh.
Yo, the Muslim don't sorry.
No, rational mind. You know me, I came for Patoski and Patoski ran away. You know why I came for Patoski? Wow. Patoski with this narrative of thank you, Simba. Simba really held him down that time. I love it, but I couldn't call me. You see this idea that because the military are poorly paid and all those things, that's why they are not fighting. I don't think I buy that idea because it seems that we really pay down at what is happening. Now, if you decide now, let's assume that the list of the rank today earn 1 million naira a month net, so going to 12 million a year, and generals are earning 100 million in a year. This insecurity problem will still remain the same as long as the presidents, the governors are not willing to step on toes and solve the problem. Now, because the way I see it is this one, you understand? They presented the list of terror sponsors in Nigeria, terrorist sponsors. The federal government, the executive council, they've not been able to muster the courage and take these people and prosecute them. So how does that translate into soldiers not being treated well? So if you pay if you pay soldiers 1 million, the least rank, 1 million a month, would that make them go and deal with someone that the president of the country is even afraid of announcing?
Ola, there is one thing I want you to know. The rank
Okay.
and file before, they are receiving 50,000 naira per month. But when Tinubu came in, increased it to about 104,000. That is the minimum any Nigerian soldier. I'm not talking about the commission officer, non-commission. And then when you are in the theater of war, like Sambisa or wherever, they are being paid 5,000 daily allowance.
More than that.
5,000 naira. No.
More
That
than
is the
that.
minimum they are paying now. 5,000
I think
naira for daily
oh, is
allowance.
that what Dume said? I think Dume said okay, go ahead.
Yeah, 5,000 naira as a daily allowance. So if you spend 1 week, that's about 35k. So if you spend 6 months there or 3 months there, you know what will come to your pocket. Okay. The issue is also in terms of compensation or salary. Maybe we can say it's not enough, but they need to also jack it up a little bit because it's not easy. This is a matter of life and death. And we must also salute them because it's not easy to be in the war front fighting day and night where you don't know when you're probably injured or maimed for your life. So people have a point there if they are not well remunerated, comparing to our politicians that they are overfed, especially in the House of Assembly, National Assembly. Sorry.
No,
Those
Remy, the
people.
question you are not answering. The question you are not answering is this. Commander Olawumi said you target the center of gravity. He said all you'll be doing, eliminating the foot soldiers, although we never solve the problem. Now, without taking the sponsors away, the problem will not be solved. So how does
I
poor
think
remuneration?
the sponsors, like you said, including former head of state, you might be surprised that even the so-called Obasanjo might be there. So how do you now go and handle that kind of thing?
I know you want to trigger me.
Representing
Don't
foreign
you?
interest.
I know you want to
Representing
trigger
foreign
me,
interest.
but you
I'm
don't.
not judging. I'm not saying it's there, but I'm saying so when you want to fight terror or something like that, the name that will come out will shock everybody. The people will not
See,
believe.
Remy.
Ola,
The
can I
thing
say
is
something?
this.
Can I say something?
Oh, go ahead, rational mind.
So, you see, when we sometimes we say, like our friend is talking about, Remy is talking and says that, oh, you might be surprised that some people are there. I mean, we're talking about lives of people being lost on a daily. So whoever is there on that list, if Obasanjo is there, so be it. Take him down, because we cannot afford to have a country. It's okay. It's okay. Please, we cannot afford to have a country the way we have it currently right now. We cannot afford to have it. So whoever is there in that on that list, take them down. But now, right now, I learned now that they are gradually closing in on Gumi. Gumi is being closed because recently, I mean, some few months ago, at the beginning of I think even during Bubu time, the DSS invited him, and I think when Tinubu got in there, DSS also invited him. Now Mamu, the guy, is personal PA, is being persecuted by the DSS. I hope they will bring it to fruition. They'll be able to sentence that guy to. So you imagine the kind of elites among the Northerners that are, because these guys, they get paid in millions, if not even billions. Where are this money going? How does the money go through the system? Through the banking system? Because Mamu was the one collecting money for them. And I know we have many more of that Mamu that is doing that business with those guys. Because how can you tell me that these ragtag guys in the forest who never comes out? Even though we see them, they have some kind of gadget that some of us, even who lives in the city, we don't even have some of those gadgets. So who buy those things for them? Who take it to them? Because for now, we wait Tinubu is going with this tax or whatever. Everything now is going to be in the system. I just hope they do that, whereby they will be able to track things. You know, if you're buying from Chukudi, you're buying a ceiling fan from him, you know that, okay, I'm transferring money to your account or I'm swiping my card. At least they are seeing that. So they'll be able to track all of that. So if people like Mamu are the ones collecting money for these guys, doing deals behind them, buying their bikes for them, and maybe procuring this, take them down. So I don't understand. We're talking about a defense intelligence guy telling us that you need to hit the center of gravity. And that is it. If you starve them of fund of the people who help them do all these things,
commit these atrocities. Either we help them procure the guns, or use their financial leverage to be able to move money for them within the system. If you can take them down, that would be one of the ways to go around it. And then you'll be able to decimate them from there.
What of internal? You are talking about internal collaborators. What about international collaborators?
My friend, take care of the one you see. This is what we do here. We come here, we want to just throw.
We are talking. You still want to? This is a friendly.
One first. No, don't. Let's not do this. I won't go down that route.
Why? Okay, let me ask you this.
Those ones first, you have their list.
Why do you think it is difficult?
If other ones comes up, hit them again. That's it. Don't use this international collaborator, whatever crap we're always doing here.
Let me ask you this.
And I need conscience. When people don't have any conscience, that's when they start using the excuses. And what about the international collaborator? Look, come on. What are you talking about? Hit those ones you can hit first. Hit them first. And then let's see what other people, the international collaborators, are going to use. Because when you use one as a scapegoat, the other people, they will fear.
I think what Simba is trying to tell is very simple. Even when Nigerian army was eating them hard that time, before we can say Jack, Amnesty International, Human Rights International, they started
Remy, you are Yoruba person. What rational mind is saying is valid.
No, I think it's right. I'm not saying
wait, Tikule oba pani, today ole pani. You understand?
Now that you are talking, he has stopped talking. Let me now make my own statement, and I have reason why I asked that question. Okay. The reason why, let me tell you. You said Tikule oba pani, today ole pani. That is an way of holding this to only work once. Why are you thinking? Why do you think that it's very difficult? Let me tell you this. We are talking about people that are where are they getting their weapons from? Who are even the funding? Who are the funders? Are they really internal or from external? Who are the people sponsoring all these things?
Simba, Madam Dita said it's Nigerian army that is giving them guns.
Oh, sorry, guys. Simba, in this conversation, why doesn't this guy name the Minister of Defense is Matawale, right? That's the current Minister of Defense.
I think it's Badaru.
No.
Abati.
Is Matawale?
Is the Minister of Defense.
Minister of State.
Minister of State.
Minister of State.
Badaru is the Minister of Defense.
And you know, when it was a governor, he was linked to this guy, just like your current VP was. So
you understand? You got the points.
So those two. I'm sorry, you guys don't want to mention your vice president, but I'm looking at the guy with the side eye. I don't trust that guy.
You are getting it, Babati. This is what we are saying. See. Remy, hold on, Remy. Sometimes when you want to solve a problem, you have to accept your own part of that problem first of all. The problem we have is internal. It's like, okay, what happened to General Ubana, for example? You understand? Nigerian army could not get to him, Nigerian military, Air Force, to get your part to him, but ISWAP could get to him earlier. You understand? And it was true that some African country accused Nigeria because when they got some some bandits, when they got their weapon, those weapons had Nigeria army engraved on the weapon. Yes, so there are some things that we have to clear internally before you will say, oh, it is America, it is China, it's all those stuff.
Ola, with all these things we are saying, do you think Nigeria army needs total overhaul from rank of lieutenant colonel to general? Should we just fire everybody?
It's not Nigeria army alone. You have what Babati just said now. You have what Babati just said now.
Ola, did you watch that Senate hearing or whatever the other day, where they said there was an order from above that told the army to move away from that before they were attacked?
Yeah,
but nobody.
They need to prove that.
But even till now, nobody knows who gave the order. What kind of country is that? Somebody gave an order and nobody knows who gave the order.
Now, Remy and Simba.
Even the governor said that.
That was the governor.
No, don't call my name, Remy and
No.
just give your opinion.
Hold on. The governor said, according to what intel he got, somebody within the high ranks of the military gave an order to move the troops away before that place was attacked, and nobody knows who gave the order, and nobody's even willing to investigate.
But what I learned yesterday, Babati, is that the Nigerian Defense Headquarters, they have already invited all those armies to the defense headquarters.
Remy,
I know that.
Who gave the order? That's the
order. That's what we are saying the same thing. They have been compromised. So what can we do? Should we just retire everybody and start afresh? Or should we just, I don't know, because the problem is multifaceted. And that's why I was angry.
These people know what to do.
Hold on. That was why I was angry with Azan this morning. You can't come here and be sweet talking and gaslighting. You have not lived to your responsibility in those two regions. Because if you have lived up to your responsibility, you will not open your eyes and your people will be quiet daily like that.
Remy, we have been changing our service chief year in, year out, and we are getting the same result. Can't we now sit down and ask ourselves questions?
Thank you, Mr. Simba. Thank you.
What is the issue? We are not asking questions. We are just looking at the thing at the surface. Okay, is this one? Is this one? Is that one? Is that one?
But Simba,
we are changing things, and we are getting the same result every time.
Simba, I just asked the question earlier. Somebody gave an order within the military, and I bet you this will just go away, and nobody will question it and move on to the next one. I bet you. Nobody.
Tell me any president. Wait now. Tell me any president that will be happy that his regime is being saddled with this level of insecurity.
Then investigate. Who gave the goddamn order? That's what I'm asking.
If the question is supposed to be, why are they handicapped?
Okay, why are they handicapped?
See that we change Buhari. No, we change Goodluck Jonathan. Buhari, the same thing. Got the situation got worse. We take
tell us now.
Let me tell you.
Tell us.
Why? Let me tell you. You get another person if we
no. Simba, hold on. I'm with you because I want to get to the root of it as well. But why are they handicapped? You answer the question because you brought it up. Why? Where you keep taking service chiefs.
I think, let me tell you, and that is why I said you cannot remove the hands of international collaborators. Let me tell you what I feel is my own opinion. I think
no, Simba, hold on. Time out, please. To your long job. You must first you must know who they are working with locally now. That's the first step. You can't say somebody's in Dubai or in America. Who are their local collaborators is the first question. You must start local first. You start.
So you want to tell me that they don't know them?
We don't know. Okay, so why?
Who that doesn't know? The government knew. They know them. They know these people. But the
so
question
why
is
are they not asking them?
Why are they difficult to deal with?
Okay, you tell us why. I don't know.
I'm not part of the government. I can't tell you the reason. But me, what I'm suspecting, let me tell you, what I'm suspecting is probably the people behind them are much more powerful than the government itself.
Like
powerful than the government. What are you talking about? Do you know what they call government?
No.
I don't even talk. I don't even.
Give us.
Look at the tone, the way you talk.
Let me talk to you this morning. Simba, hold on. You said they are more powerful. Please, don't. Simba, please. Hold on now. But Simba, you said they are more powerful than the government. Can you tell us these people that maybe you have an idea of who they are? Are they an institution? Are they
the big step of Nigeria now?
Why are you asking me all these questions, BT?
What did you mean? I asked you. You got to talk
we are
now.
talking about opinion. It's just an opinion. Can I contribute, Babati?
Say one by
I
one
think
what
what is going on, Babati, can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can
We
hear
can
you.
hear you.
I think what is going on is this: because we are under democratic system, there are some people that are top there, maybe from every region of Nigeria, because they always work like a kind of group with a lot of cells around the country. So I think these people, they have political leverage, and I think some of these people, they can be top government officials presently or in the past. And apart from that, I also have a feeling that they have international collaborators with them.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe,
can you define?
Maybe. I'm not sure.
No. Hold on now.
Just this last sentence.
Hold on. Okay. Define political leverage.
The political leverage they have is that they have the financial resources, they have the muscle, they are well acknowledged and supported in their local domain wherever they find themselves. They have put a lot of men in various positions in the country.
So I'm not going to go by now. No, just say it now. That means no. Remy, hold on. If you're gonna go that route, that means that they paid for Tinubu to get into power. Then that's the point.
No. What I'm trying to say is not about Tinubu.
Hold on.
Let me finish. Let me say
this. If they're that powerful
let me say this, and you understand me. I'm afraid some of our leaders are agents of countries of around the world, and they can do anything to sabotage your country. Because if you sit down as an African man, if you sit down as an African man, why is this African so like this all over this year? With all the resources, everything, why are they not developing? Tell me there is internal saboteurs, and there are many of them, and they are in powerful position. That is the way I look at it. So if it's under like Abacha or whatever military government, you don't give a damn. But under this thing, as a president, your plane might be flying and they crash it. What happened? You are gone.
Okay, Remy, you are not answering this question.
I'm just giving my opinion, Gary. Give your own opinion too. I'm not. I don't know.
I've given my own opinion now, but you are the one you are not.
I just say no. I'm just giving my opinion.
Please allow me, please. Here's my point. If you're saying that these people are more powerful than the government of the day and they have international collaborators, that means that they're either the ones that install the government, or the government is scared of them, or they allowed you to do whatever you are doing, and you have to acquiesce to whatever their demands are. That means you know these guys and you cannot do anything. That's the three choices.
These are players that have been there before this current president. Unless death take them away.
So there's no way you want that. But stay with me now, my brother. If you knew them before you got into office, that means you got their approval before for you to even win it. That's the honest to them now. That means you knew who they were.
Okay, BT, let us assume that Tinubu was aware and he came in, and then so if they agree, then why are they now sabotaging his own regime? Probably he agreed initially, but he's now not fulfilling his own part of the deal. Then, so if it happens
can we stop all this conjecture that
I'm just talking now. So you see that if I talk now, can you see him now?
I mean, it's just so infantile that we're talking about this.
See him now? And then if I talk,
okay, rational mind. Let Simba speak. I beg you are Simba this evening.
Anytime he hears my word, anything I say, he will always come and be talking rubbish.
Oh yeah, Uncle Esoro.
I know it's your friend. You won't see anything wrong in whatever rubbish he's doing this morning.
Me, all of you are my friends now. Why will I say someone?
What I'm saying is that I said something earlier. Okay, let us even assume that he was aware and they were the one that even put him there. Now, what would be the reason why they are against his regime now, using insecurity? Probably he's not fulfilling his own side of the deal. Fine, he's not fulfilling it. Now, if you now use this same insecurity, you remove him, because what they are trying to do is to agitate the populace against him and say, oh, he's a failure, because he cannot be. We put another person there. When are we going to now regain our independence and get somebody that will actually help that country? We continue the same cycle. This is the third president that we're having based on insecurity.
Okay, what's the way
People
forward?
are not looking at it that way. You're always looking at the thing at the surface. Okay,
just to come here and tell us.
What's the way forward? Okay, Simba, if you will allow me to speak, this is it. You know, those days we used to watch the thing like a Blood Diamond and all those movies of mining, all those things. I think the version of what happened in those movies is what is happening in Nigeria. Now, this is it. Illegal mining has been going on in Nigeria even before we knew anything about it. So the one you are looking at it now is not today. Probably some people, they've been dealing in that illegal mining for more than 30 years. We are just getting to know now. I think the dimension to this is they now have weapon to even perpetrate their evil. So the idea, even to start with, that the foreign people are the one behind it. See, as a country, we should be ashamed of ourselves to say foreign people are the one taking control. It is normal that foreign countries, they want to control others. It's normal. China, they want to control America. America want to control China. It has always been like that. Just for one reason or the other, just for their own survival. It's not new. But for you bowing to that external pressure, you should have yourself to blame. It's just like tomorrow now we say, okay, British people, they were the one that came here to just be taking our people as slaves. No, they met a system on grant. Those slaves they took away from Nigeria, they were exchanged for human being. Just imagine selling 10 human beings for mirror and selling about 30 human beings for just umbrella.
What do they have on our president is the question.
Now I'm coming. So if our president like this, that maybe they have something on our president. I don't know what people may be saying.
I don't think it's about having something.
Hold on. Because to me personally, Babati, personally, I don't believe they have anything on our president. It's either the president was ignorant of what he was walking into and later realized. But he now look at the power surrounding him. That, okay, can I really fight these people? Just imagine people controlling the gold economy of that country. That gold economy of that country is enough to raise external aggression to fight the country, like as you see now. Just 2,000 militias were the ones that were brought just to create problem in case Jonathan won election, right? Now, these people today, they have access to gold, they have access to ransom money, they have access to all those stuff. So when you look at those things combined, they have enough resources to counter, and combined with the fact that these people that are perpetrating this evil, they have the children, they have the people in the military too.
So he has no control over the country then.
No, see, I started using one statement
now. In meaning now.
Hold on now, Babati. I'm going somewhere now. Wait, let me. In the past 2-3 weeks, I've been saying that anybody that wants to become the president of that country and is not ready to lay his life down, that's a coward, don't go there. Because that is exactly what is happening. Even if you don't have control, if these people are holding you to ransom, you should take a decision that I would rather not to be the president than to be the president that will be toothless. Don't go to the position of power if you know you are not ready to fight with your life. You have to be in control. So that's why I don't take any no I don't take a no for whatever rubbish this man is doing. Then, even if as the federal government, even if he's doing something now, right? That's Tinubu we are talking about. What about our state governors? Are they controlling 36 state governors at the same time?
Well,
Yeah.
what you're saying doesn't even, no, man, no disrespect. What you're saying does not even sound like it's coherent. In the sense that in one breath you're saying that, oh, you don't want to criticize the president, it's not his fault, and then you're criticizing some imaginary.
Me, how will I say it's not his fault? I say anybody that cannot lay his life, that's a coward, should not become the president.
Well,
I don't take a no.
Life, and so what are you trying to say?
Why don't you say the way it is? Ola, from my own little
Remy, hold on. Remy. Let me address rational mind. Let me address rational mind. I'm telling you that, okay, even if the presidency is compromised, then I have my local leader too that you try. We should not just all have the same. You understand? How can all the 36 states, all the 36 governor, if you are holding that my governor down, right? Does that mean that I should not be able to protect myself locally too? That's my point. I've already said my own. Anybody that cannot be, if Tinubu is being arm twisted, then what were you doing as the president? Then you're a coward.
To me,
you're a coward.
I think I think he's fighting a lot of battles.
That's not my business.
No, let me finish.
This man said we should not pity him.
Let me finish, please. The battle is about resources of the country. The battle starts from the crude oil, because these people are rent seekers and they always look for easy money to control their domain or their influence. And I learned that even the resources in the north, like gold and the rest, I think probably he has signed. This is allegedly, I'm not totally sure. Maybe the French are coming to start mining the gold, and Nigeria will get royalty or whatever they want to get from it. So the battle is on. So let's see whether it's truly the president.
Chief Remy, there's no battle. 2 years ago on this platform, I told you guys, remember when the Minister of Mining came in, Alake, he said powerful men are the ones controlling the mines and there's nothing they can do about it. He said it publicly. So for a minister to think that powerful people are behind mines and there's nothing the government can do, that was 2 years ago. I said it on this show and I brought the report on this platform. So what do you mean by there's no response? What they don't have any. Let's be honest, you have nothing. You can't do anything. So it's high time.
What you're saying, Babati, is that what Oshomole was saying?
That is the way. That is the way it comes. I mean, look at the optics now. It just looks like you have no clue of what you're doing.
So why is it there? So why is it there as a president?
Should we still be discussing state police at this point, 2 years into your government? Come on, guys. You came in for this. Guys, let's be honest. You might be a fan of it. I don't hate Tinubu or anything. But 2 years into your government, we're still discussing forest rangers, and this should have been done a year, 2 years ago.
Do you know that the forest ranger or whatever name they go by, that DSS trained them and they were used as mining police to guide miners or the mining that they have across the country. They were not really deployed into this forest to go and secure that forest. Now it's giving the order now that they should be used, because they gave the order to DSS now that 3 more forest guards and send them to the forest, which I don't even know what he's talking about.
That would not.
How about the other previous ones you've trained?
It will not work.
With Adeleke,
it will not work. Forget Ilalake is a joke.
No, we're talking about it because it's part of this. It's a part of this whole problem too.
Yeah. I don't know, but when the point is,
what I'm talking about. Yeah,
it was supposed to be for each. Remember now, Ola, we discussed it on this show. Now, you even put up the idea. Remember, Ola, that was your thing. Now, Rangers thing was supposed to be for the region.
Yes,
for the regions and the yes. So what happened to that? What do you mean federal? It was supposed to be for the regions to control their own forests with their own policing services. That was the whole idea. So what do they mean they are training for federal level? For what? You're supposed to just provide the manner for training your state police and community police. That was the whole idea. But we are waiting almost 3 years into your government for this, and we're still discussing that in the rep.
Let me chime in. If Tinubu had a magic wand, I believe he would use it. I don't think it's because of lack of political will or lack of vision. I don't think so. The notion because you're a minister or you have a position that means or that translates to having power or control over affairs is not true. It's backwards.
3 years, my brother. 3 years, bro. 3 years.
3 years. Come on now. Come on. 3 years means
where
nothing.
Where is the police?
I'm always amazed why you get about 3 years. Even I said even 6 years to see anything meaningful out of his actually to me it's doing pretty good overall actually. But to see anything meaningful in the areas you guys are so particular about.
No, you, bro. To your point, you implement something first, and it takes time for it to come to fruition, and that's your point. There is no. My point is, where is the implementation in the first place? We don't have anything on ground to even say we are waiting for. That's my issue.
It's not that easy. See, if it was that, of course, he wants to take he would like to do everything accordingly and get recognition and get praise. Of course, he would like to do that, but it is quite clear, even looking from the outside, that it's not that easy.
So how long?
Hold on. I think we all can agree, apart from maybe one person on this platform, that when it comes to the area of economic impact, that Tinubu is making moves. Why? Because those areas are within his purview. Allow me.
Please. Nobody discussing the
what
economy.
Are you talking about? Economic impact. What are you talking about?
No. Hold on, please. Forget economic. I'm saying that all the governors said that they want state police. We all want state police. Everybody wants state police. So the political will should. So where's the political will? Everybody wants. What's the issue?
Well, they have already given them go ahead.
Remy, my point is
what can you do? It's a process now. It's not that something just one day. Even if they follow the normal process.
Okay. When COVID happened, did you guys wait for to do any lab testing? You went for it because it was urgent.
Well, when we are talking about Nigeria is relatively peaceful.
Toba Kainlara, you will speed up the process. My point. Toba Kainlara, you
Remy, let's face reality. There are some things that Tinubu is doing that you cannot defend. You can't. I'm not shying away from speaking it, even though I support him, but there is a point that you have to speak.
No, don't get me wrong. In my submission this morning, I told you guys categorically that it's not doing very well in terms of security in that country. But the recent events in just 2 or 3 days ago, the Tinubu said that willing states that want state police should go ahead, and the National Assembly should quickly make amend the constitution so that they can have their state police. That is,
Remy?
And before that time, listen. And before that time, during their constitutional amendment, they already said by end of this month that they are going to send whatever they are going to draft from their National Assembly to State Assembly for state police. But with this new thing now, I think they should just speed it up so that we can have state police. Any willing
Remy, hear me out, please.
Right.
Now, see, let me tell you one thing. When you are speeding that up, there are something that you can quickly do. I suggested it here. Now, people here were going against me that time. I was just laughing. When people like Asa Abuja, all these Asawana boys, all those things, they were carrying AK-47. I said, if you are truly serious, Amotekun, even though I know that shotgun can still do a lot because intelligence is what you use to win this type of this is not necessarily firearm. But if you are so serious, you can quickly approve assault rifle for regional for regional security outfits.
Orlando, your point is good, but sometimes you have to be careful.
Can you see now? You see exactly what we're saying.
True.
See,
The
we
reason why
find
I said
excuses.
it.
Hold on,
Hold on,
Remy.
Let me give you example. Let me give you example now.
Hold on.
You know during the what you
guys,
said,
just hold on. Just
I don't like it.
Hold on, Remy.
People my
Remy, hold on.
Don't let me talk. Let me
Yeah,
back it up.
I'm the one making points. Now you are the one interrupting me.
Okay, go ahead after you.
You understand? Now, even as terrible as Buhari was, he got to a stage that he had no option that to engage Asari Dokubo and go to give them back some security contracts, to do something, to secure some places. So we have for PC, we have emergency. You can make it as a matter of emergency. Okay, we want to use OPC while we are passing the state police. Okay, Ibagani. Okay, come here, carry your people. We are giving you this area. You are not going to do this in more than 3 months. Hold on. After 3 months, we are going to take you away from there. You have some kind of gap.
Stop gap first now.
Stop gap. Well, we start saying we have to think of this way.
Remy, show more report. Remy,
instead of Ibagani, I would prefer to give pump action to all this.
I get Remy. Remy, listen to me. Ní side wa lẹ́gbàá ní àárọ̀ yìí wọ́n sì pa àwọn èèyàn ṣọmọ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Mi mọ lápá.
Ní àárọ̀ yìí àárọ̀ ta wọ̀ yìí wọ́n sì pààyàn bẹ́ẹ̀.
Wọ́n kọ́ bá àwọn oníṣìí ọ̀gbìn náà.
Kì í ṣe lẹ́gbàá bọ̀ abúlé ẹ̀gbá ní abúlé àwọn ìgbèríko inú ìyànlẹ̀ life program náà àwọn ní ìgbèríko wa wọ́n sì pa àwọn èèyàn bẹ́ẹ̀. Ní àárọ̀ èní yìí.
Kí tiẹ̀ lórúkọ àwọn eré àti súnmọ́ Republic of Benin yẹn ò tí gbogbo
don't think Remy, we come here discussing Ekiti and Kwara. They are already where you are. Man, discuss long. They are already within your own space.
No, àtàyè Buhari náà ti ń lé àwọn tó wà ní sáìdì kìlò sáìdì yìí ní Ogun State tán tí ó yà.
Why do you think that was said that they should go and destroy all
Yewa side. Àìbòye ibi tó ti gbà ní Yewa side.
So,
what are you talking about?
Prince, sorry, apologies for my outburst earlier and to you guys. It's because of that report that came to me this morning. This morning I've been feeling somehow about this issue.
What I can say, what you don't get.
So after an eléyìí Ogun State, ìwà ló ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ nìkan ló ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ nìkan. Káwọn ọ̀sán máa flush àwọn èèyàn jáde. Daniel Adam fi sọ látijọ́ yìí. Daniel Adam fi sọ látijọ́ yìí. Ẹ̀ṣẹ̀ nìkan ló máa flush àwọn èèyàn jáde kan ló máa destroy sọ́yọ̀ tó bá wà nùgbó. I be saying this thing. It took Ooni and some traditional rulers because Aláàfin call Gani, Ibagani. So that one he gave the number of the governor to him. So they call governor. The governor will say we come back to you. The governor will say thank you. We do that.
Remy, take the private card. I'll put the name there for you.
Okay. Now look at the way I alert that the governor of Ondo State has deployed all the Amateku to all the body secondary schools in Ondo State now, and is also, yes. I think he's doing something about open grazing also. I think he said that they should be pursuing all of them. Then the governor of Oyo State, he said they bought some aircraft for security purpose also. Now, because somebody was insinuating that the governor are pandering towards Tinubu. So why are they now pandering? Are they against him now, or are they supporting him?
Come and take
Baba Simba, those guys. Let me tell you one thing. Those guys, they are cowards. You know their problem. I understand them. You know, some people when they're in power, they think of what can happen to their family, and just because of that, they don't want to act. So if you don't have the mind, then why are you coming as a governor?
You
understand? So it got to a stage.
Whether if they take action or not taking action, it doesn't stop the money that is coming for them now, does it?
No, because it's not about hard work. deputy governor ni pé owó tó ń gbà látàbújá because òní láti ṣiṣẹ́ fún náà ṣé jókòó sí state ẹ̀kọ́ kan máa gbà lóṣooṣù but tó bá jẹ́ pé wọ́n ló máa create an enable environment to get that money it's a lot of hard work they don't want to do it.
See, Remy,
Then there was this thing. Ola, did you hear about this thing that they said they want to use in both Kwara and Kogi? I don't know. I think they mentioned one security outfit that they said they want to use in Kogi and Kwara states. I don't know.
No, I'm not aware. To be honest, I'm not aware.
It's not even the normal conventional military this thing. I think.
Oh, okay. Like, that they want to use the local people, the vigilante and co. Is that the one we are saying? Yeah. I'm aware of that. Yeah. So because what is going to happen in at least in Ogun State that I can tell you, I know is that they are sending the local people, the local hunter, to all those areas to work with Amotekun, and they will just patrol all the bush.
I'm very coming to you. When Akeredolu was alive, may God bless him, given eternal rest. Anyway, so when he was alive, he said something which really triggered the idiot Malami and his boss, Bubu, back then. What was it he said? He said, everybody that have to dwell in the forest. In fact, forest, he initially said, forest is not a place a human being stays. I'm quoting, but maybe not exactly the way he said it back then. Forest is not where the human being stays. What are they doing in the forest? That went,
exactly.
Let me say something. Maheti Allah fight back, blah, 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 blah. Okay. He said he was going to make sure that everybody register. So no matter what, these are the two things I want to say here. In the same country, let me tell you, here, I don't like using here, but I want to use in this instance. I had people to come stay with me because I walk out different states. And then I said, oh, one of my boys, they can't stay here. They wanted me to put them on a lease. That is for security reasons, so that they can pin them to this place. So what am I trying to say is that when you have a country that doesn't have data, and I've often emphasized that point here, which was what Akeredolu mentioned back then. He said, when he pushed back that nobody should be staying in the forest, Maheti Allah pushed back. I'm not going to say, okay, fine. If people are going to stay in the forest, we have to document all of you. Know how many of you are staying in that forest. They push back again. So my point is that this issue that is confronting Tinubu and all his criminals around him, all of them, for them to really get around this whole thing, it's going to be a multi-pronged approach. Well, which is one of them is some of the things some of you mentioned here. But I've often emphasized, how can people be staying in your forest? You don't know who they are. You have no documentation. How can you allow such? It does in the same country, in a country that is saying that know what they are doing. They should not be allowing that. Either you are indigenous of that place or not indigenous, you need to be able to document people staying in your place, in your territory, for development reasons, for other reasons, for security reasons. So for me, I think the governors and their council, and their chairman, this is their work. At least he said Tinubu has given them, has got them.
Never mind.
Don't see anything in that regard.
They even stay in our reserve area J4 of all places. Area J4 of all places. Seriously,
it's not meant for people to be dwelling. I mean, I don't get it. And they will just go down the Malotedo, they'll start their own village there. I mean, in what same country can you allow that? Just some kind of people you don't even know where they are from. They just come and that is how this. And when one person gets in there, they go and bring on more people. They go and bring on more people, and they isolate themselves from the indigenous of that area, so that even when they are doing something, you can't even know. How would the country allow such to be happening?
You know the annoying thing when the APC shifting, all those people that said what happened towards the 2015 election, they said they sent them to 4 different camps. Ekiti, I know that I heard out of Ekiti, but I don't remember the remaining state when they stationed them. But I expected them that okay, Buhari has left now. What should you do? You move them away. You move them away from that place.
So I see people here that when I see me mention governor, they say minister of excuse. I know this is a problem. I know that the military stay with us for a very long time. That we forgot that the governors, they have responsibilities. As a matter of fact, the governors even have the higher responsibility even than the president. To be honest, you see all those soldiers, you see all those military, you see, they are supposed to be responding to war between countries. The internal security is supposed to be our police. Within that police, we used to have forest rangers, forest guards. That was the duty of the state. Even as some then, back in the 80s, the duty of the local government. You understand? Those were those people that were supposed to secure our environment. And people, when people talk here that Tinubu, sometimes if you don't want, if politics is blindfolding us,
the box stuff Tinubu is part of the issue.
Tinubu is part of Tinubu is the part of the issue, but I'm still telling you that if people are ignoring and not paying attention to their governors, may bad thing never happen to any of us.
You people were not saying this when the other people were there before.
No. Rational mind. I'm not even playing politics now. I'm not even playing politics. I'm missing say. Let me tell you one thing. That's why I keep, you know how many times I've started the Fayoshe. I might have started Fayoshe up to 10 times. Fayoshe, during his own period, is secured our forest. Despite sending all these kidnappers into our forest, it's still secured it. Nobody try rubbish under Fayoshe. It was under Fayemi they started trying that rubbish. So now, Akeredolu of blessed memory, he demonstrated it too. He demonstrated it. So ask yourself some question: what are the other people doing? You know how many? You know several thousand. We are not even talking of 10,000, 2,000. No, several thousand of people. Hold on, Remy. You will find that will stand straight to you. Several thousands of people that are enough to form a town, a city. They were displayed to Republic of Benin from Yewa area in Ogun State. Did you hear about it? How did people like us know about it? When the like of Bakintoye were writing United Nations, repetition United Nations, asking to prevail. They covered it. See, let me tell you one thing. If not because of America, many things were going on in that country that were being covered up. It was, see, some of these things we are hearing, it's not as if it was not happening, but it was that whistle that America blew that started exposing everything. The fight between Fulani and this thing. I know Simba still didn't believe that thing. I just laugh. I don't think Simba didn't believe that thing. See, people are saying governor has no power. She's 788. I've seen all you've just been writing there. I don't know how old you are. I don't know whether you live in Nigeria. I don't know how versatile you are about the politics of that country. Ask yourself a question. Governor have no power. When the Southwest introduced Amotekun, go and see the spate of kidnapping before Amotekun. I'm going to look at what happened when they introduced Amotekun. What are you talking about?
Yes. Yeah,
when they were kidnapping let's say 300 people, immediately they introduced Amotekun, it take 4 to around 20. What are you talking about?
In addition, the Oyo State Amotekun, they are in Oyo State bushes, forest. You can't, at night, that's when you see them. They go to the forest and nobody, and you know all those ones. Oshun to me, I think Oshun.
So, Remy, what happened to the Ogun Amotekun before this nonsense?
I think it's because our government is too to say this. It's too interested in investing.
So now, go and work now. So what happened to them before, prior to this week? What happened to our Amotekun in our own forest?
I don't know. I can't believe my eyes. Well, it has happened. So he is taking.
Remy, I put the name of that place in your story.
Motiori. I know it's that side. So it's
Babati, do you know that when they lay you off your state your governor, when he immediately said that, was it 2 days ago when he said no more open grazing? So people were uploading. People were just uploading
you
videos
can't
online.
implement Spinner. You cannot implement if you don't have your own state police.
That's it.
That's what it boils down to. You must have your own security to control.
So when you don't have the federal police is really under the federal command.
Yes,
I think, Babati, I think what the state governor should do is this. All those small villages or small communities, like, for example, in China, they will just merge them into one and create new settlement for them. Build house, and then the land they create, they make sure it belongs to them. They use it as farmland or whatever they want to use it for. So, and then they have police posts. They have everything they're supposed to have there. But because in Nigeria, our people, our governors, yes, they don't have no plan for their people. And people too, they don't go care. So everybody just do whatever they want. Yeah.
Remy, what I just want our governor to do is, let me tell you one thing. Look at one Sunday that pie one that S-man that want to pie him, and the next thing they sentenced this guy to death by hanging. You understand? Now, the thing is this: what our governors need to do is this: they just need to give our people confidence to fight, to defend themselves. And trust me. See, all this when they are paying politics.
When they don't have AK-47,
I allow you to talk. Oh, I allow you to talk. This AK-47 we are talking about, we've told you. See, in this modern day, it is not that weapon that won. All these ragtag people that we are talking about, you don't need. See, let me just not talk too much so that it won't be as maybe I'm saying they should not license AK-47. If you allow the local people, you understand, to carry out their own job, they will do. OPC has been working as the security community. They have AK-47. Go and look at all those communities that ask for APC to come and protect them. Even the robbers with AK-47, they run away. So it's not all about AK-47 only. See, okay, we were discussing something here like about 4 or 5 days ago. Now, if you ask me to secure my village now, maybe by my position, okay, I just go and look at the example of Boa Tower in Ibadan now. I look at my village, okay, I say, okay, guys, let us just run this thing. Maybe at the city center, we raise like maybe about 3 of them there. I will not put intelligent camera that will be able to see like 4 to 5 kilometers away. So we have some people too, within your town that there's no way you will enter my village that they won't know. Even me, if I enter my village today, when we say I'm from that place, they will know that this guy is just coming from somewhere. So if you see all those people in the bush coming with the Okada and you have intelligent camera, or you have some people with a telescope monitoring all those stuff, they can alert others. If they alert others, if they lie, be 30 and carry AK-47, if those people, if they go ambush with their gun, they will finish them.
Those one in the southwest, I think they are not using motorbike like that. They only have domain in the forest, and then they attack on the highway, or people that live in that village. Not like those ones that will come
let everybody go and do whatever.
It's easy for the governor to move them up, really, to be frank, and buy them.
Look at what the DSS Director General said. You understand? He gave an example. You understand? They attack a village. You understand? The village people, they say now today, you go buy all of us, then pursue all those people till they carry them and they overpower them. You understand? They overpower them. Then there was another case too. And they carry all those people, they were asking for money.
People are fighting back, because if you don't fight back, you don't buy your.
That's what I'm saying. You see, you need to give our people confidence. Okay, now you want to fight back now. And the next thing, your governor will now start arresting you. Look at what that's a year fire me. Look at what he did in Ekiti now. When all those no, Simba. No, hold on. I will tell Muma Song. Hold on. That guy, when Fayoshe is the Agbero Mota we see you, but all those Fulani men, the Pamu, they didn't talk. All of them, you understand? They went low. Fire became say, oh, anybody can come to my city, including Fulani. Why would you even be specific mention all those stuff? Just because you think Buhari will recommend you to become the next president, right? If not because of his stupidity. Now, the next thing happen is this: we have pocket of insecurity immediately after, right? After that, so all those vigilantes, I don't think that
were keeping.
Hold on now. All those vigilantes that were keeping the state secured, Fire started arresting them. How will you be arresting someone that your former state governors were using to secure the town? Why would you be arresting the vigilante? These people were the person that your predecessor asked to secure. You started arresting them. So it simply means that before any vigilante or anybody now can just say, okay, I want to arrest X-Men today, you must have the backing of your governor. You must have the backing of the commissioner of police in your
Somebody
state.
is asking you, say, why do you think there is no IDP in Southeast?
Southeast.
Does that person even know what IDP means?
Just move on. Just not the just.
No, because he doesn't even know what IDP means. In the Southeast, where so many people have been displaced from their village, he's saying that there's no
already
IDP.
ran to the other
Maybe he's
region of
talking
Nigeria
about
now.
camp.
More than 50% of them already ran to different regions.
Because people are just
Is there any IDP question? Any IDP camp? Where is it?
No camp. He didn't say IDP camp. He said IDP. IDP is even from IDP camp. If you don't know,
I think what he meant is IDP by IDP camp. That's what he meant.
how do you know? You are speaking for him.
No, he said, why did only Ola, my friend, have you wondered why there was no IDP in Southeast? You understand? Because it's just saying that no internally displaced people.
I want to buy a lot of people. How you put the salon?
There are IDP. There are the IDP. It depends on something. You know, there was some caused by flood. That there's no IDP, but I don't know if there are some caused by S-men because I no go lie. But I know there are some IDP caused by flood.
Of war now. How would they go there? It's already
okay. Now. There's nothing. I can't see anything related to Fulani terrorists, to be honest.
So
but I know there's a criminal clash.
They're already buying themselves there. What do you want to go and do there? The people that are buying themselves. You go there, they'll buy you.
Okay, Ola, let me ask you.
Is that what we're doing now again? The Igbos, right?
No, it's the one raising it. It's also, we are
not being Let's close the topic. I mean, let's face the people that are facing us, the Marondas from the Sahel. I mean, those are the people in our own territory. That's what we're talking about.
The question I want to ask, okay, let us even assume that in the Southwest, the governor are taking some steps. You understand? The middle belt, especially the Plateau and the Benue states, that at least they are more affected than even the Southwest. Their governors, what are they doing?
They have JTF too. They have vigilante. I think they have vigilante group too.
You think or that everybody is aware of Amateku? Is everybody aware of what they are doing on their own to secure their people?
I think, let me tell you what is happening there. That place is already militarized. That is one thing. That Benue and Plateau and that area is already highly militarized. And then the local people there, maybe their big guns already give them guns also. So when you know that the people you are going to meet, they already have gone through. So it's fight to finish now. So that's the reason. But today, they are going to...
No. You see the crime. You see the crime they committed during Buhari period. You see, sometimes they were disarming those people. There was a time that the Inspector General of Police and they were disarming. Look at what happened in Kwara recently too, when they were asking people to drop their weapon. And after that weapon, see what happened in Kwara State.
Who are those people?
So those are the crimes.
Oh God, my God.
So the Benue State, all those Benue State and others, they have vigilante. They don't call themselves like Amotekun, but you know that people that volunteer, they were effective until Buhari came.
Let's take it back to the top. Back to Tinubu. Out of all the institutions in Nigeria, obviously, Tinubu is more able to make impact on things that have to do with the economy or finance, because the intermediaries, which are usually the banks, right, or the financial institutions, right, they have licenses and it can easily pass laws or policies to affect their behaviors. But when it comes to the security in that country, it's quite clear. We've had like 4 civilian presidents, and frankly, I don't think they've been able to abate the insecurity in that country. It keeps growing and getting stronger. So then it begs the question naturally, why is that? Why is insecurity continuing to be a challenge, and with all our so-called resources, we can have an impact on it? It is quite clear. Unlike the finance or the economy, Tinubu or any other president does not have this direct impact. They don't have it. They don't have it. And just like we've said, the military, the insurgencies, all these things, they've been hijacked. It is in the hands of nefarious people in that country, and it's, we can say it's kind of fragmented in terms of the power centers. So it is a difficult task. So when people talk about, oh, Tinubu is the president for 2.5 years, almost 3 years, he can't do anything, it's almost comical. What the heck do you want him to do? And I said it before earlier in my submission to one man that look, it is a golden opportunity that having America as a partner in this business can really make a strong headway to bring about solutions to that country if we take advantage of the situation. And that'll be the only positive way that an external entity can come into Nigerian space and help us, because Tinubu number one, we know he's not a military guy. Does he have any military strategy background? He doesn't have any of that, and that's a lot of people put a lot of hope in Buhari because he's a military guy. He's been there, done that, and when he came, it was a big failure. Jonathan tried to do his best. Actually, Jonathan tried to do his best. So out of all these civilian presidents, I think Jonathan probably so far has done the most. But of course, he was opposed at every level, including internationally. That guy, Barack Obama, was a Nigerian's enemy. Was actually Jonathan's.
Jonathan did not do nothing.
No, it did a lot. Obama was Jonathan's number one's enemy when it comes to fighting insecurity in that country. So
you are correct, Prince Daddy. I agree with you.
Thank you. So Jonathan, to a complete civilian, but it was being you can say thinking out of the box actually to the same opportunity that Tinubu seems to be having right now. My understanding was that Jonathan actually sought the help of mercenaries. He went outside of the country to procure ammunition from weapons from South Africa, and a lot of things happened. It was a lot of things were compromised along the way. So again, because Jonathan obviously recognized that, hey, this insecurity, you can't rely on the so-called military or this internal people here. They are the ones circumvented the whole thing. They are the ones, creating all this havoc. He knew that. That's why he was trying to go outside of the country. Okay. Again, back to Tinubu. Tinubu right now, is relying on this so-called military advisors and the army or whatever to help guide him and lead the way, and that's the best he could do. That's the absolute best he could do, really. Without this.
Who are these guys you're talking about? Who are these military guys you're talking about? Who are disqualified that are among him that he has?
Whoever's in charge. Whoever's in charge.
Is grossly incompetent. So the people that are in charge, the people that are in charge with him, they are just grossly incompetent. The two current defense minister, even the NSA, is just a police officer who is just a guy who is just anti-corruption, anti-fraud, whatever. That's what it does. So when we talk about counterintelligence, talking about somebody who is an NSA, like you see, you live in a country, you come here, you spew this thing you say here. The Americans should come and help us. But who are these Americans that are coming to help us? You think America is willing to risk their intelligence for the kind of compromise that we have in our system? When you have three Fulanis heading a post, and these two of them, in fact, three of them, they are not competent. They don't even have any military or intelligence beside maybe
it's not a matter of competence. You know, if you listen to my line of reasoning, if you be able to by now have an idea of what I'm talking about, it's not a matter. Let me just land. It's not a matter of competence.
Please, let me quickly add to what you said. Actually, what is transpiring is that it's not about competence or no. You cannot tell me that a old general of a Nigerian army that I went through a lot of training and have a lot of experience, you cannot tell me that they are incompetent. Like people said, in this kind of war, it's not only about using gun alone. Sometimes you can also use other unconventional method or whatever. And that also brought me to what Simba said before. And you have also collaborated, you Prince Daddy. Because you said now that during the Jonathan regime, Barack Obama refused to sell equipment to him. So that means there are external collaborators one way or the other, whether directly or indirectly or whatever way you can say about it. So as we stand today, I think the president is doing his best. And if America can cooperate with us by telling us equipment and telling us, not those equipment they are telling us, they should not give us conditions. Like we bought 12 Tucano jets from them. They said we cannot use it to fight banditry.
Remy, that Tucano jet to mention. Do you know I got one of the reasons that probably we are not using it because it has to do with precision. It has to work with satellites.
And they are not giving us everything now. Apart from the Tucano jet, there are some other small things. They have not given us everything. So sometimes they also slow us down.
So Remy, let me tell you one thing. You know why where I got pissed off with Tinubu strategy. I will tell you. Now, I got to know that Tinubu said he's not ready to engage foreign mercenary. Now, you know, during the time of Jonathan, we engaged, I think, about 147 of them, but at a particular time in the operation, they are either between 10 and 20. They are not that many. So what those guys do is this: maybe they have access to, they have access to the facility they use. They track all those people. You understand? They track all those terrorists. They will target them when they gather together so that where they can suffer heavy casualty. So initially they were working with our military, but they discovered that whenever they set out to go and deal with them, maybe these guys were going with a gas. The first thing that they will spray gas so that they will take picture of them and they will finish them off. Initially, when those guys were going there, they would just find out that all those terrorists already they were wearing masks. Who was leading this information? You understand? They now change strategy. You understand? Part of those strategy we talk it at the back. This is when we talk that in such a way that if you get involved in all those stuff, man, they go anywhere. They started finishing them off. And the anointing that I got to know about that guy that is in charge of our satellite. He said some of these terrorists you see, they bypass our telecom. Initially we were thinking that they were using, they should be able to try them through all those SIM card, all those stuff. They said no. Some of them they were using satellites.
They are using Turaya now. They are using satellite mobile phone.
So
which satellite are they using?
You're able to track all these guys. So this is where you need your local people.
So are you saying when they go live on TikTok, they're not using phones? When they communicate with when they kidnap people and then they have to call their family, they use the phone.
No be me talk now. No be me talk. I understand. I understand that of TikTok.
They cannot track them down with that.
No, I understand the one of TikTok.
Just make all kinds of different conjecture here, like as if there's substance to all of this. I mean, it's glaring that these people are not ready to do anything. They're not ready.
So at the end of the day, what's on ground is political will. I don't go lie to you. It's political will. Because see, let me tell you one thing. I keep saying this. If you know that the resources in the north are what the general sit down are working on, we said this thing. Because this thing was sweet when you pick it up. Restructuring. Let every state go and control the resources now.
Yeah, you understand? People like Simba, they don't want restructuring. They don't want it.
And anybody,
they resource control.
You understand? Now,
let us have it first. So that
hold on. When you give when you give oil to Niger Delta, you give everybody their own this thing, and you contribute. You understand? If Sanfara and all those areas want to be mining their gold and be pocketing the thing, you understand? And they do not. That's their own problem. It is my own problem to implement something that will discourage, that will make my region unlivable for your citizen that want to come to my state. You understand? Where I am now in Abata now, I can't just go to Ontario now, start Ontario and immediately now start drawing the benefit. No, I will have to stay there.
Allow that political will appears to. It's like you guys from the south are the one that actually have that. People up north don't share that same viewpoint. Even article on the campaign trail, she said that he opposed state police, for example. So you might, I think it's more people that we have from the south. We are the one that are actually promoting this. They don't actually support.
The last time I heard, maybe the person was not saying the truth. They said 34 states are already in support of state police.
No, I'm saying overall, independence from the center. I think is more pronounced in the south than in the north. They like, for example, if you look at what happened from Zamfara online on X 3 days ago, where the commissioner of finance of the state came out and said that Lagos State was milking Nigeria, and Lagos would not survive without federal allocation because of their recurring expenditure. Meanwhile, his own state, they require about over close to 100% dependence on the federal government. Their own IGR is about 3% of their own total budget. So the hypocrisy is there. They don't want to let go of the feeding bottle. That's the issue. They don't want to let go of the feeding bottle.
That's why everybody is going to the center. That's the reason we keep telling people that people should focus on the state, but they don't really understand. Because if we have this idea that we should decentralize power, we should know that all of us should just be put our hand on the deck and ask to decentralize. Look at NNPC, for example. Now, NNPC about over 200 trillion naira.
Do you have the vote?
Can't account for it.
Ola, do you have the vote in the House? Because at the end of the day, it boils to those two houses. Do you guys push the ones pushing for this resource control? Do you have the numbers in both houses to push it through?
The number, okay, I want to believe the numbers are there. Do you know why? Okay, the North Central now, they are no longer see themselves as North Central. So at least
not true. You know why? You know why? They are hosting their governors forum tomorrow, I believe, and they're still going to show up.
I know. But what is?
I don't trust the North Central. I'm sorry. I know you guys. I don't trust them. I'm sorry.
They don't know what they want. Also, those North Central.
There's no way they should show up to that conference meeting tomorrow. No way they should show up, but they will still show up there.
They will show up. They will go.
Yeah, I definitely understand what you are saying, but then on this matter of state police, for example, I believe that if we push it, then if they don't support it, then that's a problem.
No, that's a problem. Tinubu has done very well on that state police. Any winning state should just go ahead. Okay. Once
I now believe Tinubu is the problem. I now believe Tinubu and the Egbetokun are even the ones slowing that state police down now.
No, that Egbetokun does not want them to have state police. He prefers
Egbetokun is not the commander in chief of armed forces now.
There's nothing he can do. The National Assembly just go ahead, speed up
hold on. Who is the commander in chief? Who is Egbetokun? Egbetokun is just an appointee.
No. You can't say that. You can't say that. Sometimes everybody protect their own interest. Because once they have state police,
Egbetokun cannot prevent Nigeria from having state police.
I don't get it.
You cannot prevent now. Ola is trying to say something like that. You cannot stop them from having state police. That's what I'm saying.
I'm not saying that now.
I don't understand what Remi is saying. See,
you don't understand me. What I'm trying to tell you is that Egbetokun cannot do nothing. If Nigeria wants state police, he can't do nothing. He can't stop them. But his own preference is community policing. And I think it's because of his own personal interest. That's what he's
What
talking that way.
what I'm saying now is that it appears that Tinubu is the one even drawing back on that state police. Do you know why? People are saying that they are trying to look at how governors are not going to abuse. It means that everything on the head of these people is 2027. You understand? They have already been thinking, calculating it on their head that okay, if you can give them state police now, maybe they will use that one to rig the election against me. So now at the end of the day, when you look at it that way,
it will happen that way, one way or the other. If they give them if everyone has state police, they will use it.
You see, the problem I have with the problem I have with people is this. The problem I have with my people is this. You understand? That second term is the problem. Because if you want to do anything, do the thing your first time, and that the consequence.
It's not easy that way, because you are not a core politician. You are just talking about yourself. Okay, look at you. Let me ask you a very good question. You are an engineer, and then you are in top position, and then you know that your next position is going to be the overall head. Sometimes you have to play a good politics not to jeopardize your opportunity. Maybe
Remy,
you have a lot of things you want to do for the country.
Remy,
you cannot just say,
Remy,
okay, because of
Mandela,
that, you should just do everything at once like that.
Now.
No,
how many years did
cannot
Mandela
run
spend in jail? He came and did one
what,
time and
after
go.
Mandela, what happened
Hold
to
on,
after
no,
Mandela?
just farabale. See, whether Tinubu is selfish or not selfish is not what I'm saying. You should do something for your people, and damn the consequences. Now, the question is this. Okay, hold on. Hear me well. Jonathan thought he was going to win the second time, right? And he messed up the entire conference he did. Now, if Tinubu is thinking that he's going to win, assuming he now failed to win in 2027, what happened? And it didn't go back. So we now recycle back to what we're fighting for before.
Can I respond to you now? Actually, second time or no second time, if whatever he is going to do, if he's not going to make it, he's not going to make it, and everyone will not fall. But at the same time, it doesn't mean that everything that is in his head will just do everything like that within the space of, I would say, 3 years. Because the fourth year, next year now, it's going to be by middle of next year, we are going to be in full election cycle or something like that. So the one thing I like that he has done, and which is good for that country, is that he has able to put the economy in the right track. And we can see the recovery.
Economy will not put in the right track.
No, let me finish, because you don't normally follow very well. Your own is always from the bias angle. For example, let me tell Abeg, can you just let me finish? I beg you people. I look at it from all the indices. I also look at it from the common man. Even the price of food are also coming down drastically. At least Simba is a farmer. He can attest to that one. So if you don't see that one, that means you are lying. So economically, you are able to put Nigeria in the start.
What is this guy talking about? I mean, what are you talking about?
Remy, let me protest my point.
I just came back from Nigeria. You're telling me
Remy, let me protest my point now. Your rational mind, hold on.
Oh, come on.
As of March last year, you understand, the 16 states, they submitted their proposal already. They formed in support of state police, 16 out of 36. Now, as at this year, all the 19 other states unanimously endorsed the creation of state police. Question: now, if this thing is published by Punch, everybody now, and up to now we don't have that state police, who is delaying? The delay should be either between the National Assembly, because once the state endorse, if your state governors endorse, that means that the state assembly, they don't have alternative. They will pass that law to support the alteration or amendment of that constitution. So the question now is this: if we have 19 northern states, nobody is even disagreeing now. The entire 19 northern states unanimously agree that there should be state police. So basically, 16 plus 19, it means that it is entire this 35 states already are in support. That is enough. You just need 2/3 of the state assembly and the 2/3 of National Assembly to make a major amendment in the constitution. So please, who is delaying?
Let me even say something. You people are talking about this, so because we talk so much about this crap of Fulani and marauding and killing people around. We're not even talking about the tax law. We came here a few days ago. I mean, a few days here, a few months ago. We came here. He said, "I will tell you people that Tinubu is going to replicate what he has done in Lagos." You people are saying that it's a lie, blah 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 blah. Now, did you guys know about the so-called what's the name of that tax collecting company that he has gone to like he does everything that he owns. He used proxy for that. He has used another proxy to when I call people idiotic here and I say that I insult them. I mean I say kind of name, call them names. People say it's just so annoying that when we come here we say something and then it comes to pass. Some people will deny it and you act like as if it never happened. Now, did you see the tweet of article from a few days ago where he was talking about certain company that now that this same guy, that Yoruba guy, that we heading the whole Tinubu championing Tinubu program on this tax. They asked him the question. I remember Shein Okibalo asked him, "I hope you guys are not going to sneak in Alpha Beta." I said, "No, FRS has the I quote him. FRS has all the mechanism or whatever crap he used that very day to collect taxes." But now we saw a certain what's the name of that company that they've smuggled in now to be collecting tax.
Are we going back or are we going front? Something of last year again.
Don't give me that. I don't understand. Don't give me that Agbado narrative here. Telling me I don't understand. Don't give me that.
I always tell you don't understand.
What do you understand?
You don't
What do you
understand.
understand? You're telling me you understand.
I will not talk. Ola will talk to you about what
you tell me I don't understand it. You not talk. You not talk. You understand it.
Oh God. Yeah,
you see, you people are just so. But I know it's because of
you
this.
Don't know it. Every
Alpha Beta in federal. No, Alpha Beta in federation, not a state. Okay, they talk with the make sense of it.
Say waiting. Yeah, I hear you. Say.
Yeah, why are you saying Alpha Beta in federation? Is it Tinubu going after 8 months, 8 years or 4 years? He will lead as the president. So he will not install Alpha Beta for the whole federation there. How is that even possible, Oga? Let me
you calm down
there's something you have to say now. It can only hold the state. Cannot hold the federation now.
From NIGERIAN, did you hear what I said? You just jump into matter. You don't even know.
No, I don't the interview you are saying that. It's not about this guy. That was last year, with this
okay. Apparently, you don't know what I said.
No. He's talking about SPI.
You don't understand what I said.
An SPI system is not like Alpha Beta. And
he said that, he said when he asked the guy that Alpha Beta, he said no. Why are you
saying Ola should explain to him much more better.
You have said this several times now.
Explain to me. I don't need anybody to explain to me. I'm not.
He does not know about it.
I need to not understand how it works. So don't give me that crap of Alata explaining to me. Don't come and give
me
your narrative here.
It's okay now.
You can't just come and load your own belief on people. Now you don't want to agree with you. What is your problem?
Nobody's loading anything on you.
Simba. He's talking about the SPS system. But I will not explain.
Oh my goodness, leave me. Jerry, I will allow Ola
to explain to you.
Agbado narrative.
Rational mind. Rational mind. Let me tell you. Let me tell you something.
Let me hear you before I go to bed.
You know our politicians they manage our psychology that if they want to mistake us.
I know. I like to trigger the idiot. The idiot like to just talk like as if it's a bit talk.
You see, you are calling somebody idiot.
Yeah, I'm calling him idiot.
It's okay now.
Guys, stop.
The person talking to you is here now. Why is Baba there? Not his father now.
It's very rude.
But face it, Remy, you face it. Not his father now.
No.
You see what many of you don't understand about Alpha Beta. Let me tell you something about Alpha Beta.
Listen to you.
Lagos Revenue Service is the collection agency for Lagos Revenue.
Guys, did you hear what I said? Did you hear what I said? Don't give me this Alpha Beta. I'm just giving you an analogy.
I just want to give.
You're not listening. Okay, let me repeat myself. Let me repeat before you go out. I don't want to jump into something you don't know. You don't understand. I said, did you listen? Did you see the tweet of article of 3 days ago that a company has been brought? Hold on. The company was brought. If you don't know it, don't say anything about it. If you don't know anything about it, so go and study it very well. Go on. He tweeted about it. Hold on. The company was smuggled in to be collecting revenue. They brought in another company. It is not Alpha Beta. I only gave you the issue of the Alpha Beta that they asked
Express Payments.
They asked him. He said what?
Express Payments.
Well, I think that maybe that's the name, something like that. I think that's the name. So they brought that company to be collecting. I will have to look the company name because I don't go by those. It's okay. Let me just go. So they brought this company to be collecting the tax in behalf of FRS, certain aspect of the tax, whatever it is. But my point is this: is that I remember they were asking that guy some few days, for years ago. Was asking him, I hope you not bring Alpha Beta. Not really Alpha Beta. It was okay. Anything that look like Alpha Beta into the whole thing. The guy said no. But now we are seeing it. And if you go and look at the board of directors, beside one person that was mentioned as the MD of that company, the rest they were all put on anonymous. What does that tell you? So you see, when we come here, we tell you people that Tinubu is going to replicate. I know because of all this.
Maybe they are not. They are new people. No, rational mind. No, that I don't know doesn't mean they are ghosts now. Maybe those people are. Maybe you said the only you know him. Maybe that person has a good CV now. Maybe the rest people are just what did they call them? Maybe technocrat or what did they call those people?
It's okay, but
maybe
if you don't know what you do, just don't jump into.
No. You are talking about the anonymous now. No, you cannot say because it's anonymous, it's a ghost of 419.
What I know
that
about
is your
that
point now.
Payment, Ola, do you remember that time that they are using that payment platform that we used to use those days to pay for payment? The initial one. Could you remind me?
Are you talking of the interstate one? Like there are many corporate pay. We have free transfer.
No. The initial one, that one that we used to pay for school fees and all those things.
Then plenty now. That's why I'm talking. Many products.
This one is just a digital platform that they want to be using for the payment of tax. It's a private company. So, but if
when was it introduced? That's why I said there are many of them. When were they introduced? You understand?
This one was just introduced. This one is a recent thing. This express payment is a recent thing.
It's a recent thing, but what people don't know is just a platform. I don't understand why people are.
Yeah, it's a platform.
It's just a platform. It's
a fintech company now.
Oh, okay. No, rational mind. Let me tell you one thing. When I was doing my land document in Ogun State, you understand? I paid through e-Transat.
E-Transat, that's the one I want you to remind me. E-Transat, yeah.
Yeah, e-Transat. That one don't take. I implemented a lot of projects on behalf of e-Transat now. But then e-Transat was what I use. So the benefit of all those things is this: it saves you from what some of these government officials used to do. They can go to bank and can open like 500 accounts so that they will spread all those money so say that the government will not be able to account for the money, so that the people that want to steal money, they will steal the money. So that's why you have this platform. When you are paying any government money, you understand, this one will be able to grab the money and put that in the central repository. Now, stealing money will become difficult. And you pay money to an individual to pay for you, that's your own problem. So they won't be able to trace your name.
Do you know what the Express solution does? That's the question. Do you know what they do?
It's a payment platform.
So payment platform.
It's a platform.
Do what? As TSA collector. collecting agent for TSA. Do you know what it's? Is it not the single treasury?
Treasury single account.
Yeah. So why would you bring somebody to be collecting money for the treasury single account?
Who should be collecting it?
FRS should be in charge of that.
True what? True what?
Let me.
Hold on now. Hold on. Simba, I will ask you now. True what?
Okay, go on. And then I'm listening. So go on.
True what?
True what? True what? What are you talking about?
True what? How we with true what?
FRS can put in place their own system that will do that. What is this expert solution bringing in? What are they bringing
just hold on. Let us explain what you don't understand to you.
Don't give me that. Don't give me that. Okay, go on. What do you have to say?
Let us explain what you don't. I will tell you. I will explain what you don't understand to you. You don't dabble into my feet, and I'm not telling you. You are saying this thing.
Dabble into what?
You dabble into the feet that I work in Nigeria. You dabble into my specialization.
Does not mean anything to me. It does not mean anything that you have an
Jesus Christ of Nazareth.
I just explain to him whether you explain or not. You will not even understand. But just say it.
Go on. I'm listening. Don't mark lose your qualification.
Whatever she 77. You understand? Those people that have been collecting before, each transfer is still there. Each transfer is part of them. There are many collectors, and those ones there are many payment systems. See. This is what happened.
Okay.
Sure, you will let me explain. This is what happened. Schools, they have collector like this. I don't know why we are getting problems like this. You understand? When the bank we deploy all the solutions to schools, you understand? Some will be on InterSwitch platform, some will be on some will be on eTransact. There are another payment solution too. You understand that some will be on them. Express solution is just one of them. So what Express is providing for them is a platform. It's like infrastructure platform for collection. It is Nigerian Revenue Service that is still collecting money.
But they are just generating payment reference numbers. That's through the.
Hold on, Simba. Let me see. She 788. You can be as ignorant as you want to be ignorant. I don't have a problem with that. Ola seems to be ignorant. Yes, I'm ignorant. Some of you sometimes you know nothing, and you just arrogantly. And you are bold enough, and you be grandstanding.
Their own agenda. That's what
you understand. Are you be grandstanding? I'm telling you that Express Payment is a platform. It's just like okay. Those days you go to the bank and you write on teller and you go and pay in the bank.
They are not collecting the money. They are not the one collecting the money. They are not the one deciding how much the people are going to pay.
Exactly. It's just a platform. You want to pay, you want to pay, and you pay through. It's just like okay. Here now, I want to pay. Let's assume I want to pay Canada Revenue Service, and I use my credit card to pay. You understand? Whatever credit card I'm using to pay, I may be using Visa, I may be using MasterCard. You understand? So even this thing. What's this guy saying? Okay, sorry. So now the thing is this: MasterCard is a card, Visa card is a card scheme. But we have some payment company that okay, they take MasterCard or Visa card on their platform. So Express Payment is just like a platform that okay, maybe they can have a different type of payment system you want to use to pay. You understand that okay, you want to pay through your Visa card, good, pay through your Visa card. You want to pay through your MasterCard. I'm just giving an example. Or you want to pay even right in your bank, they will pay through that particular Express Payment so that those guys will be able to get your connection and be able.
So they like America have that switch something that when you want to do international business,
this thing is not difficult.
I told you doesn't know about it. He does not know. He just thought that they are the one collecting the money, and then
he's talking about a politician. I said that.
Hold on. Shai 788. I don't know. That's why I'm talking. Even if you work for any switch company like eTransact, whether eTransact or InterSwitch, come here and let us speak today.
Hold on.
If you have idea of payment system, come here. I will expose you today.
Fine. If it's an express, if it's a payment system, but now the point is that there were others. I think they have about 5 of them, or 5 or 6 of them already doing that for them before. Now they brought in this one, they sneaked it in. So we don't even know. And when you go on what they call corporate affairs, you will not see any of these people listed.
except the managing director. So what are we looking at here? What happened to the other 5 that were, or 6 that were there before that they can also pay through them? Why now we were bringing in this Express? Could it be another metamorphosed? You can land. Could it be another metamorphosed Alpha Beta? That's the question. Those are the questions that is being raised here. So, and when they brought them, they sneaked it in, not as if they even make any public whatever. Like, oh, they just sneak it in there. If you go to FRS portal, you will see there they said they are now listing them as part of the people that will collect money into the treasury single account.
I don't even need to explain to you again.
So, no, you don't need to explain to me. My point is just that the way Tinubu and all these people, they just do things. That's the point I'm trying to make. Don't give me this. It's a payment portal. Whatever. We know all of that.
Was incorporated. Listen, Express Payments Solution Limited is a Nigeria fintech company officially incorporated in 2016. It is licensed by the Central Bank of Nigeria as a payment solution service provider, payment terminal service provider, and transaction switching and processing firm, third-party processor, and non-bank acquiring agent. Key individual and funders and ownership. Dr. Awa Ibrahim is one of the founders. The board and leadership of Express Payments also include Wale Olayishade. As of June 2025, he has been appointed acting managing director. Another senior long-term executive is Dr. Maki Idowu. She served as the MD and CEO for a number of years and remains on the board as a shareholder and non-executive director. So,
where are you reading it from? Where?
No, I'm manufacturing it from my brain.
Here, go away. Sherry, when the Bible isn't sort of way, sometimes the way you talk, sometimes only answer question. I'm asking you, where are you reading that for now? You have to go that route. And if I give it back to you now, the way you're saying it now, you
give it back to me now. They are not taking my mouth.
That's why sometimes it's very difficult having conversation with people like yourself, because you don't even, sometimes I don't think maybe you went to university. I don't even know, maybe you learn how to do public speaking. Because I'm asking the question, and
rational mind.
I'm asking you a question. Where are you reading that from?
Mind. Rational mind.
Sherry, Bechiman.
Oh, now that's a public. Hold on, that's don't use Oboju.
It's just so it's
annoying. Don't use Oboju. Let us tackle the issue. Express Payment was registered. Hold on now. Express Payment was incorporated
so where are you reading that from?
January 21st,
I'm asking you, where are you reading that from so I can follow? Where are you reading that from?
It's on the website now. It's on the website.
I'm asking you a question. Ola, where are you reading from? Let me know so I can follow. Where? So I can go
to the website.
Oh, so you mean the Express Solution website? Okay. All right.
Yeah, expresspayment.com.
I would have loved to see something.
But you guys are saying, are we going to be waiting for you?
So you will see all the when you go you will even see the registration number 13108.
If somebody you want to bring
of law, you are cross-examining now.
Let me say this before you start rattling again. If you want to bring something like this to a platform like this, you know that people will not just take anything you say, plan and sinker. You're supposed to have done your own due diligence and be factual about what you are doing.
Wait now. They said they didn't talk of the order. So Fagbe Njaladi, Awa Ibrahim Abu Muiz. Then there's one of the directors, okay, Abu Muiz. So the secretary is Shokefun Justus. So I don't you see, I don't laugh tire. Because sometimes when they want to problem in Nigeria is when politicians want to deceive us, then go just it's like when Sanusi is talking. I know for example Sanusi people zero, but they never people remember say he did involved in the pie of one person before. But when he's paid, people now adore him as God, as someone that you understand. That's the problem you have. Just because Atiku says something, you don't know that Atiku is a politician. Atiku was even able to follow money. Hold on. Atiku was able to follow money when people were missing from schools. When they were kidnapping in Eruku Ekiti. When they were kidnapping in Maga. Atiku, hold on. Authority, Atiku did not complain about all those stuff, but he still managed to see.
Here you go. The one you has complained. What are you talking about? What have we done about it? The one you has complained about.
No, the question is this.
The question like is to do this thing about when somebody complains. You have to look at one thing to say about
let us wait till January. Let us wait. Hold on. These guys are just providing payment infrastructure.
Real quick, what's the website name? Because my IP, my something is blocking me out of my firewall.
Google it. It's on the. It's there. Google it.
Google it. Kini website, because I have different websites here and then it's blocking me from even opening one. So
just hold
on.
It's just Express Payment Solution Limited. It's Express Payment Solution Limited. Just
it's blocking me. My firewall here is blocking me from entering.
That's what you have.
Welcome, my lord.
Hey, spell it. Only mama spell it.
Mi ò tẹ̀ ready.
Oh my God, this guy.
You know that they have changed that school name from Unilorin to Unit of Shake, something like that. By anything, Shake.
I will lọ sí Unilorin. I'll lọ sí Ivy League. I'll lọ rí ra yìí.
What does it joke?
Àwọn lọ sí àwọn àfáà ní Ìlọrin. Àwọn lọ sí school yẹn náà lọ.
Who lọ sí school? I'm about to America. So what are you talking?
But it will
come well. Báwo ṣe dé Amẹ́ríkà? Àtọ̀ fún mi.
I'm a pé Sahara Desert.
Gbogbo Sahara náà. Gbogbo Sahara. Wọ́n wá wẹ̀ láti òkun Mediterranean. Mo fi wọ̀ dé Amẹ́ríkà mi báyìí, àbí? Ó mọ̀ tọ́ mi, àbí?
No, rational mind. Bullshit America will clean. No, Castle talk, bullshit America will clean.
Go clean, àbí?
Trouble well.
And yet, mo ń bá gẹ́gẹ́ wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ mi báyìí, mo ń bá law enforcement wọ́n ṣiṣẹ́ mi báyìí.